Honey, I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness. Honey, hello. Welcome to our channel by Angie. Hosted by Club Blue. Co-hosted by the rest of you. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you don't, we understand. Don't let the books fool you, baby, because it's that true talk. So let's get one. Lord, have mercy. It's Monday. It's Monday. And they already acting up. Cutting the fool, cutting the fool, cutting the fool, cutting the fool, cutting the fool. What's good with it? What's good with it? Okay, hold on for a minute. I'm coming, y'all. Yeah, honey. Just what's good with it, honey? Let me see on who came in here on the record. Girl, this has been a crazy day. Yes, yes, that's actually that's more of a me, but that's me blended into Beyonce. Somebody did that. But y'all, Lord have mercy. Let me see who on the record. Listen, I don't know. When I tell you, I don't want to. I don't know if I should knock on wood and run find me some wood. But I got to be like the only person having caught that COVID. People like on their second and third rounds. Like what the fuck, man? Like that was my baby calling me, telling me, "My God damn." I wear my mask and my head covered for other reasons because one, I be goddamn um flaring up and my head be swelling up and it's not the brain or anything like that, but it's the scalp and all of that and the face and then does my skin and all of that, it gets all fucked up or whatever. And so I wear my face and my head cover. I really want to wear the Nike one I have, where it just covers my whole head and my face. Or rather, well, just my eyes are exposed, and it covers the neck. But I don't think they'll be approved at no job because it's not like it's a Muslim or some type of Indian type dressing. It's actually, I don't know what it is, but I saw it when we was deep in the throes of the C word COVID, and I thought it was cute, and it had that Nike check on. I'm like, sold, but er, Jesus. Let me get on here and see what's going on. It's so much going on. Hey, Karen Johnson. Hey, Honey. Hey, Marietta Jones. Hey, Rose Flower. What's up, DV? Hey, Mo. What's up, girl? Hey, Diva. Hey, Miss. Hey, Purple Purple. Hey, Red Bunny. Now, I ain't diving no YSL. But we just doing a little legal literacy. Baby, I ain't trying to do all that. And let me see who on over there in Club Blue. Let me see. I told them folks over Club Blue. Hey, folks on Twitter. Y'all tell my people, Twitter people, hey. Hey, Twitter. Hey, Twitter. Let me see who over there on Club Blue. It might be in the bushes, child. Let me see. Oh, baby, got that goddamn COVID. I'm coming, Club Blue. I'm see who over there. On over here. Let me see. I'm coming over here to see what's really happening. Where the happening's at. Hey, love unconditional. Hey, love unconditional. Can you click that link right there, right here, and come over to where we are? Lord, my love unconditional be everywhere, child. She be all in the wrong place. Come on, love unconditional. Come on, pumpkin. Click this link right here, pumpkin. Come on over there where we was. Come on over there where we was, love unconditional. Yeah, child, you know they punishing me, child. The YouTube with the darn oh, you over here? Okay, love. All right, just okay. Well, make sure you know in the place to be. And them folks in the bushes over there on Club Blue, y'all can come over here on our channel by this the main channel. Now I don't know if y'all speak, because it could be my Spanish crowd. I don't know if you speak the goddamn Spanish and no speak of the damn English. But I don't know how to say bring your ass on over here in Espanol. But we do have Spanish representation in the chat. Okay? All right. If it's French, I don't know. Bring you yeah, I'll say over Ula Pupuse, bring us over to our channel. See? No, that might be. Oh, but that's French. Whatever. Just bring your ass on over. And hey, my queen. Hey, Daniel. Okay. Yes, honey. It has been an eventful day. Okay. Now listen, y'all. I can only handle so many requests because I ain't damn handled a request from damn 2 years ago. Hey, people have been convicted on death row and every goddamn thing. I still haven't handled the request. I do the best I can, but I have 101 things to do. Right? Inside the house. Baby, y'all just have no clue. Y'all have no clue. That's why sometimes some people can have just anybody in your life. And don't get me wrong, there is places for anybody, anyone in your life, right? But then there are some spaces where you got like just some antibodies. They need more than the people that like shit. You understand what I'm saying? They need more of your time than anybody. Now, YouTube, I have to, have to shuffle that to the back. Okay? Way to the back. I be having a lot going on. So you really need people in your life that sometimes, play functional roles. That could just be something as simple as giving you a laugh for the day. All right? Not getting on your goddamn nerves. I love those times. Now I think I got the COVID. Since she done called to me that shit. God knows she done been up in my face. Now I think I got it. I'm very visual and I'm a hypochondriac. So, yeah, make sure y'all do something with that damn like button. Yeah. So, you need those type of people. And then, especially when you have like your close friends or a mate or whatever, if you have somebody that can share in the thinking and the shit to do and the daily runnings of life and stuff like that, hey, you got it covered. You got life covered. Yeah. So hey, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it be voila me. So somebody want me to damn start weighing in on the Dalton judge or the Dalton lawyer or whoever the hell she is or whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm try to do the best I can. But no means am on the job with none of this shit. Whatever. I'll try to do some recaps here and there, bring you what's interesting, something I think that can contribute to legal literacy or whatever, just like any type of literacy. I'm all for it. Now, some of this stuff I'm scared to play. My nerves bad. Some of this stuff I'm scared to play. I know that y'all seen. Hopefully y'all look. I swear I got it now. I swear I got it. She should have waited and told me that she had it yesterday. Cause right now it seems like I can't breathe. Seems like I'm faint. Yeah. But yeah, I got it, Debo. Thank you. So, listen. Did you get your lawsuit? I think. Wait a minute. Did you get your lawsuit? Did you get that? Hold on. Let me make sure I got it up. Did you get your damn lawsuit? Because he done sued everybody except Mo and I. Hell, he's only gonna sue his damn or YouTube girlfriend, wife. Shit, hell, I make the food. Girl, before it's all over, Diva, you gonna be a damn star. I'm trying to tell you, they're gonna make you number one. You didn't get your lawsuit? Well, you know you're on a lawsuit, right? You do know that. You people are the definition of crazy. I'm talking about the legal definition of crazy. You people are. Let me switch this to the right account. Oh, but don't worry, I got it for you. Yes, honey. Yes, honey. So, listen. So, I don't know which show y'all want me to, what way y'all want me to go with first. We can, let me see. So, y'all know it was some mess with that YSL shit today. Okay. And the reason why I thought it was important for us to talk about it was because it has something to do with attorney client privilege. And they kind of open the door to a lot of the nuances when it comes to attorney client and confidentiality, ex parte, there's all kinds of stuff going on. So we're going to try to do our best to get some of this broken down on the record, as well as kind of brief you a little bit on what we talked about on Levi for Kelly. Wasn't nothing. I don't know. I think Levi and I did a deep dive pretty good on his channel last night about the Fourth and Sixth Amendment. I don't know what other type of breakdown he wants to do. I don't know. But I'm not all about keep repeating myself and repeating myself. I'm not all about that. A lot of times when I go over stuff again, I try to bring it to you in another way, or bring some stuff that I didn't bring it in before, right? I don't know of an attorney that doesn't, or a teacher, or a doctor. I can't think of a profession that when they go over something for the second time, they don't um, inject new stuff, right? Or a different way to look at what they told you the first time. It's the same. It's the meaning still stays the same, but how they convey it over to you, it's different because everyone, everybody doesn't learn the same, everybody doesn't retain the same, everybody doesn't understand or comprehend the same stuff, right? And it is what it is. But I like to try to give a complete picture of what we're going over. But anyway, so we were talking about the Fourth and the Sixth Amendment as it applies to R. Kelly's situation with the BOP. Okay, I don't know if you recall, but one of the last lives before YouTube, you know, said, hey, sick of your shit. And so, but one of the last lives that was Levi, Debo, and myself up here. And of course, it was, contentious. It was FU. Now, I don't think it's a FU, but it was a bunch of motherfuckers and all this and that, of course. And pretty much, he was asserting that R. Kelly's Sixth Amendment had been violated because, as he alleges, that Jane Doe number 5 heard I don't want to call it confiscated, but it definitely stolen communications between R. Kelly and his attorney during the period, I think, that led up to the really when it got serious with COVID or during that period or what have you. But y'all know the period I'm talking about. And y'all understand that J-Bo did made a lawsuit against the BOP to get information regarding that investigation. That includes Officer A's name. Y'all know that name was released. There were several communications going back and forth, and there were several filings and so on and so forth. And that brings us kind of up to where we are now. So I chimed in to say that, well, if you look at it and if you apply the language of the law to his particular situation, not only was the sixth, there could be a legal argument for violation of the sixth, but there's possibly a legal argument for violation of the fourth in the way of the search and seizure, right, that it speaks of in the Fourth Amendment. I wasn't even thinking about the privacy portion of it that hard because, sometimes people get attorney-client and uh, privacy and confidentiality. They sometimes lump them into one. Well, actually, it's not, right? And there is a component of attorney-client that deals with privacy and confidentiality, right? But the Fourth Amendment, it's by its being broader, it probably fits it better, right? His particular situation. What I didn't know how good it fit that situation because I had emailed Levi a couple of days ago and I said, Levi, send me that case that you was going over on your channel with O'Brien and Black. So of course he sent me something else, I think just dealing with attorney-client, and it was one it just was like a little briefing on it, right? So I said, okay, this is not what I want, Levi. Let me go searching. So I went to search for that case law, and I came across a case law dealing with Noriega. In reading the case law not really what's case law, but what happened with Noriega, and the case law was cited in there. It detailed the facts surrounding what happened upon his appeal. Okay, but it mirrored pretty well R. Kelly's situation with the MCC, the communications, that question, all of that. And his attorney cited violations of the Sixth and the Fourth Amendment. Now, they did deny both. However, it doesn't prevent her from using the fourth and presenting it a different way because the circumstances would be a little different. One of the chief reasons that they denied Noriega's Fourth Amendment claim is because they said that he had no rights, he had no expectation of privacy. Well, you know how skillful Debo is when it comes to writing, and more important, her persuasive writing. I'm pretty sure she would have an argument that states that, hey, her client did have a reasonable expectation to privacy. He was talking to his attorney, you know, so on and so forth. Okay. I don't know what type of warnings and all of this the BOP gives you before you email or before you use the phone or any of that. I don't know. Okay. So, but I'm just making an argument from the outside. I don't have the records. I can't tell you if for sure, his communications would be considered attorney-client privilege, any of that. Okay. I don't know if they have to be attributed somehow to the prosecution team in order for a Sixth or the Fourth Amendment to be violated. I'm not sure in that particular circumstance. Okay. Well, hold on. Okay. In order for it to be prosecutorial misconduct, the prosecutor team would have to have some, um, have access to, know about this situation and be in on the stolen communications thing, right? What I meant to say, what I should have said is that I don't know if they were in on it and all of that, okay? So I don't know the details of how any of this intertwined with the prosecutors, if it even did, okay? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it didn't, because that would be stupid. All right, I don't know any. I'm just saying any, right? I'm speaking absolutes. I don't know any prosecutor that will have a pretty tight case and fuck it up over getting their hands on some, you know, communications that was passed to them by the BOP. Now, here's the difference. If they subsequently got them from the person who it was passed to and they use them for their benefit, they're not precluded from doing that. But if they're in on the confiscation of them and all of that, the illegal means of where they got them, then yeah, okay. Because you can use anything. Well, wait a minute. Because BOP is a government agency, and so is prosecution. It can easily be a argument that they are on the same team, or that they're not. Technically, they're not. Because if that's the case, you can say that the judge is on the same team as the prosecutor. But I don't think that. I think that they would, if somebody would even offer them um, offer those stolen communications to them, I think that they would be like, and would have a duty to report it themselves. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, some things, while it may not be illegal to do, it sure can be a question of being ethical. Okay. So while you may not get in trouble one way, you can't get in trouble the other way. And 8 out of 10 times, it's the other way that's really going to get you. You understand what I'm saying? So, um, Lord, y'all want me to add Krishan on the list too. Lord have mercy. Y'all want me to add the Dalton somebody, Krishan Wise. Claude have mercy. What up, sir? Look at now. I think I got the damn thing. I'm telling you, I don't know. Let me give me one of these inhalers. Hell to the no. Don't tell me shit about no damn hell to the no. Listen, shit. Forget all that damn professional talk. Wait a minute. Let me find Let me hey, I think I done got the shit. See, don't call and tell me nothing, baby. I think I got it. Oh no. Hell no. Mm-mm. I was doing all right. Look, hell, I'm out of breath. Fuck. Woo! Y'all, did y'all know? Listen. I don't OD'd on these. Yeah, that's my. I'm getting it out the pack, baby. Getting it out the pack. Worry about your own business. Getting it out the pack. I just got two fresh ones. Stop playing with your girl. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You see him taking it out the pack, baby. The girl is insured, honey. So I got to do all these crazy things. Keep myself insured. Oh, like Angie, listen. Whatever I tell the doctors, that's what it is. I tell them, hey, now I ain't got no sign, no kind of asthma, COPD, bronchitis, whatever. But I'm inhaling up, honey. Don't play with me. Shit. Hold on. Let me shake it. I'm shaking like I got asthma, and I got one of them asthma machines and shit. Don't play with me. I got it. I think I got that damn shit. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Yeah, to the motherfucker. No, you don't get me. Uh-uh. Time, baby, I have me a good time. Oh shit. Whew. Well, that's better. Hell to the no. Shit was shit. Hey, my breathing wasn't going right. Now it's only in my head, and I know that. You got me bent. Hey, sweet babe. All of my favorite children in here today. The hell? Most of them, anyway. Mm-mm. Me too, boo boo. Me too, Diva. Oh, that feels so much better. I knew I wasn't imagining shit all up in my chest. Uh-uh. Girl, you see now y'all want, Lord, let me write Krishan down. I gotta go find out what happened to her. Did they drag her out? Because you know they always have to drag her out. Like, what the hell is going on? And you know what's so scary? Like, these women, and my folks call them just hard. Like, and not hard in a good way, you know, where it could be good, but just like in an old ghetto rough way. These women will hit the ground, hard cold pavement, get drug all across it. You ever seen some of that footage where the people come to arrest them and all they simply want to do is just put handcuffs on them and they resist arrest, hit the ground and all that kind of. I be like, hell no, he got my arms right here. I don't feel like hitting no damn ground. That's gonna hurt. And you gonna drag me across it? Hell no. Mm-mm. She was on the most wanted list. Oh Lord. Now, why my people still over there on the Blue House? Blue House. The people on the Blue House. Let me see who over there, Lord. Who over there? Let me see. But that's crazy. They be hitting the ground and that, like, it is what it is. I'm be like, let me see who over here. People in the bushes, please come over to this channel. We will wait for you, honey, for a little minute. Yeah, so y'all are downloading me on that damn Krishan. Oh my God. I can't with her. Well, I don't think they'll find it. I think for some reason they just over there. They can just stay over there. I mean, it's all it's all cool. I'm just trying to tell them that I'm not gonna be over there too tough unless I want to go over there and show something. Where is? Hold on, why I can't see it? Hold on, y'all. Girl, I want to make sure. Oh, the shit didn't even post. Give me 1 minute, y'all. Let me see if they get the message. Listen. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, damn. It ain't even post. Hold on. I did it post. Just a second, man. No. Now, this is some strange behind crap now. Hold on. So did y'all see the YSL coverage? 'Cause I'm kind of iffy about playing that. Hey, peace. I'm on the one you on. I'm on the main one. Trying to get everyone to come to the main one and not the backup one. So anyway, let me begin. Um, so y'all wanna do this little recap of YSL real quick? And let me make sure my email is open. Okay. All right. So let's get busy. Ooh, this light hot. You know what? If I come up from up under the cover, cut the light on, sweat to death sometimes, but then I be cold. Then I get, stuffed up. Stopped up. And then if I be up on the cover, I can't see nothing. So what the fuck, man? I'm gonna have to figure something out. So let me see if I can go to what happened. Let me put these disclaimers up real quick. Hey, Karen. So, okay. Now, guess we can go to. So I'm trying to get the news one down because I would have to share it from here. I don't feel like doing all that tonight. Just cut it off just in case. I just really also wanted y'all to see just how ignorant that boy was on that stand today. Like, eh, we seen old Ashley Merchant come up in that thing. Y'all remember Ashley Merchant from um from the Fannie Willis thing. She came up in there. It was a complete mess. And I'm torn between, like, you know how sometimes we get in the weeds, honey. Or more or less, I get in the weeds and I'd be like, I'm tired. But you know we got to read that Debo's lawsuit since he's on all you motherfuckers. Woo! Girl, ain't nobody gonna believe me. So listen. So it don't even bother about me telling nobody about my experience in this hellhole. Nobody's gonna believe me. Good. And so let me tell y'all about the shit Ramon said today. I can't, y'all. I know y'all just, I don't know what y'all want to see. I'm telling y'all, I got life under control in that department, but y'all don't seem to want to believe me. Okay, that's fine. But listen, I can't, y'all. I can't. If I show you that text message, y'all gonna be like, oh my God, he's about to get cussed out again. Not cussed out, but uh she about to take him through it. If he say one more dumb ass shit, one more dumb ass shit, I can't deal with it. I'm gonna see if let me ask him a question. Because now I want to know, do you drink, sir? Or do you drink that shit? Let me see. Because it's a common motherfucking goddamn shit with this alcohol. Hold on. Watch the answer won't be cut and dry. So he told me that he drove his motorcycle to New York and back. And of course, I told him what, I don't, like, hey, you got to get rid of that motorcycle. Okay, let me tell you, pick up what happened. I said, I don't like motorcycles, so sell it, please. What's wrong with them? What they do to you? I said, they kill people. That's it. Here we go now. Hey, love faces. How does a motorcycle kill people? What would, I mean, no, this is what he says. How does a motorcycle kill people? Would that be the same way as guns kill people? I said, I answered the question how you asked it. You asked what they do to you. You asked what they do to you. I said, next time, organize your question correctly and you'll get an equally appropriate response. Second, stop acting like you're aloof and unaware and lack comprehension as it is a turnoff. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not going to do all of this. I'm not going to do all of this. I'm not going to do this. This is not what I do. You want me to deal with all of that? Because all the conversations is like that. I'm not going to do that. Y'all, no, hell no. Y'all, no. I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen. Okay, there's a balance. Okay, there's a balance between good and bad. Now, why I like them closer to the good. That way, I get to rule out um, most street people. Okay, the people that are trapped with the street hood nigga mindset, but won't let it go just for a little bit, like in public places, shit like that. I'm not gonna deal with that. When you leave home, you know what you got in the motherfucking goddamn driver's seat. Stop playing around. I got time for that. And then you have and so you got that, and then you got Ramon. Uh-uh. And then that noise he makes while having intercourse is enough for you to just stop in your, like, what the fuck is going on here? It makes you stop in that instance as the thrust is upon you. You sitting there, listen, like if somebody's on top of you, and I'll never forget it, talking about, wait a minute. And I thought about, and I be considering some of y'all's bullshit, but I also have to consider that y'all don't know me, y'all don't know him, I don't know you motherfuckers, I don't know what his advice is coming from. You got somebody on top of you talking about, I'll just never forget it. Oh, 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 baby. Yeah, baby. I'll never forget it as long as I live. There's nobody going to be on top of me or up under me or on the side of me saying none of that shit. Okay? None of it. Immediately you get your, and no, I'm not doing that no more. I don't have to deal with that. I'm not, the nice, sweet girl no more. I am, but I don't have to deal with that. You get on somebody else that want to hear that. The fuck? Now, or you can go with the bad. Give it to me, bitch. Throw it, bitch. Pow, pow. You know where they slap you hard and stuff like that. But don't want that. But I'm not doing that. I'm not doing those sounds. That's no. Negative. Negative. N is for Nancy. Negative. Nope, not doing that. You date them. Shit. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not making noises like that. Let me see if this download ready. I'm just waiting for the download, y'all. Oh, damn. They won't even let me download that shit? Okay. Now I got to do it a different way. Okay, y'all. Like, y'all ask for too much. Shit. I'm gonna deal with that shit like that. Woo! Oh, 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 baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. No, I'm not that. Hell no. You got me bent. Listen, I like the dude that says, hey, you got to keep your neck right. You got to keep your foot right. Keep your wrist right. Now, we came up with that together. He came up with keep your neck right. And I came up with keep your wrist right and stuff like that. But I forgot who came up with keep your foot right. Love Faces. Yeah, you got the right name. Yeah, everybody with that bullshit. You're going to get it off of me. Don't get up off me, baby. Cause you know, I'm visual, kind. Uh, no, the fuck, somebody on top of you making a sound like that, like a seal. I got to stop and check on your ass. Not me. Check on. Okay, now I got the YSL trial. I'm coming, y'all. I got to play it a different way. Okay, who we want to go with? I think Atlanta first. Okay. Yes, honey, I'll never forget that sound. As long as I may live. And put my topic in. As long as I may live. I want to start with this boy on that stand, honey. Okay. My topic in. And we get the show on the road, honey. Enough of my clowning. Little faces like, oh my gosh, girl. I don't know if you're a male or female, but mm-mm. Okay. So I have that. Okay. Now, all right. Nobody hit the link yet. I'm just posting it and pinning it so I can share my stuff. Thank you. I'll let you know when to hit it. Mm-mm. And take me through all them changes about a question. Like I don't want to go through all of that about no question. Just answer the fucking question. Just answer it. Nothing behind it. Just answer the fucking question. Shout out to everybody that's in here. Look at Twitter, I'm sorry, X, whatever y'all go by, baby. They be holding it down over there. Y'all say hey to my Twitter folks. Hey, Twitter. Hey, Bonk. Okay, so I'm going to hit the link over here. If I come in with Facebook. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Miss Tanya. If you really, really want it, come on. All you got to do is get up on it. Okay, so and then if I Share it. Okay, how to share it? Oh, is it? Share screen. Share screen. Okay, bring it up on this screen. Damn. Oh, why my thing ain't at the bottom? Hold on, y'all. Let me get up out of this. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I want that thing at the bottom covered that I can see on this side, but I can't see on the other side. Child, they got these people got me so damn nervous, baby. I ain't playing no games. Okay, so give me a minute. All right. So click the link again over here. It's gonna ask me again. I mean, Facebook is good for nothing at this point. I swear. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna hit the share on this end. Yeah. And you know what else? And also, I am so back to, treating people how they treat me. I don't give a fuck who you are at this point. Because at this point, this is crazy, right? You treat people how they treat you. It ain't no. That way, let me tell you what happens. When you do that, that that will kind of ensure somewhat, I find, this is my opinion, that okay, why is not coming over? That you don't have to worry about giving somebody more than they give you or whatever, or the reversal of that. They not treating you better than you treat them and all of that type of crap. You don't have those same complaints. Damn, it still ain't covering it up. So they got me nervous, honey. Hold on, let me find another one. And it's like they know we ain't got no choice but to stream it from them this way. Unless. Hold on. Hold on. Got another idea. It's something, and I am insisting upon bringing this because it was so much that went on today. Let me see. Can you stream from here? Get up on. Baby, I'm scared to play a song. So this is what you gonna get. Me. And that little boy that took that damn stand. I was like, huh, huh. That's what I was doing, huh? I was damn confused. I'm like, what I be really be wanting to know, I got nothing to do with nobody's parents and stuff like that. But I just be asking the question, well, where is y'all parents? Where is your parents? Where's your damn parents? Because if your parents, would you do this in front of your parents? Like, would you act a fool? Would you disrespect the law like this? And I'm not saying that you owe the law, but just say this: you're out in public. Do you act like this out in public? That's the hell. What the hell I want to know. Why isn't it being covered? Hold on. Y'all be so patient with the old lady. Thank you. Let me see how it comes up. Okay, let me see now. Full screen. Okay, what it does if I do like this. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna take that back down. Okay. Y'all, this is what we're gonna get.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the record in the matter of the state of Georgia versus Khalif Adams et al. In 22 SC 183 572. All right, let me go ahead and take roll for today. Let's see, Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Boston, Mr. Shar. Good morning, gentlemen. All right, Mr. Williams, Mr. Steele, Mr. Adams. Good morning. All right, Mr. Kenrick and Mr. Weinstein, good morning. All right, Mr. Huey and Mr. Matthews Jr. and Sr., good morning. All right, Mr. Nichols and Mr. Garner, good morning. Mr. Ryan and Misty Williams, good morning. All right, Mr. Brown, Mr. Uhalski, Mr. Atkins, Ms. Love, and Ms. Hilton, good morning, council. All right. Okay, Ms. Knight, Mr. Kokomo, is he here? No, not yet. Okay, Ms. Haltwinger, Mr. Mansbach. All right, good morning. Mr. Smith? That's right, it is Mr. Smith. He usually sitting next to Mr. Brown. That's why I usually kind of get the two of you mistaken, but that's my fault, sir. I'll try not to let that happen again. All right. Are all the jurors present, sir? Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Anything I need to take up before we call for Mr. Copeland? All right. Mr. Steele, you don't have to if you don't want to. I mean, it's okay. All right, go ahead.
I'm just, I don't know what is going on. Last we said we're going to have a hearing with this board.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you talking a little low.
Said, I don't know what's going on. Last I learned, said that there'll be a hearing this morning. His lawyer, it's been dark since.
He's had, okay. Mr. Copeland's had the opportunity to speak with his lawyer, Miss Bumpus, and it is my understanding he's going to testify. That's the latest I can give you, okay? So we're going to bring Mr. Copeland out, and we'll see what happens, okay?
Did the court send the immunity order?
It should be filed. It should be part of Odyssey at this point in time. Because it would have been filed, I think, on Friday, so.
And please, y'all, if y'all see the video gone or whatever, please type in that chat and tell me
Did you
quickly.
file that already?
And those that can hit me up on my phone.
For a signature, we were going to file it under seal.
You mean the motion?
The motion and the order.
Okay, all right.
We can give them.
Yeah, if you could send them a copy, that'd be fine. Okay. We're gonna need to send them a copy, so we'll send them a copy. All right. Can we bring out Mr. Copeland, please? Mr. Copeland, have a seat, sir. All right, good morning again, sir.
Good morning.
Okay. Sir, it is your intent to testify today, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Summon our jurors, please, Sergeant Ingram.
Mr. Copeland was tired of them, tired of that hard bed, honey. Oh shit! I need to come back up there. And I told y'all ever since I've been out here, I hate Georgia. Georgia hates me. They're always trying to lock my ass up or do something to me. And as
All
of
right, ladies and
today,
gentlemen,
I'm
please be
only
seated.
banned from one place, and
All
it's
right,
in
thank you,
Georgia.
Sergeant Ingram.
And that's
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, good morning. All
my
right,
daughter told that
we're
story,
going to go ahead and
and
continue
the other
with
people.
Mr. Copeland here. So go ahead, Miss Hilton.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
She putting on her
I
shoes,
got
honey.
said back.
She doing taking them off and putting them on. Miss Loveville.
Friday when we left, I asked you how old you are. You said that you were grown. Can you please tell us how old you are?
Say that again.
Sure. Can you please tell the jury how old you are?
32.
And when is your birthday?
Say that again.
When is your birthday? I'm sorry. When is your birthday?
Next month.
Is that July?
I think so.
Okay. And are we
Ain't
born on
nobody
July
got time for
25th?
this.
I guess.
Okay. Are you from Atlanta?
I'm from Canterville.
Okay. Is that
So he's a Leo, and I'm gonna try to stop this, from time to time to try to make sure I don't get no bullshit from these people. But he's a Leo, so automatically I don't like his ass. That's automatic. That's automatic. The ignorant ass shit. Where's your damn parents?
a section of the city in Atlanta?
I guess.
You guess? All right. And did you grow up in Mechanicsville?
For sure.
Did you say for sure? All right. And when you grew up, do you have siblings?
Huh?
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
All right. And when you were younger, did you live with all of your brothers and sisters?
Overruled, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to specifically talk about your brothers. How many brothers do you have?
Overruled, sir.
More than one.
Okay. How many?
Oh my god. I didn't hear all of this.
I think 3.
All right. And what are your 3 brothers' names?
Overruled, sir.
Trey Nato boss.
Say that one more time. You said it's fast.
Nato Trey's boss.
Nato, Trez, and Boss. Okay. Nato. What's Nato's given name? Or you just give me the first name.
I just did.
Nato.
Yeah.
Okay. Trez. What's Trez's first name?
Trey's.
Is Trez's first name Ron Trez?
I guess.
All right. And Nato, is that Rodney?
I guess.
Oh my
Okay. And then what's
god.
the third nickname you gave me?
Boss.
Is Boss Rodriguez?
I guess.
All right. And when you were younger, did you go to school?
Yes.
Where did you attend school?
I don't know. I went to a lot of different schools.
Okay, what are all the schools you went to?
I don't recall all of them.
Or just tell me some of them.
I only know one, Slater.
Slater? Is that elementary school or middle school?
Elementary.
Why you don't remember what middle school you went to? Did you go to middle school?
I think I did.
How long did you go to? Did you finish middle school?
Old.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Did you go to high school at all?
Yeah.
All right. When you went to high school, did you go to Southside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overruled, sir.
Did you graduate from high school?
No.
All right. Do you remember what year you left high school?
No.
All right. After high school, did you work?
No.
What did you do after high school if you weren't working?
Say that again.
Did you do anything? If you weren't working, what were you doing?
I don't recall.
Okay. Are you married?
Nope.
Are you in a relationship?
Nope.
Right. Do you have children?
You know that.
Okay. I do, but the jury doesn't. Do you have children?
Yep.
All right. How many?
More than one.
All right. Do you have more than 3?
I might. Ain't no telling.
Okay. That's perfect. That's fair.
Oh my God.
You have 2
Help me,
more.
Lord.
Yeah.
All right. And how old are your 2 children?
The same age.
What's that?
I don't know. Y'all been having me in jail so long. I can't recall.
Okay. Were you in jail on Friday? Prior to?
Yeah, I was in jail Friday.
Were you in jail on Thursday?
Thursday ain't came yet.
No, last Thursday.
I felt like it.
All right. When you weren't in jail last Thursday, although you felt like it, how old were your children?
I don't know their ages.
Okay. Are you currently working?
I'm in jail.
Prior to going to jail on Friday, are you currently working?
Nope.
All right.
You got to be kidding me.
Now, you talked about being in jail, which was on Friday. Prior to any of this, do you have any criminal convictions?
Of course.
Okay. Do you know offhand how many?
Don't keep up with it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Tell the jurors the types of crimes that you've been convicted of.
This
Driving
ain't
without
you.
license.
Okay. What else?
Driving with suspended license.
Okay. What else?
Ran in front of police.
All right. What else? Let me ask, do you have a theft
I'll be
by?
putting charges on me, so I go to jail for the charges y'all throw on me.
Okay. Do you have a conviction for theft by taking?
You tell me?
Do you recall having a conviction for theft by taking in 2009?
What did I take?
Yes or no?
I don't know what happened in 2009.
Okay. Do you recall having any convictions for aggravated assault?
Probably so.
All right. What about conviction for entering auto?
I don't know.
Okay. What about for terroristic threats?
What about it?
Do you have a conviction for terroristic threats?
Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute,
I think
y'all.
they were with the aggravated assault.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Text you. So, what else were you talking about on TV?
No, I said I think you be trying to be smart. I was saying all of that aloofness and stuff that you be doing, it's a turnoff. So you asked me, what am I? You whatever you just asked me, and I said the TV, because I can play that smart game too.
Honey, I'm not playing nothing smart with you. I'm trying to understand. I'm just asking a legit question.
No, you're not asking me a legit question. I believe you're trying to be smart. You act
No,
like I'm not speaking to you succinctly, definitively, as you know. You acting like you don't understand English.
okay, what are you referring to that I didn't?
Anything I ask you, you act like you don't understand. I can ask you, is the day Tuesday? Why you asking me is the day Tuesday? Well, what's the meaning behind the day of the all of that?
Yeah, but it
I had
ain't
time for
that
all that.
simple. It ain't that simple.
What you mean? It is no, no. The questions I'm asking you are simple, and then when I make them a little simpler, you act like it ain't simple. You act like it still ain't simple enough. So you want to play the fun and games and this, that, and the third? Not a problem. I can join you. I meet people where they are.
I'm not doing that, Miss Angie.
Yeah, seems like you are.
Maybe that's what they do over there. I don't do that. I legitimately don't understand. I ask a question.
So the the questions I asked you, a fifth
Okay,
grader could answer
okay.
them.
Well, go back over them now that I'm driving. I'm concentrating.
Go back over what question?
Whatever question you say, I'm not answering.
I didn't say you're not answering. You giving me a hard time about answering. You answering me with this foolishness. And okay, you know why I said what I said. Duh, it's like it's a national, it's not something foreign. What I'm telling you,
You're talking about the motorcycle thing?
I'm talking about any question. But I'm more specific right now, the motorcycle.
Well, see, you make it sound like motorcycles kill people. The way you worded it, and I'm like, no. It's just like people think guns kill people. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. That's what I'm saying.
I know that. I know it is listen, it could be a malfunction on the motorcycle as well. It can be the user of the motorcycle. Either way, it is dangerous. That's all I was saying.
Usually, unless it's a young kid on a crotch rocket, yeah, because they ride stupid. But most of the folks in my age group that don't drink and ride get killed by somebody in the car not paying attention to a motorcycle. It's the other person that causes the accident.
Nonetheless, nevertheless, or whatever the hell the less you want to call it, it's still dangerous, right?
So it's life, honey. You can't live scared all your life.
And you don't have to increase your chances of endangering yourself. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your sign?
I'm a Taurus.
Oh, okay.
Why you say it like that?
Cause if you would have said,
Or the
Ooh,
Gemini or an Aquarius or something?
no, you've been safe. Keep going.
Oh, I don't know all of them like that.
Well,
I
you know,
don't do that.
I can't keep up with everybody's birthday, but you'd have said the wrong shit, and baby, I would have had to with this conversation would have been a little different.
Well, I figure I had to, whatever my sign was, you asked me that when we was dating back in the day. So
Okay, but I don't I can't recall everything, sir. Can't recall everything. But anyway, I am in the middle of going over this YSL case. What are you doing?
I'm driving to training about 2.5 hours from my house.
Training.
Training. I'm going to training
Oh,
tomorrow.
okay. Oh, at night.
No, I'm driving to get there to get a hotel room,
Oh,
and
okay.
then I'll go to training in the morning.
Oh, okay. Well, let me call you back when I get finished going into this case.
So you're an attorney?
Ramon, stop acting stupid ass questions. My God. Like I'm not on the case like on the case. I'm not back working like that. I told you I'm not going into that. I don't want to hear no shit about, oh, I don't want to hear that shit over and over again from you about no working as no damn lawyer. I'm not doing that. No, this is something we are just talking about it at my leisure. I'm not doing that. I'm not going back in no government. I'm not doing none of that. Okay? Dang.
Well, I knew you were a professor, so I figured you were teaching law.
Ramon, of course, that's what I teach. I'm listen, I'm not doing the lawyer thing again. And I went over this 5 or 6 times. I'm not doing it. Okay?
You sure it was me?
I'm sure it was you. Because you're the only one that cannot keep shit together. It's like we just met. You ask me questions like we just met. You was just but you Ramon, you was just asking me questions about what it was you was trying to get.
I know years ago I was asking you about I want to get a trust, and I want you to write it for me because I trusted you, and you never really followed up or got back with me. So
Okay.
my
And you
opinion is you didn't want to do it. So
no, okay. Then you asked me about getting some type of wasn't power of attorney. It wasn't it was something. You just asked me this last year. What was it?
whatever it was, you didn't want to do it because I don't have it yet. So okay.
No, no, no. You was just asking me about like a state. Estate planning? Was it a state? What was it? Something on along that line. You just asked me this last year.
It was about that trust, that living trust.
No, it wasn't about the truck. This was I'm talking about last year, 23.
Whatever it was, I asked you about it. You didn't follow up. I gave up on it. I don't remember now.
Okay, what you're not gonna do is run me crazy.
I'm not trying. I'm telling you, when we was going
Every
through it, I
time
gave
we
it
go
up.
through this, every time. It's I mean, you give me I don't get it. Cause you give me the the oh you know, um oh you
I don't even say that word. Oh, you know.
well I'm listen, I'm again I'm not being exact with you what you say. I'm just putting it in my words. I am putting it in exact, not exact, in your words. I'm putting it in my words. How it comes across to me, like, well, I know they were upset to lose you at that firm you was at, or well, why you ain't stated to be like all that education going to waste. Ah, da, da, da. Just had that conversation 20 and 23.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I got it.
All right.
And then you just said the other day when I talked to you, oh well, if the kids didn't want to be, and if we would have gotten married, if the kids didn't want to be an attorney and this, that, and the third, they could have been, they would have had to get their butt out. But whatever you said,
No, I was just saying
and then
if they're not trying to better themselves, they're not going to be smart enough us.
you cutting out. Well, what I am saying is that that's not for the last time. I'm gonna need you to write this down, okay?
I can't do that right now. I'm driving.
That's a figure of speech.
Oh, okay.
I'm not doing it. Don't want to do it.
Not doing what?
Anything in law other than
Okay.
teaching, and other than hold on, other than teaching, and hopefully, I last January was my last. Hopefully, August or whatever this summer, I'll be trying to transition to do something different. That's it to it. So we're not gonna have a conversation no more because we have it every time I talk to you. Every time
I,
you act like you my daddy.
you just said you was doing a case. So I was like, oh, wow, you're back in it again. That's what I thought because you said you wasn't doing nothing in it. And I was hoping I could have caught you before and got what I was trying to get out of it. But it didn't work. So I was done with it.
Okay, and also what you're not gonna do is run me crazy.
How am I going to run you crazy? You don't want me to talk to you about nothing to do with the law? Good, I got it. No
You
more law.
no more beat me down about my choices.
No, I thought it was kind of cool because there ain't many black females in the law.
I wasn't doing nothing that hot anyway. Listen, but what I'm saying is, but you know what? I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of trying to
Doing a
explain to
case.
the people.
That would make me, oh, wow, you're back doing it again. And then you went off. So
I did not
I'm going to
go
let you
off.
go. I'm
Uh-huh.
going to let you go and let
Hmm.
you work your case.
I'm not working the case, Ramon. I'm just talking about it. But okay,
You said case.
I said case. I didn't say I was working it, Ramon. I said I was just going over it on my leisure, in my leisure time.
But it still takes concentration. And to me, if you're fiddling with it, whatever you're doing to it, it's like you're working it. You know? That's the way I look at it. If I'm doing something with something on my leisure, I'm still working it. I'm still doing something to it. I'm interacting with it, i.e., working it. Whether you proofread it or whatever, you're working it. That's just how I look at it. It wouldn't be no different if you was a seamstress. Oh, you working that dress. You working on that dress. You working on that case.
I really
You,
believe that you be doing all of this like fun and games and stuff. All of
no,
this. I
no.
believe that you can't be serious. How you be doing? You can't be.
Well, I guess I look at things different from you do. That's all. If I was working on your car, I'm working your car. I'm working on your car. You're working on a case. You're doing something.
I'm not working
And,
on the case. I'm just going over it. I'm just breaking down. I'm just trying to tell people what happened, and they like a little legal literacy. That's it.
well, okay. You got different terms for it than I do. I got my country terms. got your professional term.
Ramon, I'm gonna call you back when I get done.
Hopefully you won't have this attitude, but okay.
I don't have no attitude. I ain't have an attitude till you gave it to me.
Okay. All right. I apologize.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to pray to all of the cosmic universe. I need you to band together DC Comics and the Marvel collection. And also get the motherfuckers over there at Walt Disney World and bring them together. I need the X-Men. I need everybody that y'all can get on the payroll today. I knew, ooh, ooh, oh, I knew it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Oh, oh, the fuck, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And when I asked, just not just a little bit ago, do you goddamn drink? You know, they be having them, whatever they be doing. This bullshit. I'm not finna put up no shit like that ever again. Nothing changed, baby. Nothing fucking changed. Damn. No dumbass question. The fuck I asked you? I mean, I said, second, stop acting like you are aloof and unaware and lack comprehension as it is a turn off. He says, turn off what? And I said, the TV. Damn. Dumbass fucking questions. I swear, okay, Robert Kelly, you don't do that, but I swear he be doing some different kind of knowing shit for the fucking fun of it.
What about theft by receiving stolen property?
I don't know.
What about possession of a vehicle with altered VIN number?
Never heard of that.
Okay. And what about possession of a controlled substance with the intent to distribute?
What's that?
Did you ever take a drug charge recently?
Oh, that's the charge y'all put on me.
Okay. Did you plead guilty to that?
I had to.
All right. And did you recently plead guilty to possession of a firearm by a convicted felon?
Y'all put that charge on me too.
Okay. And did you plead guilty to that?
I had to.
All right. Your Honor, the state's going to tender State's Exhibit 382Y, 383Y, 384Y, and 385, Yankee, Your Honor, as self-authenticating documents. 382Y is a criminal conviction, 15 SC.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm getting to that, Mr. Steele. So.
But when I tell you he's annoying, and it's so crazy that this little boy on the stand got the cutest little eyes, cutest little dimples, but ignorant as hell, honey. All the dreads in the courtroom, baby. All the plaits. And I agree with whatever attorney I heard. I think it was the lead attorney.
Yeah.
They should have separated this case. But the rule is not the real rule, but the they say if you did the crime together, you get tried together. So that boy asked me about. I mean, where is his parent? He's so damn ignorant on that stand. I think about 8 or 9 months, Kelly. Oh, Glanville. I cannot believe two of y'all want me to get bothered back with that again. I already told a story about when I left his ass in there with my mama and he got in the car with some other dude. Yeah. Whoa.
Your Honor, this time, like the 10-6 exhibit, 382 Yankee, 383 Yankee, 384 Yankee, 385 Yankee, 389 Yankee, 390 Yankee, 391 Yankee, and 392 Yankee. Into evidence as self-authenticated documents.
Come on, come on. His ignorant ass.
Okay, any objections to states 392 Yankee, 383 Yankee, 384 Yankee, 385 Yankee, 389 Yankee, 390 Yankee, or 391 Yankee? Which one? Okay, well, there's two things. Remember what I told you. There's the plea itself, and then later we'll take up the other stuff. Yeah. Okay. All right. Subject to further ruling, I'll admit 382 Yankee, 383 Yankee, 384 Yankee, 385 Yankee, 389 Yankee, 390 Yankee, and 391 Yankee. They may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Approach very briefly, please.
Yes.
This poor white lady. What you mean it's sad, Keller? Why you say it's sad? I feel sorry for Glanville.
Mr. Copeland, remember we swore you in on Friday? Just want to remind you you're still under oath, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Copeland, in addition to some of those
Charge that we just discussed, did you also have a federal charge in 2015, a federal gun charge that you pled guilty to?
I did.
Do you recall having a federal gun charge in 2015?
You asking me or you telling me?
I'm asking you.
What you asking me?
Did you
Oh
plead
my
guilty
God.
to a federal gun charge in 2015?
I think I did.
Okay. Did you go to prison for that gun charge?
I pled guilty to it. I'm pretty sure y'all sent me to prison.
Okay. Do you recall how long you spent in prison?
You can remind me?
Do you recall how long you spent in prison?
No, I don't recall.
Did you spend at least 5 years in custody?
I think that's what they gave me.
When did you get out of prison for the federal charges?
When they let me go.
Do you remember what year that was?
One of these years.
Was it in 2024?
It's this year ain't.
Right.
Nah.
Okay. Was it last year in 2023?
Oh my God.
No.
No, he's
Was it the
playing
year before that in
slow, like the
2022?
fool I just got off the phone with.
I think I was in Rice Street.
In 2022?
I think.
Okay. So then, did you get out of prison and then go to Rice Street?
Y'all locked me up so much. I can't really.
And let me say this: when we say Rice Street, are you talking about the Fulton County Jail?
Yeah.
Okay. But you
I ain't
went
see all
to
of this,
Rice
y'all.
Street after you got out of federal custody.
I went to Rice Street. Nah, I think I got out on the street. And then y'all locked me back up.
All right. So then 2022, if you went into custody at Rice Street, did you get out of the federal custody in 2021?
I got it feds in 2019.
Okay. Thank you. Now, Ms. Coleman, do you have a nickname? You're smiling. Do you have
Ask me a question?
Do you have a nickname?
Yeah.
What's your nickname?
Psycho.
Okay. Do you have another one?
Yeah.
What's that?
Woody.
Woody. And Do you have a way that you spell Woody?
However people want to spell it.
Okay. And how did you get your nickname?
My mama.
And when people refer to you, do they refer to you as Kenneth, Psycho, or Woody?
All three.
All three. Which one do they use the most?
Relevance.
Yours.
Overrule, sir. That's not an objection, sir.
Which one do people?
Overrule, sir. He said speculation. Overrule, sir.
People who don't know me that good call me Woody.
Okay. And what about people who know you?
They call me Kenneth.
They call you Kenneth. Now I want to ask you if you know a few people, all right? First, do you know someone by the name of Shannon Stillwell?
What's his nickname?
SB or Shannon? Or Shannon Jackson? Stillwell, Shannon Stillwell or Shannon Jackson, same person?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you known Shannon?
We went to school together.
Do you remember which school?
I know one of them.
It was one of them. Okay. Was it elementary or middle?
Might be elementary or middle, one of them.
Okay. And I know I just said his nickname is SB. Is that what you call him?
That's what I call who?
Shannon.
No.
Okay. What do you call Shannon?
I call him Shannon.
And do you see Shannon in the courtroom today?
Well, I got a vision problem.
Okay.
I can't see that far.
All right. So if you want to stand up and look around the courtroom and look around the entire courtroom, tell me if you see Shannon in the courtroom today. Do you need to sit down?
Nah, I give him light here. They ain't had nothing to drink.
Okay. Do you want some water?
You gonna give me a drink?
I'll get you some water.
I don't drink water.
Well, I don't have nothing else for you, but I will put some water up there for you.
Who am I looking for?
Shannon.
I think I see him.
Okay. When you say you think, you can have a seat. When you say you think you see him, what do you think he's wearing?
Look like he wearing gray over there.
So who are you pointing to over there that's wearing gray?
I think the lady got red hair.
Okay, so you pointing to a lady and not Shannon?
No, the one behind her.
Okay, so you're saying you believe that the person behind the lady with the red hair is Shannon. Is that what you're saying today?
Well, it looked like her.
Okay. Does anybody else over there look like Shannon?
Yeah.
Okay, who's the other person who looks like Shannon over there?
He's standing behind the bald head dude right there.
He's standing or he's sitting?
Sitting down, I guess.
Okay. What's his hairstyle?
Bald head.
So you're saying Shannon's the one with the bald head? Or he's sitting behind
he's sitting
him?
behind the dude with the bald head. I think it's him.
Okay.
It's two people with dreads. I can't see I just see dreads.
Okay. Let me just ask you this. Is Shannon from Atlanta?
I don't know.
When you first met him, where did you meet him at? Was it in school?
Ooh.
While y'all were in school, did y'all develop a friendship?
Nope.
Okay. At some point in time, did you ever develop a friendship with Shannon?
Yeah.
Okay. When was that?
I don't know when, but at one point we became cool.
Okay. And when you say cool, what do you mean?
COOL.
I didn't ask you to spell it. I asked you what you mean.
Well, we became cool. I don't know what you mean. I don't know.
Did you look at him as a brother? Was he an acquaintance? Was he just someone you talked to on occasion? When you define cool, what was your relationship like with him?
Oh, just a dude in the street.
That's it? Did that develop over time?
Say that again.
You said he was just a dude in the street. Did that relationship develop over time? where he became more than just a dude on the street?
I guess.
Okay. And when you say, I guess, what do you mean?
What you mean? What do I mean? We became cool.
Okay. During the course of your coolness with Shannon, did you meet any of his family members?
Say that again.
As your coolness of your relationship developed, did you meet any family members of his?
No,
You never met any of his family members?
I never met none of his family members.
Okay. What about any of his girlfriends?
What you mean?
Have you ever met any of the people he ever dated?
I don't know how he's seen him, but I've seen him with girls.
Okay, so you met some of the people that he may or may not have dated.
I guess.
All right.
I can't with this
Now,
boy.
when y'all were cool and you would see him in the streets, how often would you all hang out with each other?
What you mean?
How often would the
Oh
two
my
of you
God.
spend time with each other?
You gotta be Pacific.
Sure. Would the two of you go out?
I go out with anybody, even you.
I'm not asking about me. I'm asking about Shannon. Would the two of you go out?
We have one.
Okay. How often have the two of you gone out?
I don't know.
Is it more than, let's see. You said you met him in middle school. You're 32. So roughly over the course of 20 years,
No.
no, you have not gone out with him?
I met him after me and him went to school, we never hung. I met him in 20 what? I met him in recent years. After we left school, in school we just knew each other. We didn't.
Y'all didn't hang out with each other?
No.
So about how old were you when y'all began hanging out with each other?
Most of our, whatever you're trying to say, I was in jail. So.
But prior to you going to jail, did you hang out with Shannon?
I said yeah to that.
Okay. So my question is, if we're in 2024, I want you to think back your earliest memory outside of school when you would first start hanging out with Shannon.
Thinking back, all I remember is being in jail most of the time.
Were you in jail in 2014?
I've been in and out.
Okay. What about jail in 2013?
Yes.
Okay. Were you friends with Shannon when you were in jail in 2013?
I knew him.
Okay. You knew him. Are you saying you didn't hang out with him, or you just knew who he was?
Yeah, I knew who he was. I think I took a few pictures with him back then, but I don't recall. No, I'm lying. I knew him before 13.
You knew him before 13. Okay. About when?
I think I met him. I don't know if it was 2010, something like that. I don't know.
Okay. So at least at this point, about roughly 14 years. You know.
But I've been in jail most of that time, so.
Did you all speak while you were in jail?
What kind of shit is this?
A few times.
So your friendship didn't stop just because you went to jail?
What you mean?
Did your friendship stop just because you went to jail? Or
who determined when a friendship start and stop?
I guess you would.
I will.
Yeah. So did your friendship stop, or your coolness? Because you said coolness. Did your coolness stop with him when you went to jail?
Well, in jail, out of sight, out of mind. One day I probably called or something. I don't.
Okay. You have permission to approach?
Hey, Judge.
Sir.
I'm hot. Can I take this sweat off?
We have to go into recess for school. We'll do it right there.
You want to recess?
Huh?
Can we just we're going to recess, ladies and gentlemen, maybe about 5 minutes, okay? All right. All rise.
Baby. This type of shit in here. I'm put on me. Listen. Ain't nothing for me to tell y'all about this part. This witness is a damn fool.
Get your take it off, okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. We're just going to recess in place.
Did I hear somebody say Jesus Christ? Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I hear the judge say Jesus Christ? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I hear him say he said Jesus Christ. Hold on.
Get your take it off, okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. We're just going to recess in place.
No, those were the chains. I thought I heard him say Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Let me fast forward it. Okay, I'm in 1 second, y'all. Oh damn! I didn't have to. I'm sorry. I thought the shit was playing. He think the shit is cute. Let me see if it's off. Yeah. My bad, y'all. Just some ignorant shit. Let me see if I got anything else.
All right, thank you, Lieutenant Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, we've had to take up some ancillary business, and it's the lunchtime hour at this point in time. So what I was going to recommend we do is break until 1:35. Come back at that point in time, and then we'll continue the afternoon. All right. All right. Okay. So we're in recess until 1:35. All right. All rise. All right, folks. We're in recess. See you then. Back at 1:35.
Mr. Adams is back. I have
He is. He's right behind you.
sorry, I have a motion that I need to make outside the presence of Mr. Cope.
All right, you can make it right now. Is he out?
Let me know when you get down to
Where, is Mr. Copeland out?
no, he's upstairs.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, come on down. Don't come in the court, come and get you back.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
The way I understand my constitutional obligations pursuant to the 6th and 14th Amendments of the United States Constitution, the corresponding sections of the Georgia Constitution, I'm required to make a full and complete statement to the court. For the record, and if God forbid this goes up on appeal for the appellate courts or another tribunal, commission, or administrative body, I was told based upon information and belief that when we arrived at 8:30, 9 o'clock today, we did not come into your courtroom until almost 11:30. And what I found out just recently, this is not waived, is that supposedly in chambers, this honorable court reporter at times, honorable court at times, district attorney or district attorneys from the DA's office, as well as investigators, sheriff deputies, Mr. Copeland and his counsel met together. None of the defense team, to my knowledge, was aware that this was going on. It was told, based upon information belief, that it was told to the district attorneys that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth.
So when I'm gonna try to interject at different parts, okay? So when he said wasn't waived, he just simply is talking about if the attorney-client privilege wasn't waived. All right. So remember, when they speak in court, they're not going to speak in lay language. They aren't because everybody in there that are officers of the court, they know what he's talking about. I didn't see all of this, so I guess we can look together.
Amendment. Then I was told, based upon information belief, that Adrian Love, the lawyer for Mr. Copeland and this court, were together, and Ms. Love made representations that John Melnick supposedly spoke with some attorneys for the accused and wrote an email to Ms. Love, to Adrian Love, stating that Mr. Melnick does not represent the witness, and that Mr. Melnick wrote an email saying F you, and then somehow that email was CC'd to me. That never.
Mr. Steele, can I interrupt you just a second? I'm kind of disturbed because that's ex parte. All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out?
So I'm also eating. So ex parte conversation means that it is a conversation either held with only the judge or is held with another party, or it could just be held with other members of one party with the judge or without the other party. But it's a one-sided communication, right? And a judge is allowed to have have a question and answer or communications with a witness, right? Now, they're allowed to do that only in certain circumstances, right? Okay, they have to have a good reason to do so. It's not prohibited, but the bar, and you got to understand, the all types of bar associations govern members of the court. That's including the judge, right? So he has to have a good faith reason. It got to be like an emergency reason. It got to be some type of exceptional reason or something like that for them to talk to a witness, a party without the other party being present, which means ex parte. If you do so without, and it's really best for him to get permission from a governing board first, from another judge first, before he do so. That way, one, you are having a consultation with your peer. Two, you're ensuring that yes, the other party, the other judge, or has checked and said, yeah, it seems like it wouldn't be an issue for you to have this ex parte communication. A judge should stay away from it because of what? Ethical reasons, to prevent any illegalities and so on and so forth. Okay. So you try to steer away from it because he's supposed to be the representation of neutrality, right? Being unbiased, being ethical, being the referee, being, impartial, that type of shit. So,
Out about any of that.
Well, I'm disturbed too. And the reason
Well, I'm asking you a question.
and I'm
How
gonna
did you
answer
find
your
out
question.
about it?
I'm going to answer you the question.
Okay.
Scuttle, if you look at SCUDDER versus state, which is 298 Georgia, 438, it's Division 2, 782 Southeast 2D 638, 2016. Our highest court says when a court meets, because Mr. Copeland comes in, meets with the court supposedly made statements, which I assume is somehow what accurate based upon what you just said. We're entitled, Mr. Williams and every other person wrongly charged here is entitled under the Georgia Constitution to be present. That's a critical stage.
It's just like when you meet with me and you and Mr. Adams meet with me and others have met with me. It's those are ex parte for a lot of different other reasons, but I will certainly note that for purposes of record.
Well, I'm going forward. What I was told was that Mr. Copeland said,
and you haven't answered my question yet.
I'm not going to answer that question.
You're not?
No, I will not answer that question.
Why will you not answer that question?
Because I want to make sure that what I say is accurate, and I'm not trying to get anybody else.
I'm asking you, how did you get this information?
I'm not telling the court. What I'm saying is based upon information.
Okay, well, listen, if you don't tell me how you got this information, then you and I are going to have some problems.
We can have I have problems right now.
Okay, I know. Look, I don't want to know about your problems. Okay, at this point in time, all I'm asking you at this point in time is, how did you come upon this information? Look, if the case gets reviewed, the record's going to be available for our appellate court and for whatever reason. But it's disturbing that how somehow you have surreptitiously gotten information in regards to the court's private ex parte conversation with a party. I mean,
a witness who was sworn in Friday, the court's telling, this is what I was told. If this is not true, not true. This court handed Mr. Copeland.
Tell me how you got the information.
Listen, whatever you want to do.
Tell me how you got the information, then we can go ahead and go forward.
I'm not going to say that. What I'm going to say is this. I was told, and I hope this concerns the court.
It concerns me that you have proprietary information.
Why is it
proprietary? Or information that you should not be having that was ex parte.
Why?
With a party.
Why?
State of Georgia.
How about the witness? How about Mr. Copeland, who supposedly announced he's not testifying and he'll sit for 2 years, and then supposedly this honorable court, or excuse me, let me rephrase that. This court supposedly said, I can hold you until the end of this trial. Ms. Hilton supposedly said, actually, all of the defendants and then all 26 people are disposed of. If that's true, what this is coercion, witness intimidation, ex parte communications that we have a constitutional right to be present for. So I understand that you're upset towards me, but I don't know what I did.
Mr. Steele, I still want to know, how did you come upon this information? Who told you?
What I want to know is, why wasn't I there? Why,
sir? I'm going to hold you in contempt if you don't tell me who tell me who this information was.
I don't
want
to be held in contempt. Well, I'm not answering that question. That's attorney-client privilege information. I am not
attorney-client privilege. Unless you were in my chambers, that's the only way you can figure out.
I tell you
what, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. If you don't tell me if you don't tell me who it is, I'm going to put you. I'm going to put you in contempt because that is not attorney-client privilege.
Attorney work product privilege. I am not.
How did you get that information supposedly from my chambers? Okay. Did somebody tell you?
Attorney work client. Work client is when another party outside of the attorney has prepared some documentations and things, right, to use, right? It's still covered under a privilege, the work product privilege. Okay, so and documentation such as that is still considered a communication. All right, this is crazy, right? And you know who I think that told it? I think Mr. Copeland. I think Mr. Copeland told it. Because just do process of elimination. Hell, who all was in there? And who is the most likely one to tell? Mr. Copeland. The asshole on the stand.
I'm not. You should have told me. You got 5 minutes. Well, I don't need it. I want to continue.
You got 5 minutes?
This is what I was told. Mr. Copeland made statements that he admitted to killing Donovan Thomas and was. Don't take my notes. No.
Oh, that's when take his notes. Oh, how you say back in the day? Damn it, man. I gotta show you how I keep my neck right. I'm gonna post how I thought I posted how I keep my neck right.
Mr. Steele, before I recessed, I asked you, how did you get this information? And it is not covered by work product. There's only one way you could have gotten it. So I'm going to ask you again.
And I respect that. And it gives me no joy. But as you know, Georgia Rule of Professional Conduct, please check me. Rule 1.6, comment 5 reads, and this is what I have. 1.6.
I know what the rule says, but here's the thing.
Well, I'm just.
You need to please tell me who you got it from. I'm not asking you sum and substance of anything as of yet, okay? But I need you to tell me how you got the information. If you don't tell me how you got the information, I'm going to hold you in contempt.
I understand. I don't want to be held in contempt.
And I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is so sacrosanct to have a conversation in my chambers parroted to you and others. It is that serious.
Yeah. And that's why I raised it. It is that serious that we should have been there.
You know what's that?
Sir, that's a whole separate issue. And that's why ex parte conversations.
Sacrosanct means that it's like too important to be interfered with. Like it can't be, shouldn't be tampered with. Okay. Sometimes you see sacrosanct used in law. It means, well, I mean, that's what it means in Webster as well, but it means when they're talking about law in other places is that it cannot be tampered with, cannot be violated, can't be penetrated, can't be renovated, can't be changed. Ooh.
So recorded.
Why would it be ex parte? You're acting like it's ex parte under seal.
Ex parte. It's ex parte because that's what the state asked me to do. It's just like when you asked me for an ex parte conversation.
I've never asked this honorable court or any court to meet with me and a witness.
Sir, you're straying off the issue.
I'm not.
The issue is how did you get this information?
I understand the issue. I promise you, I understand it. But what I'm trying to ask you is, if you look at comment 5, this is how I understand the law.
You cannot.
Well, but more importantly, Judge Glanville, did y'all say that? Did the man? So here's the thing, right? So instantly, when I saw this witness on the first day that I seen him, 2 or 3 days ago, and I know it was Sylvia. She played the defense opening statements, and if I'm not mistaken, and if it wasn't this guy, then whoever he was talking about, the attorney Steele did that thing that I remember I used a long time ago when the R. Kelly case started and Keller stopped popping up, right? And I said, Keller, now the defense can't play this card that, that, hey, it has freed a lot of people. But I would never tell him what it was, right, until everything was over, because I wanted to be responsible myself, right? But I said, they can play this little, this little game, right? Do this thing, right? And what it is a line of defense, right? But I never did tell him what it was. I think I mentioned what it was much later after the cases was over. And that's when someone takes the stand. Okay. Now, in his opening, in Attorney Steele's opening remarks, opening statement, he said that somebody, and I think he said this dude here did all the killing, did whatever they are accusing Young Thug or members of YSL of doing or what have you, right? They said that dude did it. So, as a strategy, one of the highest ways to raise reasonable doubt is if you have someone, I'm not saying you go draft someone, that's not what I'm saying, but if someone takes the stand, okay, and you go down the line of questioning, something similar to what the prosecutors does, but and let's talk about murder, right? And you kind of mirror it, kind of similar, right? What you're doing is placing in the jury's mind that the person on the stand could be the one that could have committed all those crimes, right? Usually, what happens is that person takes the fifth, pleads the fifth. Because remember, the defendant, the defendant has to plead the fifth either to all the questions or none of the questions. A witness can plead the fifth to the questions that incriminates them or not, or they could pick and choose, right? They don't have to plead the fifth to all of them. Okay. So, but when you place somebody on that stand and you question them as if they had a motive to kill somebody, they were uncounted for during the time of that murder. They had intent and all of that. You are forcing the jury to make a choice and be like, okay, wait a minute. The defense has produced someone else that could have possibly committed this murder, whose whereabouts are unspoken for, who we may, they may have a couple of pieces of evidence that can suggest he had motive or he had, motive opportunity. Yeah. And that's a little trick. And if I'm not mistaken, and I got to go back and think, I think that's how Huey Newton got off on a murder case. I think was it he killed the police or shot a police or something like that. I think that's what they did to get him off. I can't remember exactly, but but that has been used to free, a few people. Yeah, so that strategy has been used to free a few people. Now, this is, now let me go on the defense side. Well, I'm on the defense side, so let me stay there for a minute. What you seeing here is what you want if you fighting a case that's gonna give you some time, or you want any lawyer that can get down like this. But these lawyers are pretty damn good. Both sides, because they're doing a lot of shit. They're hemming this judge up. I mean, they're playing for the full fucking game, and then in for overtime, they're playing to that appeal. They're playing to the constitution, all of it. Okay, and they definitely plan to try to win this case, or at least to throw it into a mistrial. So you want some thinking ass people like this if you ever, yeah. This is crazy though, but this is what you're supposed to do. Hate this job.
You can't violate something and then use privilege. Okay?
I'm not violating anything.
Okay, but that's why I'm saying, how did you get for information?
But just listen to what I'm trying to tell you. You're threatening me with contempt.
Privilege would occur. The privilege in 1.6 would occur if you were in the right place, right time to begin with. You weren't.
Let me tell you. I'm just reading from it. But if I'm reading it wrong, I'm not trying to. It says 1.6 applies not merely to matters communicated in confidence by the client, but also to all information gained in the professional relationship, whatever its source. So you're asking me to break, you're ordering me, maybe, you're asking me, I'm not saying you're ordering, but to give you information, and you're saying it's not substance, but I'm telling you, I can't do that under the bar rule.
All right, well, I'm going to hold you in contempt. And you can think about it. 5 o'clock today, we'll see where you are at that stand on that point. Because no, that's not what I understand the rule to be. I've not asked you sum and substance of what was said. I asked you how you got it.
You can't do that.
Yes, you can, because I have an idea how you got it.
Well, your idea.
I have an idea how you got it, but that's improper, sir.
Your idea may be wrong, and you're asking me to listen. I told you the first time. And I'm not going to breach that confidence.
I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is that serious.
Judge,
you cannot eavesdrop and get information that was not meant for you to hear at that particular point in time.
Judge, you listen. I'll do whatever you want to 5 o'clock or thereafter. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Your Honor, this is so serious to me. We need a hearing, and I'm moving for a mistrial. It is my understanding, based upon information belief,
from whom?
Part of it.
From whom?
Well, I'd like to get the substance first, and then we can.
Okay, well then you'll be in custody until then, because you need to tell me how you got the information. I'm not asking you what was said. You've already kind of given us some snippets of what you said. That tells me that somebody parroted that information to you. So,
but you're assuming something because I told you already.
Well, then, other than if you were sitting, unless you were sitting in there with a recorder, or Miss Love, or Miss Hilton, or one of the deputies gave you that information, or Miss Weaver shot you a rough copy of the transcript, there's only one other person that's left.
Well, Your Honor.
And if that person gave you that information, or shared that information with you, she probably violated privilege.
Well, let me tell you two things. One, I don't know how that is a privileged communication. It shouldn't have been.
Well, it's because she has a client she's supposed to represent.
Who are you talking about?
But anyways, I'm not going to have
information.
I'm not going to have any further conversation with you about this. I want to know, the question still remains. I want to know who gave you the information?
I'd like to know what information happened outside of presence. That's really it.
He can go into custody at this point in time.
I think that the court needs to again declare a mistrial based upon.
Okay, and I'm going to deny your motion. I'm going to deny your motion.
I understand that you spoke with a witness outside of our presence.
And whenever, yes, I had an ex parte conversation, which is appropriate.
And you influenced the witness based upon information belief, and I'd like to have that all on the record.
All right.
I mean, I don't know why that's so hard to do. If nothing happened, Dad, that's fine. But you're acting like, tell me who it is and don't talk about the substance. Why can't we have an issue that was outside of presence? It should not have been.
Because you got some information that you shouldn't have gotten.
Why?
Well, that's for another day.
But why?
Okay,
why
that's for another day.
In the first place, I didn't know about this stuff.
That's for another day. So
I raised it as soon as we found out about it.
Well,
I gave you the case I'm relying on. I assume you read it. If you didn't read it, you should read it. It's a material part, a critical part of the case. When a judge speaks with a witness outside the presence of the accused, the court has said it's right there in Division 2. That is a material or critical part of the case, and it's an automatic reversal.
Mr. Steele.
But you're acting like it's
Mr. Steele, that is not that is not the case when somebody discloses information in a ex parte conversation that one of the parties lawfully asked me to hold.
You're not supposed to have communication with a witness who's been sworn. You know that I'm not telling you. I'm just saying, if you read the case, I'm assuming you read it. That's what it says. And you did it supposedly.
Does the state wish to be heard?
You said it supposedly.
Yes, John.
And what I'm trying to get to is why did that happen outside of presence? And I need to have I'm respectfully requesting the transcript that you mentioned to be given to us so we could really understand it. And then anything that was not on the transcript, if anything, that we understand what happened outside our presence.
Okay.
And now you have put it where somehow I have to reveal, and I told you the first time, I'd be breaching 1.6. And I know you're assuming something.
I don't think you're breaching 1.6. You can't hide behind 1.6.
I'm not hiding behind anything.
You can't hide behind, yeah, but the thing is, I think you got this information. Somebody disclosed it to you, and that's the only way you could have gotten it.
What I got.
Because unless you're sitting there, you're eavesdropping. So you can't use something ordinarily that you had no business getting to begin with, and then stand on, well, hey, we didn't give you the information, or a party didn't give you the information. So,
Your Honor, but that's the issue, isn't it?
well,
why aren't we?
that leads to be told. But
right now, we don't know
Mr. Steele,
why we were excluded from that.
Mr. Steele,
and I want that information because Mr. Williams' constitutional right on the Georgia Constitution.
Just stop at this point in time, because
Article 1,
because you've already said that. You've already said
Georgia
that.
Constitution, and we have the right to be present.
All right, Mr.
And we're not waiving anything.
Yes, madam, Ms. Love.
And Your Honor, excuse me. And I know I said this previously.
Yes, sir.
But we are not accepting any proffer from Ms. Love.
Okay, excuse me.
Okay. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I
So,
am,
okay, I stopped that. All right. So, in this case, so y'all heard of two types of proffers, right? You got the proffer where you, or it's like a proffer when it comes to evidence, right? Meaning that you go to the court, meaning you get up in court, you present to the judge what the evidence would show. Okay. So it's kind of telling, because there's the other side is trying to keep your evidence out or what have you, right? Or the judge has a problem with it, whatever. You go on before the court to say what the evidence would show. Then that's that proper, right? Then you try to have the proper that they're speaking about, which is a proper agreement. Now, this is different from immunity. I'm not sure what this dude has, okay? Because I don't watch this case or whatever. I just been picking up on it in the last few days, right? Since I seen his boy talking about whatever the fiasco he got going now. But with the type of property they're talking about at this moment is the agreement, right? To where whatever he tells the prosecution, it's up to the prosecutors whether or not they'll use it against him. So it's not like and if it's evidence that incriminates him, right? So it's up to the prosecutor to decide whether or not they'll use it against him. So it has a limitation to it. It's not like full as one would have, immunity, right? And you just listen to the word immunity and you know what that means, okay? So, yeah, this is weird. And so you kind of see why the dude on the stand, what's his name, Woody or whatever, doesn't have that big of a motivation to cooperate if he doesn't have immunity. That's number one. So he's telling him, and so what's his name, Attorney Steele, is telling him straight up that he's not accepting anything, any type of proper agreement. All right. So at different times, you have to know which proffer they're talking about. At this moment, they're talking about proffer agreements. But the other proffer that you will hear during a trial is when they're trying to proffer evidence. Okay.
Disturbed by Mr. Steele's representations to the court. The court has inquired. We have no way of knowing what it is or who it was that disclosed information that was contained within an ex parte conversation. Not only was there an ex parte communication between that we requested as a state to be on record with the court, but there was communication made, I believe, to a person and his lawyer. I don't know that the reason that counsels took the podium was to address that particular issue so much as it was to try and assert an inaccurate what he calls fact and put it out there in the open as if it were true. But we certainly have the right to request ex parte communications. That's why we ask that the court reporter be present. This is a matter that the defendants did not have a right to be a part of, as this was a matter regarding a civil contempt that the court imposed upon a person for not obeying the court's directive. The state read the case that Mr. Steele cited. It does not stand for the proposition he asserts that it does. And regarding further legal support for our position, we would provide that to the court, but we are more concerned that information that is disclosed in an ex parte setting gets relayed to the parties who are not privy to that. The whole purpose of the ex parte request was so that that did not happen. And we expressed on the record our concerns and our reasons for concern regarding that. We believe that without more information about how that information got relayed to the defendants, we cannot make the kind of assertion I'd be inclined to make. So before making the next set of assertions, I would need to know how that information was made privy to them, to counsels for the defendant. We did not act inappropriately or outside of the rules of professional responsibility. And if need be, we will reach out to the state bar ourselves and ask what the appropriate remedy is for everything that has happened over the last 2 days, well, the last 2 work days, because we are extremely concerned. We have observed a number of actions on the parts of a number of people that I am not comfortable stating publicly at this time, but that would appear to call for being addressed in some other way. So as to Mr. Steele's request, I guess it was for a mistrial. I'm not even certain what all that was. I think it was probably more to make inaccurate assertions on the record public to whomever was within listening shot of his voice. And we would ask that the court strike everything that he said from the time he stood up and started talking after the court asked him where it was that he obtained the information that was made privy in counsel for this court.
All right.
And regarding Rule 1.6, Your Honor, we read 1.6 as standing there. 1.6 in no way shields Mr. Steele's answer that the court requested he give. Rule 1.6 has to do with attorney-client privilege, and that is information that Mr. Steele obtained from his client regarding whatever matters. I don't know if the information was leaked to his client from someone who was in chambers, or if the information was leaked directly to Mr. Steele. In either event, it is concerning and in no way falls under the protections of Rule 1.6. If the court would allow me a moment.
All right.
Regarding further appropriate remedies, Your Honor, we would ask the court for an opportunity to further look into appropriate remedies for circumstances such as this, apart from what the court has already said, because it's grave enough when information is leaked from within the court's chambers regarding a matter that has been requested as ex parte, and we would ask for the opportunity to present to the court additional appropriate remedies that we believe are available.
All right. Sure.
And Your Honor, also, unless it's Mr. Adams representing Mr. Steele in the capacity as someone who has been held in contempt, Mr. Steele just argued whatever it is that they are trying to argue based on information we believe illegally obtained from the court's chambers.
I represent Mr. Williams, and my statements are in regards to my representation of Mr. Williams.
All right.
He has two attorneys.
Okay, yeah, he does, but
The court now having found Mr. Steele in contempt, if the court continues in that position, that leaves Mr. Williams represented, at least at this juncture, by myself. That puts me in a position of making sure the court is aware that I'm in receipt of the same information that Mr. Steele received. I'm of the same opinion that the court is engaged in behavior that I believe compromises and corrupts the continuation of this trial. I do believe that we are entitled to and should receive a copy of the transcript so that a full investigation can be made as to what we believe has occurred here. And so I take the same position as Mr. Steele. I am asking for a mistrial, as he did previously, and I'm telling the court that I do not believe that we can proceed at this point based upon the information that we've received.
all right. So,
And frankly, I don't believe the state has any say in that. My statements are.
So remember when I told y'all a long time ago that an attorney, when they get a case from start to finish, they're always looking for an avenue to have a case dismissed. Okay? So when something like this comes up, you explore and exploit every legal avenue afforded to you that you believe that you can. All right. Now, I don't know how this would be considered work product. What happened in chambers, I don't know how this is considered work product, unless they're saying because it is a third party that disclosed the information, third party that disclosed this information, in preparation for the trial. Unless they're saying that, then I guess they can have an argument that it is work product. Attorney-client here in Glanville here is correct. It shouldn't apply because it wasn't, Mr. Steele isn't that guy, that Woody guy's attorney. And unless, like Ms. Love said, unless somebody leaked it to Thug and Thug told his attorney, and that's one way attorney-client. Well, hold on. Okay, if Thug told his attorney about it, that would prevent, if it's if the information has something to do with the case that's going on now, which what is called the instant case, has something to do with the instant case that's going on now, then that would be attorney-client, and still does not have to reveal the communication. But he may still be on the hook for the source of it. No, he won't. No, he wouldn't be. No, he wouldn't be. So Glanville, baby, these lawyers beating your ass today. Yeah. But, well, I guess Steele didn't want to lie because Steele could have turned it into that attorney-client privilege if he would have said, yeah, it was given to Thug, but then you got to prove, like, okay, how does Thug get it, the information, all that, whatever. It could be a hearing or investigation into how the transference of that information went from his chambers to Thug, and then Thug to his attorney and all of that. So, yeah, this is interesting.
In regards to my representation of Mr. Williams, and if Mr. Steele is going to be held in contempt, I have exactly the same position. I also do not.
Well, I asked him, so I didn't ask you.
Yeah.
So, but I'll leave it at that. Okay. What is it, Mr. Sharp?
Thank you, Your Honor. As you know, I represent Shannon Stillwell. On behalf of Shannon Stillwell, I am going to be moving for a mistrial, first and foremost. I just want to clear up a few things that have been said. Today, we were instructed to come 8:30 for a 9 o'clock start. I would not be honest with the court if I said I was here at 8:30, but I was probably here at about 8:40. We did not start till approximately, I'm estimating 11 o'clock. Clearly, we figured something was going on. We were given no information about any meeting, who was meeting, what the meeting was about, or whether the meeting was ex parte or not ex parte, who requested the meeting, who was in the meeting. We were completely in the dark. And quite frankly, we kind of remain in the dark. I am not a false accuser, okay? I do not just willy-nilly accuse people of things. So I'm not going to throw out spurious allegations like the ones that have been thrown at me over the past couple days that are absurd. But I will say, Your Honor, what I do know is, just based on what we've heard over the last 20 minutes, it appears there was a meeting that I knew nothing about that involved Your Honor, the district attorneys, and a witness who had been sworn in. My client was not given an opportunity to be present at this critical stage. This was a critical stage in this trial. That error is a foundational structural error in this case, and it is the cause for an immediate mistrial. Additionally, Your Honor, I believe that this meeting, again, I'm going to ask for the transcript and I'm going to ask for the recordings as well, should they exist. But I believe that this meeting with a witness without us present may have made the district attorneys and or Your Honor a witness to this in this case, a material witness in this case. And finally, Your Honor, I'm going to ask for as soon as possible, I'm going to ask that these proceedings be halted until we can obtain an accurate final transcript for what occurred where none of the defendants or defense counsel were present for, and also the recordings of that meeting so we can see where we are. Again, I'm not going to sit up here and make false accusations or spurious allegations, but I do think we need to figure out what happened. We need to be in the know and not in the dark about what happened when a meeting occurs with a witness that has been sworn in and we're not invited to the party. So those are my requests, Your Honor. I think it's necessary at this time to put a halt to these proceedings. I am moving for a mistrial. I have not waived anything. I just found out about this information. It is timely, and that's our stance, Your Honor. Thank you.
I've noted your motion for mistrial. It's denied. Okay, I'll, are you same thing? You want the Harvey? Okay, all right. Okay, Mr.
I'm adopting all of the same.
All right,
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carter Matt, on behalf of
okay.
We are also adopting all the requirements that we made.
All right, sir.
We also are here, and when the court did come out, we are not going to be that was bad, that was on the record, just in the point of just letting the parties know that there had been this particular meeting. I had my suspicions that that was likely what was going on, but I could not reduce that to a fact. When the court came out, the court we believe that based upon, again, ex parte, we don't have to know the substance all the time. Just the fact that there was that meeting, Your Honor, would have at least put us on some notice if there was something that was going on, even beforehand. I thought that would have been an appropriate move, but nonetheless, Your Honor, I'm asking the court for this trial. I believe that it's appropriate under these facts and circumstances.
All right, motion for mistrial denied. Ms. T. Williams? All right, thank you, madam. Motion's denied. Mr. Garner? Okay, so noted. All right. Okay, Mr. Steele, last time. Who told you? All right, Mr. Steele's in custody. And once he clears the area, we'll go ahead and get started. Yeah, we're going to continue. I'm not caught nothing.
I'm not going to participate in the trial without the Steele.
You don't have that luxury at this point in time, sir. You don't. You don't. You don't have that luxury. You don't have that luxury at this point in time. You don't. Sir, you all are really getting yourselves cross purposes at this point in time. Sir, I'm telling you, you are at this point in time. You made some things out of nothing. I think that you're on very precarious ground at this point in time. So I'm telling you at this point in time, he's in custody. We're going to go ahead and start. You can represent Mr. Williams. That's okay. That's fine. I'll take up the other stuff as needed, but I'm not going to take it up right now. Say again?
Respectfully, I will not. I cannot.
Sir, you have to. Well, You're gonna have to do the best you can at this point in time, because you don't get to extort the court. That's what you're attempting to do at this point in time, sir. Yes, you are. What you're trying to do is, I'm not going forward if I don't get this. You know, it doesn't work that way, Mr. Adams. And I'm telling you at this point in time, I would just kind of govern yourself accordingly, sir. I'm telling you, as the court, under these particular circumstances, everything will come out as it should. I don't think, sir, I don't have enough information at this point in time to address it. I don't. But I'm telling you at this point in time, there is nothing that was given, said, whatever this morning that.
If there's any accuracy to some of the information that we are.
But sir, I don't even know. Your co-counsel won't even tell me who said whatever. Okay. And the challenge I'm having in this particular circumstance is that is such a violation of the sacrosanctness of the court's chambers and an ex parte conversation. You're just glossing over that. You're glossing over that in its entirety. No, it's not, sir. Sir, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I'm just telling you, that's not what happened.
Judge, respectfully, we are not obligated to simply accept that there's been no violation. We believe that there has been. And the only
okay, well then you made your. No, we're not doing that at this point in time. So you'll have a choice to make. All right, take Mr. Steele into custody, please.
Oh man.
Your Honor, would the court afford me one moment to confer with counsel regarding the appropriate remedy in this type of situation?
Okay, all right.
Mr. Steele gonna get a hold.
Yes, sir, you certainly may.
He gonna get a whole bunch of business
Williams
after this.
does not wish to go forward without me being here. You are removing me against his will, my will. You're taking away his right to counsel. And you're conducting material parts of this trial without me present, and I can't learn about it by watching online. So for that reason, additionally, I asked for a mistrial. And I assume you deny, but I'd like you to deny our motions for mistrial. You denied the other people.
I denied your motion, but I'll certainly take that under advisement, sir.
And all of these are what? Constitutional violations if successful at the
We're going to be in recess
level
for the next 5 minutes.
if they are found guilty. All of this shit because that ignorant ass boy on that stand, child. So they're getting all of those denials of those objections on the record. And you, as you notice, they are constitutional violations, right? Right to counsel. Attorney-client. What else? What else? Yeah. This is cray-cray. I'm still gonna get to Debo is suing y'all asses. Oh shit. Mm-mm. Maybe. Yeah. It's crazy. Cray. I got the paperwork, dog. Debo is suing you. I got to stop dealing with y'all, honey. It's too much. Oh, 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 baby. Oh. The fuck out of here.
Is Mr. Adams in the hallway over there? Could you get him, please?
I like old Judge Glanville. He look like he cut that little that Puerto Rican. You know, I like him when they cut that little Puerto Rican. I like that little cut that little Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican. Ow! Yeah. Who's that?
He's refusing to come in. Is he refusing to come in?
The white lady's like, these niggers act like this. Lord have mercy.
We,
Tell Mr. Adams so I can put some stuff on the record.
Mr. Adams is present.
Just hang tight, sir. All right. Mr. Adams, let me address your first refusal to go forward. We have had plenty of circumstances in this trial where you have been lead counsel and you have done more than a yeoman's job of representing Mr. Williams. And I don't doubt that that won't continue. So you don't get to have your entire defense team here. You certainly get competent counsel, which the court finds that you are in this particular circumstance. And an appellate court will review my decision for abuse of discretion. So I'm going to direct that you continue to represent Mr. Williams. You can consult with Mr. Steele. Any breaks or anything such as that, I'll allow you to do that and continue to do that. But Mr. Steele put himself in this particular position in terms of all these. I'm not asking him for any other, or you for any other information that might be privileged or any other conversations, but I need to know who told you, because that then drives other things the court needs to probably do. So he's the reason as to why we're here in this particular circumstance. So if you or he or want to disclose to me who told you that, I'll be more than happy to reconsider.
I know Mrs. Steele will not. I also will not. And I respect this court. I respect that the court has to do whatever is appropriate. But I would ask that the court also respect my representation of Mr. Williams and standing for him when we believe that there's been a violation that affects his right to a free trial. And we believe that that's the position we're in. And I would respectfully decline the court's order of continue forward.
Your Honor, may I
Sure.
address the court? Thank you. Your Honor, there are two things at issue here. And one of them, Your Honor, is that
Can I ask of the court how it is that the state has any position in this particular conversation between the court and myself?
Before we recessed, Ms. Love said that she was going to research this ethical issue because it is an ethical one. So just much like you could add to it, I'm asking the state if they wish to add to that as well, sir. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we believe that there are two matters at issue here. One, obviously, is Mr. Williams' right to counsel of his choice during the trial of the case. We believe that the court has the discretion to fashion any remedy, any punitive remedy for contempt that it chooses. We would ask that the court fashion a punishment for the contempt that affords Mr. Williams the right during these proceedings while court is in session to both counsel for both of his counsels. For Mr. Steele to be present in the courtroom, he can still be held in contempt. But for Mr. Williams to have representation of both Mr. Steele and Mr. Adams while court is in session.
Right there, honey. She's thinking about that appeal. She went back and said, Judge, bring them attorneys back in here because we don't want no shit just because you and your feelings about something. And yeah. Yeah. So this is when she like, look here, don't bring because remember, wow, the language of the law is written, and in some areas, in some circumstances, there's well settled law. It doesn't mean that a new provision to the law can't be created. That doesn't mean that a new case law cannot be created. No. Okay? That doesn't mean that. Just like you never thought you would see Roe v. Wade overturned. Okay? Who would have thought that? Who would have thunk it? Okay? So, when there is statutory law It's already laid down. The words are already cemented in, what have you. If it was set in stone, if statutory law was set in stone, there wouldn't be a thing called what? Common law, aka case law. Okay? That means that, and listen here, we had to interpret what the statutory law was, because it was ambiguous in some parts, right? I told you that most of the law is written broadly to cover a whole bunch of situations. That they're not going to put list, okay, if this happened, if that happened, the law is not written that way. Sometimes, here and there you might find that, but most cases not. So she is thinking about down the road the appeals process. I think she figured out what game they're playing. She joined that game and say, fuck that. And you'll see what happens.
And that the court's remedy does not affect his ability to have his counsel of choice represent him during this trial. We believe that it will need that so far this issue alone has needlessly delayed the trial of the case. And we believe that it may be in someone's best interest and in others not in their best interest for that delay to continue. So we would ask that the court, notwithstanding the finding of contempt, allow both Mr. Williams, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Adams to be present while these proceedings are going on and while court is in session.
I think that would be appropriate under the circumstances. And Mr. Steele, certainly I can inquire about before the end of the day if he wishes to disclose that information that I've asked him, then he certainly purges himself of that contempt. So yes, that's fine. We'll go ahead and do that.
And the second thing that I wanted to put on the record is that there was no substantive communication with any witness in this case outside the presence of any counsel for the defendants or any defendants in this courtroom. The matter, Your Honor, if I may finish, the matter that the state requested an ex parte audience with the court regarding was a matter to which no one to my right was a party. It was a civil contempt matter, and the parties towards that civil contempt, the state, which moved the court to compel someone to do a thing, the court compelled, and the state said, Your Honor, we're asking if they don't comply, that the court hold that person in contempt. That was a civil contempt matter. Nothing substantive was discussed. Everything was recorded, and the representations made, at least by persons who were present to the state, is that when questioned or queried about it, is that that person was told or asked whether things occurred, and that person relayed that no substantive communication took place during that meeting. So that is the second matter. And first and foremost, we just ask that the court again allow both counsels for Mr. Williams to be present when court is in session so that we don't delay these proceedings further.
All right. That's fair enough.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay,
Mr.
so
Sharp?
she is trying to say, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. I don't want to back it up because
We are the aggrieved party.
Sir, we can't hear you.
My client, Shannon Stillwell, and these other young men sitting here as defendants are the aggrieved parties. We were not present. I would like to reiterate.
But here's the problem. Here's the
Honor, can I just
Mr. Sharp. Here's the challenge. You got the information in a way that was not lawful to begin with, sir. That doesn't alleviate the information or make it less valid or invalid. So because we record these conversations so that they can be reviewed later. We didn't have any conversations that were not recorded. And if you heard of other conversations that were made, I don't know how you would have gotten them otherwise, because somebody had to tell you.
Okay, well, all that's great.
And like I said,
This is what I know.
if and when the case gets reviewed, an appellate court will make those decisions. But at this point,
My client is the aggrieved party. He was not present. If that violated his Sixth Amendment right to be present.
okay, and that's your argument, sir. That's your argument. That's your argument.
One other thing, Your Honor.
That's your argument.
All I'm asking for is some sunlight to come over these proceedings.
Sir, this is not an open meeting. This is not sun. This is not a sunlight situation.
Release the transcript and then we can see, because we do not accept Ms. Love's representation.
Okay, you don't accept the court's representation? I'm telling you.
Like the transcript.
I'm telling you at this point in time, when the case is reviewed on appeal, if I am wrong, then certainly the appellate court can tell me, and certainly there are other bodies in Georgia that certainly my conduct can be reviewed by. But at this point, I'm telling you that's the sum and substance of it.
We are trying this case right now to win this case. We are not playing for an appeal. We would like a fair shot at this case right now. We would like the transcripts. We all know that the appellate process in this case is probably going to take decades.
Okay. Well,
So
at this point, I'm, like I said, I need to have a little bit more information in order for me to kind of make some other decisions in this case. Not saying that you may or.
So pretty much she's saying that whatever they spoke to, whatever went on behind in that ex parte communication meeting they had with the judge, right? That it had nothing to do with the facts and the law with regards to the case. Okay. They're saying that they don't believe her, and they don't kind of pretty much believe him. He's saying that, he's saying we don't believe the court or whatever, and I forgot what the lawyer just said, but so they're saying that nothing was disclosed. They didn't talk about anything dealing with the law as it applies to the facts of the case, or any type of remedies with regards to the case. So I'm not sure what they talked about, but that's not what Steele said. So hey,
or may not get that information, but at this point, there was nothing that was improper about and the ex parte conversations. The court's more concerned about is the disclosure. So, and
I understand the court's concerned, but as the counsel for Mr. Stillwell, my concern is the meeting that he was not allowed to be present for.
okay, all right. Thank you, sir. Are you going to repeat the same thing again? Oh, let's try not to, because the Harvey rule's in effect. I understand everyone's opinion at this point in time.
The only thing I want to say, to not be repetitive, but on Friday, Your Honor, this particular witness came in, he pled the fifth, his lawyer was present, his lawyer stated to Your Honor that he had spoken to his witness, his client, and he stated that the witness indicated that on Monday, he will also be saying that he will plead the fifth. And then, Your Honor, there was a 2-3 hour span this morning, and then he comes on and he says, I'm going to testify. That's why I believe in the application that the transcript is in.
Okay.
which is reasonable.
Thank you, sir. All right. Let's get Mr. Steele out, please. You can tell him to put his tie back on.
That's reasonable.
And then we'll go ahead and get started at that point in time, okay?
Now, this is a lot that went on with this shit today, honey. Yeah, you know Jumper Bonjean is in the mirror.
All right, Mr. Steele, in the interest of your representation, continued representation of Mr. Williams, is been brought to court suggestion that you be here until when we've in all open sessions of court and until we finish for the day. So I'm still going to hold you in contempt. You can purge that contempt by just telling me who it is that told you this information. That's all I need to know. But at the end of today, I'll ask you that question again today. We did not take up any business in your when you're in your absence, other than Mr. Adams eloquently saying that he was not going to go forward without having you present with him. So, and him not wanting to just divulge who the information came from either. So, with that, sir, we're going to go ahead and continue. All right.
Ask a question.
Yes, sir.
Did the court order the transcript that we can see it and have a hearing with all witnesses?
No, I'm not gonna order the transcript as of yet, because if the case should be reviewed, the appellate court will have that particular ability to do that. I don't believe at this point in time, it is the court's understanding of the ex parte conversation that the disclosure is the more troublesome remedy. If I did something wrong, then certainly that can be reviewed. But I'm not at this point in time going to release any of the transcript in terms of what may be disclosed or that was said in Chambers ex parte at this point.
Well, I was told based upon information belief that it would affect this witness's testimony from the jury, because I was told based upon information belief that depending upon how the day goes, he may go home or not, depending upon his testimony. I'd like to know what that's about.
I don't know, Mr. Steele. I don't know. I mean,
What happened to his attorney?
that's why I would like to know who it is that told you or disclosed this information from Chambers, because I don't know if this person even had, if that conversation was even had within my presence or hearing. I don't.
So I would like to have a hearing, the court as a witness, with Diaz as a witness, with the deputies as a witness, with Mr. Copeland as a witness, with his counsel as a witness, court reporter, transcript. And Judge, I'm not trying to be harmful.
Mr. Steele, I think that you're running a very thin professional responsibility line. I don't think you have cover at this point in time. I think you're blowing your coverage at this point, because I do think that somebody told you some things that violate privilege.
What privilege?
Attorney-client privilege. So, I mean, but that's beside the point at this
So,
point in time. We're not going to
okay,
argue about that right now. I just need the way.
So he is alluding that I guess that late, because he remember that dude that said he represented that Woody guy. The last time when he was on the stand, he said he's not going to testify. They put his ass in jail, right? So that dude said that he couldn't be back to court on Monday, which is today or yesterday. And a lady was supposed to come, his partner. So I guess she was the one in the room with him, because I know goddamn well, I don't know, but I know goddamn well he ain't talked to a witness ex parte without his attorney of record. That's just crazy, right? Like, who would do that? So, but okay, this is Georgia, and they got different kind of shit, right? So I think he's alluding that lady who represented Rooted today, I don't know where the fuck she went, must be let the cat out the bag. But I think it was Woody. Because them niggas move all kind of cell phones and shit to each other and pass all kind of notes and kites and messages and shit to each other, honey. I don't think that lady would risk her shit, but you never know.
way you purge your contempt is that you just tell me who told you this. I'm not asking you what was said. But you're indicating what was said. I want to know who told it to you.
And I'm making it based upon information.
But I need to know who it is, because that's critical for the court taking remedial steps at this point in time.
You're holding me in contempt.
No. Yeah, I'm holding you in contempt because you won't tell me who.
How could something, I'm not trying to be obstruction, but how could something be attorney-client privilege if it happens before the court?
Well, because if somebody's a represented party and they disclose the information that to you all as parties in this case, that could be a problem. That could be a problem. I mean, like I said, I don't know what was said to you. I don't.
I'm trying to get out.
That's improper at this point in time.
Why?
Because you are telling the court conversations that you are privy to in my chambers that I know you weren't present.
But the court was present. That's what I'm trying to say.
That doesn't make a difference, but you got information that you shouldn't have had. And then you turn around and you say, well, the court did something wrong and that we should be entitled to have the transcript. You all have contorted and perverted that particular process. You really have.
What I said was it is a material part of the trial.
It's not, well.
Has a right to be at, and I'd like to exercise.
It would be just like if you all in the past have had ex parte conversations with the court. And I won't say about for what. You and Mr. Adams and others. That is your right. And that little period or that little conclave of discussion with the court protects you and protects the system. It's recorded and taken down. So if it needs to be reviewed later, it gets reviewed. But you have made something out of it that where I'm kind of at a disadvantage at this point in time. So, because I didn't invite you into that particular proceeding, and I don't think you had a right to be there.
Well, all I know is what I told you, and there's more.
Okay. Well,
there's a witness testifying who met with the court and the DAs. That doesn't concern us.
Your Honor,
meaning the defense.
I think that for an ex parte conversation, in terms of what was said, and I'm not gonna keep continuing to discuss this because the transcript is what the transcript is, and it will say what it reflects. It really will, and the court will stand by that. But the other conversations that you may be privy to or may have been disclosed to you, they're troubling. They are. That's why I've got to find out who it is that disclosed that information. So you have the keys to your own contempt. I don't want to hold you in contempt, sir. I don't. I'm not asking you to tell me what was said between the two of you, but I do need to know who told you.
I think it's
so if you're willing to tell me that, that's fine. That will purge your contempt. If you don't want to, then, I'll unfortunately have to look at and waiting to get that information. So you can let me know.
Did the court put this in order?
In terms of what, sir?
I suppose contempt.
It's criminal contempt. It's sua sponte criminal contempt, sir. You don't get to appeal from this. You will go into custody at 5 o'clock today or whenever we finish if you don't tell me what that is. Tell me who that is. This is criminal contempt. I have asked you a question related to this particular proceedings, and if you don't tell me, then you'll suffer the consequences of that. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm not looking to hold you in contempt. I really am. I'm not. But this is that important.
Important is important.
Okay. All right. So you got to think about it. All right.
Can I just last thing going forward is over objection because I believe that we're entitled to these information, especially with this witness.
All right, sir. I'll note your objection. It'll be a continuing objection for the time being. And I may make some other remedies depending upon what information I find later. Okay? All right.
On behalf of Mr. Steele, I'm going to review
are the Brady demand for any Brady material
Yes, sir.
that came out from any conversations with Mr. Copeland, between Mr. Copeland and the district
Yes, sir.
attorney's office this morning?
All right. Summon our jurors, please. Yeah, bring him out, please. That's fine. Summon our jurors, please.
My love. Shorty wants a thug. Shorty wants a thug. Not really, but the line in some way, especially at night.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Miss Hilton, go ahead, madam.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. When we left after court, I'm going to approach you with some items. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may have shown this to counsel already.
Yes, this is what they saw right before we took lunch. Mr. Copeland, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 350Y, 351Y, 342 Yankee, and 356 Yankee. Can you take a moment and look at those pictures?
Oh my gosh.
Please look at those pictures.
Do I have to look at them?
Yes.
Boy.
Yes.
You know, bad looking boy. Just.
I'm going to start first with State's Exhibit 350 Yankee. Tell me if you recognize individual in State's Exhibit 350 Yankee.
I recognize myself.
Okay. Do you recognize anybody else in 350 Yankee?
Myself.
Do you recognize anyone else in 350 Yankee?
Their face is covered up.
Okay. Do you see someone's face who's not covered up in 350 Yankee?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recognize who that person is?
I can hardly tell.
Okay, is that Shannon Jackson? Your Honor, at this point in time, I'm turning to impeachment.
Overrule, sir.
I'm also going to object that you chose the witness altered photographs.
Your Honor, it's based upon the court's previous rulings.
Not based upon it's not.
Let me see it. Can I see it, please?
We never discussed this further.
Chris, do we have 350?
As well, if you want to see the original.
Has 350 been admitted already? Okay, all right. Oh, you just so you just showing him at this point in time it's not been admitted, Ms. Hill? It has not been admitted. Okay, all right. Do you have any further objections, sir? What's your objection to? No, that's not an objection. What's the basis for your objection, sir? Do you have an objection as to the photo itself? Huh?
Not as evidence. It's improper to show that photograph of the witness.
I'm not sure what Mr. Shard is calling altered. The only thing that has changed is based upon previous objections.
Oh, y'all want to come up?
She's so over this shit. All these good white people in there. Look at us. Look at us. Ugh. I'm embarrassed myself.
Excuse me.
I'm going to show what I'm now going to mark as 342 Yankee Oscar for original. Mr. Shard, do you want to come and see these? What is your objection?
Who is the muscle bound man that's standing over there by the judge? Who is that? I mean, that's how the Beatles dress now. The mask on. Carry with the mask on.
Hold on, I'm not gonna show you what's gonna be 356 Yankee Oscar, 342 Yankee Oscar, 350 Yankee Oscar, and 351. Are those the same picture that you just looked at? For the most part, you shake your head. You just got to say yes or no for the record for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we were at 342 Yankee, right? No, we were at 350 Yankee. Besides yourself, just tell me everybody else you recognize in 350 Yankee.
You said show you what?
Besides yourself, tell me everyone else you recognize in 350 Yankees.
But you might name the people that's in the photo?
Yes, sir.
Me, Shannon, DB.
Do you know the fourth person?
I can't really tell your face.
Okay. Does that appear to be a fair, accurate depiction? So does that look like you, Shannon, and DB back in 2014? 2013, excuse me.
I'll sustain the objection. You can rephrase me.
Does that have a date on when this picture was posted to Instagram on there?
What you mean?
Does it have a date down here? Can you see that?
I can't see that.
Okay. But does that look like the three of you, DB and Shannon? Does it look like y'all?
I just said yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 60 to the 350 Yankee into evidence. 350 Yankee Oscar into evidence.
Any objections to states 350 Yankee Oscar? Hearing none, it's admitted. Maybe publishes your secret.
Thank you. Now looking at 351 Yankee Oscar, do you recognize anybody in 351 Yankee Oscar?
And when they're going through asking all these repetitive questions, slightly changing them, showing pictures, things of that nature, um, most of the time at the beginning of a line of questioning, it's all because you got to establish that that particular witness is qualified to answer that question. If not, the other side will object to foundation.
Who do you?
What?
Do you recognize anybody in 351 Yankee Oscar?
What you mean?
Do you recognize anybody in that picture?
Yeah, the same three.
Okay, so you, Shannon, DB?
Yeah.
All right. And does that look like the three of you back whenever you all took those pictures?
It's my first time seeing this picture.
Okay, but is that y'all in the picture? Yes. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 60 to the 351 Yankee into evidence.
Any objection to state 351? Is it Yankee or Yankee Oscar?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yankee Oscar. We're going to not publish that version. We're going to get. We acknowledge what his objection is, and we have corrected it before we published it.
You want to show it to him?
If he can come over to Ms. Knight. Just okay. United States moves to tender States Exhibit 351 Yankee Oscar.
Any further objection to states 351 Yankee Oscar? All right, it's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Next, Mr. Copeland, I want you to look at States Exhibit 342 Yankee Oscar. Tell me if you recognize anybody in States Exhibit 342 Yankee Oscar.
But this one,
Yes, sir.
it's blurry.
Okay. Do you recognize anybody in that picture, although blurry?
I can tell this me, but I can't really tell who the other people is.
When you say it's blurry, can you see anybody else on there, or you can't recognize no one?
Now I could see, but I can't really see their face like that.
Okay. Looking at 356 Yankee Oscar. Do you recognize 356 Yankee Oscar?
It looked like me.
Is there anyone else in there that you recognize?
It's most definitely me. I can't really tell who that is with me though.
Is that Shannon Jackson? Or Shannon Stillwell?
Now they dude got a mustache.
Okay, so is this your testimony that is not Shannon Jackson in this picture?
All I can say, I can recognize me, but I never seen that picture before, and I don't want to say that's him if it ain't him.
Okay. You have permission to publish 350 Yankee Oscar and 351 Yankee Oscar.
Yes, go ahead.
Honey, please tell me you got him in an interrogation or whatever. Because, girl, woo, I don't like nobody playing games like that, wasting the court's time.
Now, first looking at 350 Yankee, are you able to tell us which one described by clothing? Where are you?
What you mean?
Which one of these individuals did you?
Which one on what?
Which point to you in that picture?
With the hat on.
Okay, there's 3 people with hats on. Which person are you with the hat on?
With the writing on my shirt.
Okay. What does the writing say?
DRC, third of YRC.
What does DRC mean?
DRC.
What does it stand for something?
You asked me what it means, DRC.
Okay, does DRC stand for something?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. It doesn't stand for the robbing crew.
I'm not a rob.
Hold on.
Okay, that's fine. I'm asking you what does it
Hold
stand?
on. I sustain objection as to form. You can rephrase.
What does YRC stand for?
YRC.
Yes.
This stuff don't have no meaning. That's how I got this shirt.
Okay. That's your testimony today? That neither DRC or YRC mean anything?
That's how I got the shirt.
Okay. I understand that. I'm asking you, is this your testimony that DRC nor YRC mean anything?
I'll rule the objection.
Is that your testimony? That doesn't mean anything.
I said this how I got the shirt. So the shirt didn't have no meaning to it.
Okay. Who else do you recognize in that picture?
I just told you, me and DB.
Right. I saw it. The jury did not see
Oh,
it.
my
So I
bad.
need you.
My bad.
Okay. So which one is DB?
He died.
And I'm sorry to hear that. Can you tell me who he is in the picture though?
What you mean?
Just tell the jury, what is he wearing in the picture?
I can't really see what he got on.
Is he the one in the green hat or the one in the purple or the one in the blue New York Yankees cap?
You said green?
Is he the one with the greenish
yes,
hat?
I just didn't know the color.
Okay, so he's the one with the like behind you a little bit.
Standing behind me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he says you recognize Shannon in this picture. Where's Shannon?
With the blue on.
With the blue hat on, the New York Yankees cap?
If that's what it is, I guess.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And are you able to see on there the date of that picture, or is that blurry for you?
No, I can't see.
Okay. Looking at that picture, can you tell me about how old you were in that picture?
You look like I was in elementary school.
All right. But is it fair to say that it wasn't within the last 3 to 5 years?
Huh?
Was it within the last 3 to 5 years?
I've been in jail.
Okay. So it's fair to say it was before that. I just need you to answer for the record.
I've been in jail for the last 3 to 5 years.
Okay. So it was before that. This is yes or no.
I don't even know which one to say yes or no to.
Okay.
If I say yes, I'm saying yes to it.
The picture was before 3 to 4 years ago.
The picture when I was younger.
Okay. Next, can we please publish State's Exhibit 351 Yankee Oscar?
Oh my gosh. Mm-mm.
Now, I think before you said those were the same 3 people in 351 Yankee Oscar. Is that you on the left with your hands up and you have on the shorts?
I'm standing to DB right,
Okay. So that's to my left?
I think.
All right. And then is that DB in the middle?
DB in the middle.
And is that Shannon to the right or to my right?
It looked like Shannon.
Okay. And again, about how old were you when you took this picture?
I don't know.
But it's fair to say that you were younger than you are today.
Say that again.
It's fair to say you were younger than you are today.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it was around the same time you took the other picture that we just looked at?
I can't say when.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, we spoke about your relationship with Shannon. As your friendship developed, did you all share personal information with each other?
What you consider personal information?
Did you talk to him about your secrets? Did you confide in him about
This was so
life,
ignorant.
things that had happened?
This is so
Nah, my
ignorant.
seat go to the grave with me.
Okay. Were you someone, did you consider him like a brother to you?
Still do.
You still do. Now, outside of you and Shannon, did you all have another friend that you spent a lot of time with?
Meaning?
Is there any other person that the two of you collectively spent time with?
It's my all 3 of us together.
Yes.
A lot of time together. I don't know about it.
Okay. Is there someone that you spent time together with Shannon?
I spent time with Shannon with a lot of people.
Okay. Let me ask you this. You just said that Shannon, you still consider him like a brother to you. Is your relationship the same today as it was, say, back in those pictures?
Say that again.
Is your relationship the same with Shannon today as it was back when we were looking at those pictures?
No.
How has your relationship changed?
It's better.
It's better now? Why do you say it's better?
What you mean?
You saying it's better?
I barely knew him.
Is your relationship with Shannon the same today as it was back in 2014?
I can recall 2014. I've been in jail so much.
Do you know someone by the name of Demekion Garlington?
Street name,
Little D.
for sure.
How do you know Little D?
I didn't birth him.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I almost birthed him.
You almost birthed him?
Yeah.
Tell the jury, what do you mean by that?
I mean, he my son.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And let me ask you this. Do you know another person who's referenced as Little D?
What you mean?
Do you know someone who's called Little D from Cleveland?
Oh, I heard of him.
You heard of him. Okay, we'll talk about him in a moment. Now, the Little D that you said is like your son, is that what you said? How did you all first meet?
What you mean?
How did y'all meet? You said he liked your son.
I don't know how we meet.
You don't know how y'all met?
No, I don't recall how me and him first meet.
Okay. How long have you known him? And if you're 32 now,
I knew him a long time. I knew him longer than Shannon.
Okay. Did y'all grow up in the same neighborhood?
Mm-hmm. Probably, but we never hung.
How old do you think you were when you started hanging with Lil D?
I don't know.
If we're in 2024 now, did you start hanging with him when you were elementary school, middle school, or high school age?
I don't remember.
Don't remember.
I know when DB died, this when I took him in.
Do you remember what year DB died?
I don't remember when DB died.
Do you know what section of the city Demekion is from?
No, I do not.
Did you all ever attend school together?
No, I can't go to school with my son.
Okay. Well, when you say it's your son, how old is Demekion? If you 32, how old is he?
Oh shit.
I don't know.
Oh my God. Help me, Lord.
I don't know.
Is he close to aging for you?
What you mean?
Is he close in age to you?
He's probably about 10 years younger than me. I don't know.
So you say Lil D is about 22 right now?
I don't know.
You say he's like your son. How often would you spend time with Little D?
What you mean?
How often did you see Little D? Back in, say, 2014, 2015?
I used to see him around.
Okay. How often?
I can't say.
You can't say? All right. Did you speak with him over the phone? Did you speak with him on the phone?
Speak who over the phone?
Little D.
When?
In any time?
Yeah.
Since you've known him? How often would you speak with him on the phone?
Whenever I felt like it.
Okay. So was that every day? Was that once a week?
Whenever I felt like it.
Okay. So was that every day? Was that once a week?
Whole time.
And I understand until you answer the question, I'm gonna have to ask you again.
Oh God.
So was that every day? Was that weekly? Was that monthly? What was it?
I don't know.
I'll go back in a week. How often would you see him?
What you mean? When are you talking about?
Back in about 2013, 2014. 2013 to 2015.
Well, he stayed with me.
Okay. When did y'all live together?
He didn't really stay with me, but he stayed at my residence.
Okay. Were you staying at the residence at the same time?
Well, I was in jail, so.
Okay. So while you were in jail, he was living where you lived. Prior to you going to jail, which you went to jail in 2015, that fair?
I went to jail 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, stayed in there 2019.
Okay. When you went to jail before 2015, were you in and out of jail?
When I went 2012?
In 2012.
2012.
How long did you stay in jail?
I got out 2013.
Okay. Did you go back to jail in 2013?
I got at the end of the year. I went back 2014.
All right. And then between 2014, did you get out of jail in 2014? Is that a yes?
Yeah, I got out.
And then did you go back to jail in 2015?
2014. I went to jail like a couple times 2014.
Okay. So you were in and out.
Right.
And then in 2015, did you go back into jail?
Yeah.
And is that where you spent the long duration?
I went to jail a couple times in 2015. But the last time I stayed until 2019.
Okay. And it was the last time that you went to jail in 2015, June of 2015.
That was the last time, yeah.
Okay. And so prior to June of 2015, you were in and out that year between January and June.
Right.
Okay. In the periods that you were not in jail, did you and Little D ever live with each other when you were not in jail?
In 2015?
We'll start in 2015, yes.
Nah, he ain't stayed with me in 2015.
Okay. In 2014, those times that you were not in jail, did Little D stay
right.
with you? And then what about 2013? The times that you were not in jail, did you and Little D reside with each other?
What you mean?
Did y'all stay with each other and did he stay at your home at any time in 2013 when you were not in jail?
2013 when I started to get to know him.
Now, you said that he's kind of like your son. Did you all share things with each other? I'm talking about conversations, personal conversations between you and him and vice versa.
Not no secrets.
Okay. But did you feel comfortable speaking to him? You did not?
Nah.
Okay.
I didn't feel, I don't know what you mean. Like, I didn't not feel comfortable. I didn't feel like certain stuff we just don't talk about.
That's fair. Did you consider Little D like a brother? I know you call him your son, but did you consider him like a brother?
I consider him my son.
Okay. Do you recall ever telling any detectives previously that he's like a brother to you?
I probably did. I ain't no telling.
Okay. Y'all permission to approach?
Have you shown that to the defense counsels already?
Yes. Well, no.
Just make sure you show it to them.
I will. Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may now.
I'm showing you the Martha States Exhibit 358 Yankee and 380 Yankee. Starting with 358 Yankee, do you recognize anyone in States Exhibit 358 Yankee?
Yeah, me and my son.
Okay. Is that the person that you've been referencing as Little D?
Yeah.
All right. And looking at 380 Yankee, do you recognize the individuals in States Exhibit 380 Yankee?
Say what now?
Tell me who you recognize in 380 Yankee.
Oh, me and Coco,
Who's Coco?
the ugly boy right here.
Okay. Do you see the person that you said is your son, little D, in that picture?
The restaurant got their head down.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 380 Yankee and 358 Yankee into evidence.
You said 380 Yankee,
Yes, Your Honor.
and what else?
358 Yankee.
Any objection to states 380 Yankee or 358 Yankee?
Your Honor, that foundation, as well as hearsay.
What about 358? All right, 358 is admitted. Let me see 380, please.
And I can lay a little bit more foundation for 380 Yankees.
All right,
as far as the hearsay.
Okay, let me then go ahead.
Mr. Copeland, have you previously had an Instagram account?
Say that again?
Have you had an Instagram account?
Yeah,
And how many Instagram accounts have you had?
I don't know.
Okay. How many different names of Instagrams have you had?
2.
2. Okay. Has one of your accounts been 372 Woody?
I can't recall.
You can't recall. Okay. Are you Woody? That's what they call you, right?
For sure.
All right. And do you know any other Woody who hangs with you? Is there anybody else in your friend group that they call Woody?
Yeah.
Oh, how many other Woodies are there?
Jamie and the other one.
Okay. What's the other one's real name?
He died too. I don't know his real name. I think it's damn. I know his last name Bridges.
Looking at that picture, is the other Woody in that picture?
I can't tell because the other guys got their head down.
Okay, well, just look and see if you see someone who looked like the other Woody, even with the heads down.
Can you show me a clear picture?
When you say clear, what's not clear?
Because he got his head down, he got his head down. My hand covering his face.
Let me ask you this, when did the other Woody pass away?
Right before I got the feds.
When you say right before, meaning that year, a few months, what do you mean?
I got it like September and somebody killed him, like probably, I don't know when, but they killed him before I got out.
Before you got out, okay. All right. Looking at State's Exhibit 380 Yankee and looking at that picture with the 372 Woody, is that from your Instagram?
You talking about the one with all these people in it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is that from your Instagram?
I don't recall this Instagram. My Instagram is Woody versus Woody.
Is that your newest one?
What you mean?
Is that the one that you currently have right now?
No, the one I currently have now is Woody _ self-made.
Okay. So are you saying you don't know if that's your Instagram?
I don't recall this Instagram.
You don't recall that Instagram? Okay. You're right.
If it's mine or not, I don't know nothing about it.
But do you see yourself in this picture?
Which picture?
The picture that's posted on this.
Yeah, I'm sitting right there, ain't it?
All right. And right here, you can't tell if you see the other Woody.
I can't. I can see me and him real clear. Both of us got our heads up.
All right. Your Honor, again, the state will still like the tender State's Exhibit 380 Yankee.
Let me see it, please. All right, any further objection to 380 Yankee, sir?
I don't actually, I'm gonna draw my objection to that foundation. I do retain my objection as hearsay. The foundation is not made to establish the clearance and also regardless of who the parent is, out of court statement that would be hearsay that doesn't fall under these.
Roll approach, please.
Published once it's submitted with the court's ruling.
Mr. Sharp, any further objection to state's reading?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite say. 380?
Yeah, 380. Yeah.
No, you're right. Nothing further.
All right. First, we're gonna publish 358 Yankee. And looking at 358 Yankee, can you tell the jury, or tell the jury which of the two of you is little D, or who you call your son? Which one? The person to the left of you, right of you?
What you mean?
Is that little D to my right?
This little D in the picture with me.
Okay. And do you know about how long ago you took this picture?
No, I don't.
And we keep saying little D or your son. Do you know his given name? His real name?
No.
Do you know his real first name?
You said Demikian Garlington.
Okay. And is that the person that you know is little D?
This little D right here in the picture with me.
And is that Demikian Garlington?
This little D right here.
Is that Demikian Garlington?
If this was your name, then yes.
Okay. Now showing you 380 Yankee. Can you zoom in to the picture? Now looking at 380 Yankee, is that you sitting on the step in a white t-shirt and blue jeans and black and gray sneakers?
Yes.
Okay. And who's the other person you said that you knew in this picture?
The ugly boy right here.
Okay. And what is that? What is the individual that you pointed to? What's their name?
Coco.
All right. And in this picture, the person behind you with the 30 deep B. I think it's BITXH shirt on. Do you know who that is?
I can't recall who that is.
You cannot recall. Does that look like Damikian or Little D? Does that look like Little D?
The head cut off.
Okay. If you could, can you turn your chair around and look behind you?
What about it?
Does that look like Little D?
I guess.
Okay. Well, is someone you call your son? Does it look like the person you know
I
to be
can't
your
see
son?
that far. I just told you that from the beginning.
Okay. All right. What, if anything, are you doing with your hands in this picture?
I'm doing nothing with my hand.
Okay. I want to go back to 358 Yankee. What, if anything, are you doing with your hands in 358 Yankee?
What you mean?
What, if anything, does what you're doing with your hands symbolize, if anything?
A bird.
Okay. Does it mean anything specific?
No, throwing up a bird.
Why are you throwing up a bird in this picture?
Because I'm from Mechanicsville.
Is that the symbol for Mechanicsville?
We represent a bird.
Okay. And then what about Damikian? Are you familiar with the hand gesture that he's using?
Say that again.
Are you familiar with the hand gesture that Damikian is using? And no,
Now, I don't know what that for to mean.
you don't. Okay. How is your relationship with Little D today?
Meaning?
Do y'all still have the same relationship that you had back in, say, 2015?
No, we don't.
How has it changed?
I wanted him to lie for me and he wouldn't.
Okay. And when was that?
Back in the day.
When you say back in the day, what do you mean?
When the police was accusing me for stuff, I went to Lil D and told him what I wanted him to tell the police. And he went to tell the police that, so I got mad at him.
Okay. And what year are we talking about that this occurred?
I don't know.
Are you speaking about one specific occasion or just multiple times?
No, I'm talking about one specific occasion, however you pronounce it.
And is your testimony that you have not been friends with him since that time?
Now, I have spoken with him, but our friendship ain't been the same.
When you think about your friendship with Damikian and your friendship with Shannon, at this point, who are you closer to, Shannon or Damikian?
Myself.
Okay. But outside of those, I'm speaking specifically about those two individuals. Between Shannon and Damikian, at this point, who, if either of them, are you closer to?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
You and Damikian that's like your son, right?
Right.
And you said that the two of you, Your Honor, I'm just trying to clarify for Mr. Copeland.
I'll sustain the objection. You can still replace.
You consider Damikian like a son. Is that fair?
Name of objection. I'll sustain the objection.
Who are you closer to today? Damikian, Shannon,
Up the other matters that we have pending.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, summon our jurors, please.
All right, so jury. Your Honor, all jurors are present and accounted for.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, how you doing? All right, listen, it's as you can see now, the hour is almost 6 o'clock, and there's some things we had to take up. So we're going to recess for the evening. Okay, so tomorrow morning, 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time. All right. Any ministerial inquiry of me? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go through your customary nightly admonitions. Okay. Remember, as you leave here today, remember to leave your notepads in the basket. Do not discuss this case in ones and twos or back there as you are in your in your headquarters at your deliberation room, or as you're going back and forth to your homes of residence in our great county. Also resist temptation as well to even as in ones and twos for you to discuss the matter. Remember, I told you that it would be a violation for you to recap or otherwise handicap the testimony as you sit back there, because remember, you can only consider this case properly and lawfully, bless you, at a time and place and space that the court kind of tells you you're able to authorize you to do that. Remember, you cannot seek the advice of any third parties, any third party websites, any research or reference materials, any other things that would allow any extra information. Okay. Remember as well that if anybody should talk with you about this case in your presence or hearing, you need to, of course, let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. And remember, you cannot go by any scenes that may be depicted or may have been talked about during this case at all. And remember, you can't take any pictures, discussions, or anything like that. So it's just that you're supposed to consider only what's been presented in this courtroom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as well, thank you for your patience. Thank you for the attention that you've given this matter and the attention and patience you'll continue to give this matter. And unless you have any other ministerial inquiry of me, I'm going to release you till tomorrow morning at 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time, okay? All right. All rise for our jury.
Okay.
Excuse me. All right. Mr. Copeland. Sir, over here. Over here. It's me. The state has filed an order of request asking that you be relieved of your custodial portion of this particular contempt on the condition that you just continue to come back and give your testimony, okay? So I will release you from the custodial portion as long as you come back tomorrow morning. Fair enough? If you're not willing to do that, I'm gonna leave you where you are. So the choice is yours, sir. The state's asked me to sign the order saying, hey, if you'll come back tomorrow morning, all I want to know is that that's the case.
I'll be back.
All right, 9:30 tomorrow morning, okay?
All right.
All right. All right, we can let Mr. Copeland be released and processed. Say again? Yes.
I'm weak, man. Y'all can speak to me when I get out. Y'all dragging me on.
You go back there. Right. You can see him. All right.
That order, I'll go ahead and sign it, and I'll also make a copy of it as the next court's exhibit in order, and we'll e-file it this evening, okay? All right. Okay, Mr. Steele, are you willing to tell me at this point in time who it is that disclosed this information to you?
Unbeknownst to me, Gactyl is here, but they're not being allowed into your courtroom. I presume they're outside. So I'll wait on them to come in.
I'm asking you, sir, because the contempt is for you. It's not to the Georgia Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers.
Well, I didn't call them, but.
Okay, I mean, and that's.
Let me just finish.
Okay.
Because you said to me that you figured out somebody told me this information and you somehow said that it's privilege, which I can't imagine, or I eavesdropped. So to me, eavesdropping is a Title 16 crime. So they brought down lawyers. But they brought down lawyers. The lawyers are not allowed into your courtroom.
It's not on.
No, we just.
Or they're not in your courtroom.
We just don't have any space, Mr. Steele. And plus, they're welcome to go to 8H. I mean, I told Sergeant Ingram that we can let in as many as we possibly can, that we'll fill up our benches at this point in time, that won't violate our security protocols, but that 8H is available. And
8H then has to have a right to counsel because they're here, and I'm not going to.
Do you have an attorney that's here for you, sir?
Sure. Ashley Merchant is here. She's the president.
Okay. All right. Well, no, we'll let Ms. Merchant in. That's fine.
Ashley Merchant.
Yeah, Ashley Merchant.
Ashley Merchant is present.
All right. Ms. Merchant, good to see you as usual. I have told your client, you represent Mr. Steele, is that correct?
Yes.
For the purposes of the contempt, I've entered the order. I've entered the contempt.
Y'all know that's old blazer wearing Ashley Merchant, honey. That's our style from the 80s, child. And early 90s. Part on one side, and old dirty, nasty blazer, for these type of occasions, honey. Go ahead on, Ashley. But anyway, she's from the Fonnie Willis disqualification hearings, okay? Y'all remember Ashley.
already. I'm entering the order. I'm about to enter the order. I've held him in contempt earlier from today's proceeding by him not telling me who it is he got this information from. I'm not asking him for any of the sum and substance of the communication. He's been disclosing that, however, and that's why I kind of want to know who told him that. So if he tells me who it is that disclosed that to him, he will be able to purge himself of that contempt, and he's done. That's the only thing I'm asking for at this point in time. If not, then as you well know, as a criminal contempt,
Purging yourself of the contempt means that you'll be able to get rid of the contempt order, right? You'll be able to go, free, providing that you turn over whatever he's requesting. But if the judge gets it wrong between criminal and civil, contempt, and while when Ashley and them came in and was trying to explain to the judge, I had texted somebody and said that Ashley was correct before the judge came back and said, agree with it. He didn't say he got it wrong. He just, went by. He just gave the order as he should have, as it pertains to the situation, which it should have been civil contempt rather than criminal contempt. And the purge is different. See, with criminal contempt, there is no remedy. There is no purging for criminal contempt. It's the judge gives the order, you do whatever it says, in time in jail, whatever it is, and then that's it. With civil contempt, you get a chance to remedy. The judge gives you, a remedy, right? You can, it's all called a purge, actually, but, it's a remedy. So you can either give them, turn over the name, turn over the information, pay the fee, so on and so forth. And like I told y'all, no one in law gets it right. Not even the judge, not even the justice. Supreme Court, we have to abide by them, but sometimes they get it wrong too, depending on, how you see it.
There's no superseded bond. There's no appeal. And I'm going to put him in custody for this evening. And if he wishes to, which he can still purge if tonight Keith Adams emails me or you email me and tell me, well, it was X. So I'm going to give him as much flexibility to purge himself of this contempt. Only thing I want is, because of the way this information was disclosed, it is troubling to the court, and it's since it was a ex parte communication. We won't get into the merits of everything else that Mr. Steele has proffered and everything else, but that's the only thing I'm trying to do at this point in time. So I've asked your client for the last time if he would tell me who it is that disclosed that information.
And he's not giving him a bond upon appeal.
Please.
As well.
Microphone, it'll pick up, madam.
Thank you so much. Just for the record, Ashley.
Which one?
It'll turn green. Yeah, it'll turn green. Yes, ma'am.
Is it on now?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you. Judge, just for the record, is the criminal contempt, is it criminal contempt that you held him in?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you said you had a hearing earlier today.
No, with criminal contempt, I told him what the contempt was, and that was he refused to tell, order of the court. If counsel, as you know, if the court orders you to do something and you don't, that's criminal contempt. So I've asked him several times, please just tell me who it is that told you. I didn't ask or inquire about anything that was said. I just want to know who it was. Because he's got too much detail of this particular alleged conversation for the court to be concerned about it. So,
and Judge, since it is a criminal contempt, he is entitled to due process. He's entitled to a hearing, entitled to an actual show cause, entitled to the allegations actually written, entitled to a witness list. We're entitled to present our own witness list. And
no,
notice of that.
criminal contempt is different. It is on the spot. So he's gotten the due process he's going to get. That's on the spot. I told him. Plus, he's had all day to tell me who it is that is it. So a little different, Ms. Merchant. I'm going to disagree with you, but
Well, and
okay.
Judge, just for the record, it's that's direct. So what you're holding him in is in direct criminal contempt.
Yes.
The issue with the direct criminal contempt is whether or not to actually hold a hearing now, whether or not it needs to be held immediately. And the problem is, if you hold him in direct criminal contempt, as you're saying that you did, you are a witness to that proceeding. And so it has to be
when you're talking about
to another
direct,
judge.
when you're talking about direct as it pertains to the criminal intent, it just pretty much means that it's the contempt that's held in front of the in court. And indirect means that it have the contempt. He's held in contempt, but it's outside court, like he's not in front of the judge. Okay. And of course they don't agree.
Require recusal, you actually have to sua sponte send it to another judge because you are a witness to the proceeding.
Show me the case law that says
Sua
that.
sponte.
It is
It's
152 Georgia App 399.
Sua sponte means that he took action on his own. Is on one accord. He took action on his own. So that's what sua sponte means.
And it says that is one of the cases. Also, two other cases. Henry Adams, 215 Georgia App 372.
Well, 1 second. Give me the name of the first case again. Henry what?
Do you want just the number, Judge?
Yeah, I would. Thank you.
215.
215.
Georgia App.
Georgia App.
372.
Okay.
Also 215. Georgia App 349.
Okay.
That's Adams and Hasty.
All right. Let me take a look at those. Do you have anything a little more current than 1994?
Hasty is 94. Unfortunately, contempt of attorneys is not a common proceeding, so most of the cases are a little bit older. But I do have other. And Judge, I'm not the only one here. There's quite a few other lawyers that want to be present in the court. There's about 20, 25.
The challenge is I have space allocations, as I told you. So you can, like I said, since you are representing him, that's fine. He told us, Mr. Steele told us that. Anybody else, because I have security concerns as well, and we have to vet people to come in, then they can go to 8H. And they can certainly watch the proceedings from there.
Right, what you can
And
do.
Judge, for security purposes, they're all attorneys. They're all members of the bar. I can give you all their names.
He still would have to be searched and still would have to be subject to the court's protocols.
And also, there's room in the jury box, and then there's room in the courtroom. So we would ask that they be allowed to.
I don't want them in my jury box, okay? No.
I understand. May one additional attorney come in, then Alex Susser. And we're here on behalf of Gactel for our strike force. He is the chair of the strike force. I'm the president of the Georgia Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers and also a member of the strike force. So can he come in as another attorney co-counsel?
Yeah, I certainly may, sure.
Great. Alex Susser. Alex Susser. Thank you, Judge.
They show up like the damn mob.
Henry Adams, it has two issues. One is the motion for disqualification. Okay. And that's
always be afraid of a lawyer with a ponytail.
And I think the judge went ahead and did some other things that caused there to be that issue presented. So I don't think Adam, I'm gonna take a look at the other case. That was Henry Adams. That was 215 Georgia 372. I'm
Yes.
looking at the other case, just a second.
And there's several others when you're ready. Yes, it may be one I have too.
Hasty's conduct didn't rise to a level in this system warrant summary contempt by the court. That's the difference with Hasty than in this particular case. So
And
I distinguish your two cases that you've given me thus far.
so those were only the initial two. I had a couple others.
Okay, go ahead.
As well. Yes. So Ramirez versus State, it's 279, Georgia 13, 2005. It also.
You said 279 Georgia what? I'm sorry?
Georgia 13.
Georgia 13?
Mm-hmm. 2005 case.
Right.
And it defines direct contempt and explains that it must actually interfere with the proceedings to be direct. There's also a couple other cases on that.
See, but you all are covering under, let me see.
I'm sorry, Judge?
Hold on. Just a second. Pardon me. The contempt is directed. Trial court has the power after conforting the contempt door to opportunity to speak in his or her own behalf, announce punishment summarily and without further notice or hearing. I already did that, Mr. Steele. He's already told me, I already gave him the opportunity to do that. So we had that conversation this morning already. So
And Judge, so there's a couple different issues. First, the question is whether or not you need to have that hearing now. I know you're saying that you had the hearing earlier, but regardless, he was entitled to have an attorney at that point and he didn't have one. So the question is initially whether or not you even need to hear this now. And some of the cases I've cited, along with some others, say that a summary proceeding is not necessary in a case like this. And the best evidence of that is the trial has continued. It has not stopped this trial. So for you to hold a summary hearing of direct contempt, the court has to be able to state how this interferes with your ability to administer justice in this case.
I can tell you, because it is a violation of the sacrosanct nature of the court's ability to hold ex parte conversations without those being broadcast to other people. And as to how that information was disclosed, that's a real problem. That's why it's of such an issue for the court at this point in time.
Judge, and Mr. Steele has a right to make a motion like this. If there were ex parte,
he does. I'm not saying anything, but but he's kind of put himself in the particular position he's in.
No, Judge, I don't agree. I believe that
I'm gonna disagree with you. Okay.
I believe that the court has put him in that position.
No,
he cannot be held in the law states McClarity, which I cited to you earlier.
And it's true that direct summary contempt, which arises in the presence of the court, intends to scandalize it and or hinder or obstruct the orderly process of the administration of justice. The preservation of order and decorum of the court is exempt from due process requirements of notice and hearing. And that's even Moody, goes back to 1974. So I believe that Mr. Steele's, he can file whatever motions, but his particular actions in this case, I just want to know who told him this. That's all. I'm not asking him this to release or otherwise tell any conversations, but I just want him to tell me that.
And Judge, so that's what you want, but that does not conflate to a contempt. Your desire for him to answer your question does not mean that you have the power to hold him in contempt.
So you can come into court, Mr. Merton, and not answer a question of the court and not be held in contempt?
If it's a question that the court is not permitted to ask, yes.
Okay, well, this is a question the court's permitted to ask.
And it's our position, if we had a hearing, we could explain to the court why he is not required. First of all, the court accused him of eavesdropping. That is a crime. He has a Fifth Amendment privilege against answering those questions. Rule 1.6 protects all confidential information that is gained not from your client, but in representation of your client. He has the ability to protect that information. But we don't even need to get there, because he can't be held in contempt, and you can't threaten him with contempt for presenting a motion in good faith. He presented a motion in good faith that he believed there were ex parte communications. You are a witness to that, because it's my understanding that you were part of those ex parte communications. They can't be ex parte if you weren't part of them, by nature. Okay. Well, you have to be involved. Therefore, you have to be a witness. So you are a witness. You cannot also.
But you got the information. But here's the thing. You got the information allegedly from an improper methodology. I'm not saying that he eavesdropped. Okay, I said that one of the things is it's either one of two ways. He either eavesdropped, which I don't believe he did at all. I don't believe that for a minute. But I do believe that somebody did tell him what was the sum and substance of the court's conversations, and that would not be permissible.
Judge, let's just back up for a second. He makes the motion because he has reason to believe that there were ex parte communications made. The court has a duty, if there are ex parte communications made, to alert counsel. He shouldn't have had to learn it from wherever he learned it.
I think that he caused that particular circumstance. I think that he had a conversation with somebody and he got some information that he shouldn't have had to begin with. So, Ms. Merchant, I'm of the opinion I'm going to stand on my ruling at this point in time. I'm going to hold him in contempt. So at this point in time, is there anything else you want to tell me?
Yes, Judge. There's quite a few other things. So first of all, we would ask for you to be recused from this case because you are a witness necessarily. It cannot be an ex parte proceeding without you being a witness to this. So you are a witness to this proceeding. Therefore, yes, to the contempt. To the contempt. You are a witness to the contempt. So you have now, and if it's criminal, which is what you're saying it is, Mr. Steele is entitled to all the same due process rights that Mr. Williams and every other defendant in this courtroom is entitled to. He's entitled to those. One of those is to have a fair and neutral judge decide his case. One of those is to have a judge who is not also a witness in the proceeding deciding whether or not he's in contempt. This needs to be heard by a different judge. And he has the right to subpoena witnesses. He has the right to an attorney. He has the right to due process, notice, a show cause hearing, notice of the alleged violation, whatever rule it is that that the court believes, and a hearing where he can call you as a witness. You can testify. You are necessarily a witness. You can't, for it to be ex parte, you have to be a witness. It can't be both ways.
I'll let an appellate court decide that. So, anything else?
No, we'll file a notice of appeal.
Okay.
And we need to have the order reduced in writing as well.
I'm going to do that right now. I will say for the record at this point in time that Mr. Steele has in fact, or has filed, and I will note this as part for the record in this case. He's filed a motion to set aside the contempt. He's filed a motion for a supersedis bond, and he's filed a notice of appeal, all of which I will include as the next court's exhibit in order. But I'm reducing the contempt to writing. And I mentioned earlier, he can purge himself of the contempt just by telling me who it was, and he can do that this evening. He can do it right now. He can do it at any point in time. If not, I'll revisit the circumstance on Friday.
And Judge, we would ask that you grant the bond. At this point, grant him a bond on that issue.
You don't get a supersedis bond on a criminal contempt, though.
You can grant him a bond.
No, you don't get one on that one.
The civil is the one that you can hold him until he complies with the order.
And I'm sorry, I think in
Just the case law on that is in Ray Hughes.
Hold on.
Right.
The judge looked it up.
The supersedis bond requirement does not apply in the contempt in the presence of the court during the progress of a proceeding, OCGA 5-6-13 Bravo. So you don't get a supersedis on that, on a criminal contempt, respectfully.
So Judge, just to clarify, it's your ruling that this is a criminal contempt that Mr. Steele has committed, not a civil.
Yeah, she off the chain.
That's correct.
The judge, and that's the reason I'm asking is because the N. Ray Hughes case, which is a 2009 Court of Appeals case, 268, Georgia Appeal 66, lays out the distinction, as does the Ramirez case.
There's a case that in fact I'll do you one better, sir. In fact, there is a recent pronouncement out of our appellate courts.
Which is, I think I'm addressing a slightly different point of law.
It is. Hold on. Give you two cases. One is it's Untema. It's a UNTEMA versus Smith, and that's 371 Georgia Appeals 19. Which was decided March the 12th of this year. It covers the differences between the types of contempt. And then there's another case that I'd invite your attention to, and that is Henry Syverson. It's SYVERTSON, and that is 368 Georgia Appeals, Georgia App, I should say, 865. And that was decided July 31st of last year.
And Judge, I'd just like to point two things out. The statute that you were citing about the supersedious, it only says it's not mandatory. You still have discretion to grant him a supersedious bond. The other,
I'm not going to grant him a supersedious.
and so you definitely have the discretion to grant him a supersedious bond. The other issue is if it is a criminal contempt and you are finding him guilty of criminal contempt, then we have to have a sentence imposed. Now, civil is where you get to hold him until he complies.
No,
criminal is where you get to impose a sentence, maximum 20 days and $1,000 fine. So if you're going to incarcerate him under a criminal contempt, he's got to be sentenced.
Well, his contempt is as long as he when he tells me what the basis of the conversation was. I didn't ask what, but he tells me that, then I can certainly he purges himself of the contempt.
Then that's civil, Judge.
That's civil contempt.
That's civil.
Judge, and that's I respectfully, I would point you to In Re Hughes, which stands for the same point of law. Civil contempts impose punishment as a means of coercing future compliance with the prior order of the court. Here, the prior order of the court presumably is that you have directed Mr. Steele to answer the question, to disclose the information as to who is his source for knowledge of this ex parte meeting that occurred earlier today. Criminal contempt imposes unconditional punishment to punish the act which has occurred in the past and cannot be purged. It is not capable of being purged, in which case what Ms. Merchant said applies, which is that there is a 20-day maximum sentence and $1,000 fine. It is, for all intents and purposes, a misdemeanor offense, Judge, which is why the enhanced due process protections apply to that. Now, Mr. Steele has indicated to us he does not believe that he can answer the question without violating his duty of loyalty and duty of confidentiality to his client. So he is being placed in a position where he's either going to jail or he's going to commit an offense that will put his license to practice law at risk.
He said,
that is an untenable position to be in. And Mr. Steele is a zealous advocate for his client, and he is simply trying to protect that duty of loyalty and duty of confidentiality, because if he answers your question, it is very reasonable to assume and likely that he will be facing a bar complaint that could result in a suspension or in the loss of his license. And so he's in a very, very difficult position where if we were able to have a full contested hearing with the benefit of witnesses and an impartial judge where you're a witness, then everybody could present their side of the story. And
I'm not doing that. The reason being is because that takes away the whole point of criminal contempt. And that is, you do something, the court tells you to do something, order of the court, and you don't follow it. I didn't ask him to do anything illegal, immoral, unethical. I just asked him to tell me. I know what the privilege is. The privilege is the conversation. I didn't ask him about that. I wanted to ask him about who the person, because I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mr. Steele has indicated to us that he does not believe he can answer that question without also violating the privilege.
Okay.
And Judge, that's why we're trying to figure out if it's criminal versus civil. So the issue is you're picking and choosing. You're saying, well, you get the bad side of criminal and no bond, but I really am actually trying to punish you civilly, which is when you hold someone until they comply.
Okay, let me think about it just a second, okay? I'm gonna take 5 minutes out. I'm gonna think about it.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. So we'll be in recess about 5 minutes.
Okay, y'all. Let me see. Oh, I'm just talking to y'all. This the last little part of this because the judge comes back. The judge comes back after finding out that he is incorrect when it comes to contempt, civil or criminal. Shout out to any trial attorney, any of those prosecutors that have to be with this litigation shit.
All right, thank you, madam.
Yeah, yeah. It's what we use in our bonds.
Sergeant Brown, is everybody present? Needs to be present? All right, thank you for your patience, counsels. The court's had an opportunity to reflect, and Mr. Steele, if I could ask you to take the podium, please, as well. Now, stand next to your attorneys. Okay, Ms. Merchant, Mr. Steele, and I apologize.
Mr. Susar, Judge.
One more time?
Susar.
What, spell your last name for us?
Susor, Sierra, Uniform, Sierra, Oscar.
You're a good man. Good man. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Susar as well. All right, counsels, I've made a clarification or to the order of contempt. Mr. Steele, I am going to hold you still hold you in summary criminal contempt pursuant to OCGA 15-1-3, subpart 3, for your failure to comply with my earlier order today. I'm going to order that you be taken into custody, incarcerated at the Fulton County Jail for no more than 20 days for this contempt. Those 20 days consisting of every weekend for the next 10 weekends. And you'll be reporting to 901 Wright Street Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia, 30318 at 7 p.m. on Fridays. You'll be released on 7 p.m. on Sundays. And it's to commence this Friday, June the 14th at 7 p.m. and not to end until Sunday, August the 18th at 2024, 7 p.m., subject to further order of this court. And that will be entered and e-filed. You may take whatever steps you and your counsel deem appropriate after that. Okay?
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I'm going to file a notice of appeal, but for whatever reason that doesn't take, and you don't give a bond, then I'd ask that I can be with Mr. Williams and we work on our case all weekend, for all those weekends. Otherwise, I can't prepare. I speak with Mr. Williams all the time.
That's up to you. And sir, I will, sir, if that comes to pass, you have my support. I will talk with our sheriff and we may be able to make that work. Okay. If that should occur. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right,
Oh,
dismiss,
so he
councils,
changed
I'm
it.
done with this,
Oh, okay.
unless you have anything else.
All right. Hold
All
on,
right,
y'all.
thank you.
So he changed it to summary contempt. All right, as a way of dealing with the direct contempt. So that way he can go ahead and that serves like something like a mini hearing that he can have right in front of everybody. I thought at the beginning he said civil contempt, which she was right. Ashley Merchant was right. What he was doing was trying to, like Keller said, hybrid, conflate the two together, civil and criminal contempt. No, so he went ahead and made it as summary contempt as a way of dealing with direct contempt, which means that they are allowed to respond to his behavior. He right then can order a Mr. Steele directly right there in the courtroom to whatever terms he said. So he said 20 days in jail and go to the weekends and all that shit. So that Mr. Steele is going to be in jail, child. Or whatever the workaround is. I don't know, but oh wow. So the judge is not relenting, right? He doesn't want to say that you are wrong about what the fuck you said. The contempt order that you gave this man, and the procedure that goes with that contempt. He just didn't want to say that.
Thank you, Miss Merchant and Mr. Sisser.
Thank you.
Hey,
Okay,
Justin.
all right.
May we get a copy of that?
Yes, in fact, the clerk is going to file a it's going to be e-filed. It'll be on the e-file system momentarily. You should be able to get a copy of it from there, directly download from there.
And Judge, Ms. Merchant and I will file entries of appearance on behalf of Mr. Steele.
Sure, that would be great. Thank you so much. Okay, all right. All right, State, is there anything else that we need to, or any defendants, is there anything else we need to take up before tomorrow morning? Mr. Copeland is going to rejoin us tomorrow morning, so we'll continue with his testimony. Where's Ms. Bumpus?
Your Honor, I have a matter.
1 second. Where's Ms. Bumpus? She hasn't been released yet.
I'm not certain, and Ms. Hilton is attempting to determine her whereabouts.
All right, if you could call her, Ms. Hilton. Thank you. All right, Mr. Sharp, sir.
Your Honor, I have to prepare for my cross-examination of Kenneth Copeland over the next few evenings, and I would ask once again for the court to release the transcript of what occurred earlier today so that I may prepare my cross-examination.
I'm not going to do that, sir. Not at this point in time, respectfully. Okay?
Well, Your Honor, respectfully, and if it's not released by the time that we cross-examine Mr. Copeland, our defense will be hindered.
Sir, that'll be an issue you can certainly raise then and now, but I'll think about it. But at this point, I'm not inclined to release the transcript of the court's ex parte hearing because of the way it was the way it was disseminated. That's why I'm not inclined to do it.
And I would also, I understand the court's ruling. I would also ask for the release of any audio tapes regarding that hearing as well.
Well, the only audio tape that I know of is maintained by Miss Weaver, who tapes her proceedings in order for her to prepare a transcript. So, okay. Well, I don't know if she may not have any, but we'll see. Okay.
Your Honor, good evening. Carson Matthews on behalf of Mr. Healy. We were making that same request, Your Honor, for that transfer. We potentially could contain some Brady material.
Sure. Okay. All right. Unless there's anything else, counsel?
I join that, and I also believe I advised the court the reason What I also want for confrontation cross-examination is supposed admissions Mr. Copeland made about our case outside our presence, and based upon information and belief, the court handed Mr. Copeland allegedly the long false swearing and perjury. And if that's true, I'd like to also talk with him, if he'll talk, about how that came about. I'd like to read the transcript. So I'm joining in, but also it goes to matters that are discussed about the case based upon information.
Madam.
Your Honor, there was no matter to which either counsel for either of the defendants was a party. There was no matter to which either defendant in this case was a party that was had or held outside this courtroom. So we would ask that the court deny what is being requested of the court, because that is something to which neither defendant is entitled.
Your Honor, the witness is on the witness stand. Your Honor, the witness is on the witness stand. The witness is testifying under the RICO Act, which covers all of the defendants. It's understanding upon information related to that, which is the witness has stated again on Friday that he was not going to testify. Today, it was a different scenario. And based upon it, Your Honor, we believe that we should be entitled to that on Brady, because we believe it's potential Brady material.
All right, sure.
Ooh, God, just give me transcript. God,
So we all are part of this witness's testimony.
Your Honor, I would additionally point out that the question to which Mr. Copeland asserted a Fifth Amendment privilege was, how old are you?
On Friday.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to deny your motion, at this time, Mr. Matthews.
Your Honor, I don't understand the state's argument that we are not a party. This gentleman was sworn in as a witness against all of our clients. He is sworn in as a witness specifically against Mr. Stillwell. Conversations with that gentleman were occurring apparently ex parte without our knowledge, without my client's presence. And I don't understand how the state with a straight face can possibly say we are not a party to matters concerning a witness sworn in trial to testify against our clients. We are certainly a party.
Okay.
And we were denied the right to be present.
All right. Thank you, sir. I'm still going to deny it. All right. Anything else?
We would ask for a copy of that transcript since it's germane to the contempt. So we will be asking for that in the court order as soon as this court order, since that is.
It's an ex parte matter, so you're not going to get it unless the appellate court wants to see it, if it's accepted. So, but I'm not going to give it to you at this point in time.
I assume the Harvey rule applies.
Yes, sir. All right. All right. See y'all tomorrow morning, okay? 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time? Okay, we're recessed.
Ooh. There's a lot went on with this crap. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. So let me get up this paperwork. Let me see who all Debo sued. Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to pull it up. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay, documents. That is not the documents. Okay. That ain't the documents. Okay. Why is this like this? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can get it up now. Okay. Now, which one? Let me go with. There's two, right? There's one filed on the 4th, one filed on the 5th. That's Debo better get it crunk, honey. Hold on, let me put my topic up here. Okay. All right, I got that one, and then let me get the other one. I don't know what the changes are, if there are any changes. Let me see which one I got up. Y'all, oh my gosh, listen. Um, I've been just binging on different programs, right? Hulu got one called Clipped. It's a must see. Um, I don't know if you know the Backstreet Boys, Fallen Angel, wherever you can find that. And there are so many little mini docs that I've been watching where they show all of this domestic violence that's ended up in killing fucking these crazy ass niggas, right? And I'm especially interested in the ones where involve social media influencers, but the other ones as well, right? Man, listen, my motto is, baby, I get in and I get out. Okay. You act crazy with me, Baby, start talking crazy. I'm in and I'm out. Because there's so many young folks that's experiencing this type of abuse, right? I said, make sure you talk to them, right? Let them know that, hey, financial abuse, emotional abuse, goddamn, definitely physical abuse, sexual abuse, any of those kind of abuse is not okay. You know, generally, when you see it show up, you need to show the fuck out. Get the hell on up out of there. Because it's not going to improve just by them saying, hey, I'm going to change. Or, they'll be okay for a couple of months, if that. And then next thing you know, they're back to the bullshit. Don't even, don't even fool yourself in that shit because I'm telling you, it's too many people that's not here today that waited for the one they love to change and they never did. And what end up happening, they take the best years from your ass or they take your goddamn life. So fuck that shit. Listen, it's okay being alone. You done been alone before. Hell, at least you be safe. At least you be well. At least you don't have to worry about nothing. Hell, I don't know what to tell you. But if you or just get bad about it, get one of them things. I know some people that carry them things. I know the people that can make some shit happen. But I mean, it's just case after case after case after case after case. And I be internalizing that shit, and I be having a real goddamn tube. But anyway, so we're gonna put up what? Gonna put my boy. He ain't playing no shit. No shit with y'all asses around here. So I'm gonna take this down. We're gonna read what the heck is going on. I mean, this shit snuck up on me quietly. I ain't know nothing. Nobody ain't told me nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna see what's different. All right. So as you all can see on the screen, that is, let me see those different case numbers. Oh yeah, those different case numbers too. So hold on. 4065. Okay. All right. So we got Christopher Gunn, and he is suing Alaka Kabubo Alanyan, Elizabeth Geddes. So you know who that is. She is the prosecutor out of New York. So is Maria Cruz Melendez, Estelle Garcia, that is Diva, Larry McGee, that's Larry, Tylee Martin, that is Ty, Gregory Levi Stubbs, that's allegedly Levi, Dantes Jackson, that's allegedly the Bozo, the Chicago Sun-Times, okay, Nadia Shahada, think that she was prosecuted out of New York, Mercedes Aquino, I think that's nobody's anything, and the whole one OCOV. And then also what is this, detective or prosecutor? I don't know, I forgot what he is. Ryan Shabu. And it says complaint under the Civil Rights Act, Title 42, Section 1983, U.S. Code. And that's all that information. And let's see what the complaint is about. Okay, it says, as I begin to present my cause through this complaint, I would like to humbly request that His Honorable Court take judicial notice that I do not that I do so to reaffirm all of my constitutional rights as a free United States citizen. Upon the insurgent of this claim, please be advised that my family and I have been weathering the storms of our lives under an unfortunate umbrella that has violated my rights as a natural born citizen due to a ruthless plague upon my First Amendment right to freedom of speech and rights to assemble peacefully, as well as my 14th Amendment right to equal protection in lieu of an absurdly propagandized, unfounded, malicious prosecution. Shit, go ahead on, baby. Shit. Fuck. The erosion of my rights was fragmented by a criminal complaint of threats through interstate commerce on about June 22nd, 2022, in the city state of Brooklyn, New York, and case number 22-314. Judge Hector Gonzalez at the Eastern District of New York State Prosecutors, thereof Elizabeth Geddes, Maria Cruz Melendez, Nada Shahada, and Okalakabu Olenkyon, or whatever. Okay, so listen. Um, I don't know what this is about, right? So, um, shit. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so the what is that? The inflation. Okay, is that inflation? Because I can't see. And inflation of this charging instrument was formulated due to my logical and rational response to what I believe to be a public injustice in a period of time in our American history. My name and reputation have been splattered and painted in the courts of public opinion for voluntarily calling into question a pretrial prosecution of the R.B. single Robert Kelly or R. Kelly, and not the parents who helped facilitate the suspected exchange, hold on, I'm not cursing away, engagements thereof. I simply utilize my voice to address the shortcomings of the prosecuting AUSA Elizabeth Gaddis, Maria Cruz Melendez, Nada Shahada, and Akalumbo Alajiang. I can't pronounce that. I pronounce it several times, different several each time. For to hold everyone, the parents, i.e., the parents, accountable for these alleged survivor claims upon Robert Kelly's life and livelihood. If the parents or someone was to prompt the influence of their own child to engage in superfluous acts, then that should ultimately exculpate the receiving party of their actions, in part due to the marquee of accepted behavior in my eyes. Hold on, y'all, for a minute. I use the restroom. I'm sorry. Okay. A compartmentalized concealment of the truth has demonstrated the prosecution was solely targeting R. Kelly to char and tarnish his reputation, which led me to be immortalized as the R. Kelly superfan, which has caused my family and I grave danger. I was transparent with my thoughts, and the prosecutor Elizabeth Geddes, Maria Cruz Melendez, and Nada Shahada, and Akalaka Bumbo all lay on stage and overlapping scheme to em- emblazoning the public conscious minds against me after the aggressive conjecture segmented to the prosecution and capitalized on by Estelle Garcia, Larry McGee, Talia Martin, Gregory Levi Stubbs, Nantes Jackson, Mercedes Aquino, the OCO, the Chicago Sun-Times, the courts in dual states, and others. Uh-oh. Oh, shit now. Baby. Hold on. So now prosecutors have prosecutorial immunity, right? Which means that they pretty much cannot get sued or held criminally liable for doing their job. Okay. Now, if they do something nefarious, or if I don't know what would be a good nefarious kind of covers it all. Then there's a possibility that a claim could be brought against them. But even if they prosecute you and you are found innocent or what have you, they receive prosecutory immunity, okay? Because they swear that they had a good faith basis to bring that claim to you and that there was at least reasonable suspicion, probable cause, and if you get convicted beyond a reasonable doubt, then it's not um, their fault, right? Hold on for a minute. Whew, shit, man. Let me see how long this thing is because I'm okay. That long. Knowledge has become activate my rights to freedom of speech. The enormous disrespect from their criticizing has caused me a loss of wages, my motorcycle business, stockyard garage, community ties, and my neighbors' belief in me as a sane and good person. The paradigm of my complaints are due the fact that Estelle Garcia took a 5-minute partial video segment of a 9-minute 9-month-old video from my podcast, Deboski Gun, to engineer and play it on her YouTube channel to encourage the New York State prosecutor to I can't, trample on my First Amendment right to assembly peacefully. Larry McGee conveyed the same propaganda through emails to the prosecution as well as his YouTube channel and was rewarded with time cuts and celebratory accoladed must have been accolades by the federal judge Noel Hillman of New Jersey. They continue to invoke and stretch the the confine of my thoughts and my truth to influence the OCO One Color One Voice members to aid and abet their efforts in reflecting and adopting this belief system against me in extreme measures. The abuse came in format of false complaints by Mercedes Aquino, who had me placed on a platform of a public arrest in front of the courthouse thereof, Eastern District of New York, Brooklyn, on or about September 2021, under her claims of harassment through the internet, which I believe was a direct ploy initiated by the feds to discourage me from attending R. Kelly's trial proceedings and created an aggressive atmosphere of fear to provoke me. The permit of these actions were mechanically designed and was exposed to me by my Homeland Security agent, Ryan Chabot, when he distinctively told me that, didn't the Brooklyn police tell you to stay away from the courthouse and R. Kelly's trial after they drove me an hour away to Central Booking in the Bronx to take photos of me and fingerprint me and then releasing me without any charges on or about September 2021. The bizarre gatherings of the above frameworks lead me to led me to be arrested and my house ransacked by Homeland Security at gunpoint while my children was held in the sun for 2 hours, which resulted in my personal items being seized and me being placed on pretrial release house arrest by Judge Kim from the Dirksen building in Illinois for 10 months because of this 5-minute pretrial segment of a 9-month-old podcast video. And this is, I don't know what this is, but we blow it up. You know, he might have, I don't know. I don't know. I understand the claim, I really do. And I understand, why he would bring it. Because, true enough, some of us, we do go too far with the bullshit. Uh, and that's everybody included. All right, let's go too far. That's why I wish, and I am slowly but surely, baby. People that don't treat me like I treat them, baby, they got to go. I ain't doing no fakes, no phonies, no biased people, no, none of that shit. I have to be me on and off this motherfucker because I can't do it. It's too much. Everybody can get it. I swear for God. Okay. Oh, it's more to read. Okay, Estelle Garcia maximized this catastrophic plague by exposing my federal public defender's name, Allegra Glashour, and information as well as my house arrest officer's name, telling people to call them to get me violated, as well as having the 5-minute video which she played on her video YouTube channel with Talia Martin. The video was government evidence, causing it to no longer be protected discovery. Gregory Levi Stubbs would post my Zoom court dates and call me a terrorist at on okay, my Zoom court dates. Dantes Jackson released my mother's home address to the public, which invoked the court's ability to allow me to return to my own home address on house arrest under these threats. Mr. Jackson was on a recording that Akalunga Boom Alakayan presented to the court as me and said it was me threatening to kill someone as a measure to incite the prosecution to get a bond revocation hearing against me. Amid these attacks from Mr. Jackson, he called my federal defender, Allegra Glashour, and recorded the conversation between them in hopes of contributing to a bond revocation. Wow. The Chicago Sun-Times directly and pseudo mentioned my circumstances to add fuel to the fire and psychologically promote violence against me and my supporters. The prosecution extended their grasp by pursuing my podcast supporters and associates through search warrants of their emails and cash apps, as they shockingly plundered my reputation by expertly introducing an invasion upon the mother of my children, Sarah Remedy, cash app, and her bank accounts. These alternate routes of persuasion sharply increased the opponents of which my family and I had to face, which in the end resulted in a DPA, deferred prosecution, under my rights to freedom of speech only after my lawyer entered a motion to dismiss. The artillery that raided and shattered my standard of living was a bonanza of swatting, defamation, alienation of my supporters and podcast guests, and the injurious entrenchment of my First and 14th Amendment rights. I wonder, would he have success in state court as well? The parameters of all of the above itinerary compiled me into misery and fear, so much so that I would forget things like my driver's license and catch traffic tickets because I was watching my surroundings and on high alert at all times, caused me to miss out on stolen moments with my two aunts and best friend, whom all died during this process, of whom the judge and federal AUSAs in my case would not allow me to visit on house arrest. They seized my access to the only source of income I had by sanctioning me from the internet usage and cell phone, even though I had to still pay my bills for them. The the moratorium, set on my freedom of speech and equal protection rights destabilized my friendships with my neighbors and childhood comrade what comrade because they began to view me as a pedophile or a snitch because I was not in jail after this public crucifixion of my character. As a measure to rectify my standard of living and my namesake, I would like to impose upon all of the above named defendants in this claim the compulsory damages of $250,000. So now this compensatory damages, compensatory, I don't know why I'm talking about compensatory damages of 250,000, that's actual damages. So he has to prove actual damages of $250,000. A piece, a piece. Oh shit. Well, okay. A piece for defamation of my character, infringement on my First and 14th Amendment rights, swatting and interfering with my due process rights. So, how he can make that up, like if he can prove actual damages right now, and maybe he could claim actual damages in the future if it's not written a certain way. Let me see what he wrote down. But you got to claim it. You got to prove this. It says swatting and interfering with my due process rights by injecting themselves to have my bond violated. I would also like to impinge the punitive damages thereof $7,500,000 on each defendant separately for malicious prosecution, mental anguish, phenomenal fear. Wait a minute, no. Yeah, that's phenomenal. fear, intimidation, the destabilization of my business endeavors, i.e., podcast, stipends, and motor club business, influential propaganda, emboldened of and sensationalized of the public perceptions under the guise of a partially altered podcast video, pain and suffering, emotional distress for concentrating pseudo threats upon my innocent podcast supporters, followers, associates, and family members for galvanizing multiple police agencies in dual states against me and for inappropriate usage of taxpayers' dollars for a methodical and immature prosecution. Relief. State briefly exactly what you're going to want the court to do for you. Make no legal arguments. Cite no case study statutes. As a measure to rectify my standards of living and my namesake, I would like to impose upon and all of the above named defendants in this claim the compensatory damages of $250,000 apiece for defamation of my character, infringement of my First and 14th Amendment rights, swatting and interfering with my due process rights by injecting themselves to have my bond violated. I would like to also impinge the punitive damages thereof $7,500,000 on each defendant separately for malicious prosecution, mental anguish, phenomenal fear, intimidation, destabilizing of my business endeavors, i.e., podcast stipends, and motorcycle business. Implement influential propaganda, emboldened of and sensationalizing of the public perception under the guise of a partially altered podcast video, pain and suffering, emotional distress for concentrating pseudo threats upon my innocent podcast supporters, followers, and associates and family members for galvanizing multiple police agencies in dual states against me and for inappropriate usage of taxpayers' dollars for a methodical and immature prosecution. The plaintiff demands that cause by tried by a jury. Yes. Certification signed Christopher Gunn. Okay, he filed that himself. Let me see if anything is different over here. Um, okay. Okay, so I pinned the link earlier, so y'all are free to hit if y'all want to hit the link and contribute to this commentary. Y'all have so diligently in the chat, and I do appreciate that. Hmm. Okay. And no. I know y'all driving me crazy. Mm-mm. Listen, this gonna be me. I don't mean no disrespect to nobody, but hold on, this gonna be me. Hold on. Oh shit, I'm just typing, y'all. I'm just typing. I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I'm typing so like, yes, I'm finna give y'all the goddamn information. I don't know. This is from one of my favorite movies. I'm gonna show both of these clips. This is one of my favorite movies, honey. You can't tell me, baby. Ah! Hold on. Oh, I said that I want to remake this movie with Denzel Washington. I'm heavily in the arts. Y'all probably don't know that, but don't worry about it because I'm not telling y'all shit else. Ah, keep your neck right. Keep your wrist right. I stay fly. Uh, 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 uh. I'm waiting on y'all. It's my movie here, honey. You can't tell me I'm not gonna do this movie. This is us now, baby. Where? Not over here. Okay, I'm supposed to do invite. I'm already in here. So, oh, yeah. Whew. Let me put my thing up. I can't copy it. Oh, now I can copy it. Hey, she's smart. She's smart. Okay, girl. Okay, let me put this. See, I'm trying to cover this shit up. Okay. Oh, she good.
What are you doing?
Well, I was waiting on you for hours. Now I'm just waiting for a cab.
Good.
It's late.
I can tell anyway. It just doesn't matter because I got a whole lot of stuff to do, and anybody can tell that you're not enjoying your trip.
It's your trip I'm not enjoying.
You know what, Brian? You'll never change. I've been hearing that same crap from you ever since we met. Why the hell did you come here anyway?
See a girl named Tracy Chambers. I guess I just found a different person.
You sure did. You know what you found? You found a success, Brian. I'm a success, and you can't stand it. Me, mahogany.
You may think you're a success, baby, but you're all alone.
Are you kidding? Did you see those people? They love me. They all love me. The men love me. The women love me. Mahogany.
They don't love you. They love some kind of cartoon character that madman made up in his sleep. Freak of the month. That's what they love.
Freak.
Tracy, look, if you stay here, you're in for a lot of trouble.
The only trouble I've ever had, Brian, is from you. You come limping over here saying, Tracy, I love you. I need you. Sure you need me. You want to know why? Because I'm a winner. I'm a winner, baby. These people love me. And you can't stand it. Because nobody loves you.
Oh. I thought somebody did.
Well, nobody does. And you want to know why? You want to know why? Because you a loser. You're a loser! And I'm going to be bigger even. I'm going to be a bigger success than you can ever see. How do you like that?
And let me tell you something, and don't you ever forget it. Success is nothing without someone you love to share it with. If you ever become Tracy Chambers again, you'll know where I'll be.
Go on, get out of here with your goddamn philosophies and your judgments. Who the hell do you think you are? You're a loser, Brian. You ain't shit. And I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You're a goddamn loser. And I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Man, that's my damn. Oh, that's my part.
All right, cut, God damn it!
Ain't that beautiful, baby? That is so beautiful. Whoa. Okay, here go my part right here. I can hear it. They ain't got me. Oh, y'all know this part right here, baby. This is my part, baby. Oh, where the damn part at? Oh, here we go. Somebody got old bootleg ass part up here. You can't hear it. Can you hear it? Why you can't hear nothing? Oh shit, I know why you can't hear it. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay. So this baby, I remember this. Oh, oh my gosh. Y'all better stop. Hold on. This is my part right here. I ain't up on the damn screen. Hold on. Shit. I keep messing up. Hold on. Let me get on the screen. Yeah, be a contribution. Hey, y'all better keep an eye on and make sure the damn YouTube police and the StreamYard police ain't lurking. Hold on.
From the south side.
Who said that? Who said what?
My old man left me with 6 kids. The heat's been off a week, and they all got the flu. What are you gonna do about that?
Who said that? Will the lady who said that please step? I can't see who said that. Please let the lady who said that step forward, please.
Mr. Walker, when you're elected, what are you gonna do to help me?
Child, this baby about to make me cry all the time, child.
Do you want me to help you with your landlord, lady?
Hell no! I want you to get me my old man back.
Oh, madam, if you really want your old man back, are you prepared to stand by him when the going's getting rough?
Yes!
Madam, would you be willing to put your imagination to work on behalf of the cause he's fighting for?
Yes!
Madam, would you love and cherish him for the rest of your life?
Yes!
Madam,
Yes!
if you're willing to do all that, I guarantee you, I'll get you your old man back.
Then, mister, you got my vote. You knew how I loved you, but my spirit was free. Laughing at the questions that you once asked of me. Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? Where are you going to?
Do you know? Okay, what you got, Just Be? Let me see. What does Just Be got? What Just Be got? What does he got? Your contribution, girl. Your contribution. Let me. Can I get it from here? Nope, I gotta go on the other side. What is it, just me? I got to get to the other side. But that is my damn shit right there, baby. Just be, I'm gonna show up, and hey, I'm gonna show up, just be. Hey, my old man left me with 6 kids. My old man left me with 1 kid and a cat. Woo! Oh, it's taking so long. Damn. Hold on. I can't. Let me see. Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the thing? I remember that movie when I was a kid. My parents used to take me to the drive-in. Okay, and from there, the love of everything that I love now, that's where it started. You know what they say, history is the best predictor of the future, right? And the movies I used to see, I used to watch those all in, at the house and stuff like that, all the white movies and things of that nature. Karate, oh my gosh. I could like, hey, the love of Japanese, um, and Chinese influence, Asian influences and stuff like that. Yeah, bye. That's my shush. And I have a style that I be doing, but with that type of influence, with I ain't gonna go into my shit because you motherfuckers be stealing and shit. I ain't got time for that. You can steal my old shit, not my new shit. I'll let you have that, but I got the two little fly things. I'm trying to think my thing. And what is going on? I keep my shit right. Keep my shit right. Keep my neck right, baby. Keep my wrist right. Good shit. Ain't nobody better like me. Hold on, just be any day now. This goddamn computer will get there. Maybe what if I refresh this side? Will it get there quicker? Think I got it. Do I? Just be I still don't see it. Hold on. Just be tell me what it is and maybe I can just go get it. Cause it is honey, it ain't doing nothing. I got to get right there where you is. Things like just be what is it so I can look it up myself. And I can it's easier. It's ghetto press conference. Okay, what's the name of it so I can pull it up? I just wanted y'all to see that goddamn woman in that sofa. I got knocked off for that. I did not care. That woman was in that damn sofa. They left that child in that sofa all them years. And she was fused to the sofa, y'all. I could not let y'all see that. Like, what the fuck? That's why I be sitting here watching. Like, where am I? Oh my God, these other communities. I am loving it. Butt naked bending over. Okay. Oh wow. That's a press conference? Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh boy, this is in Houston. Do you know, yeah, what I'm going to? Do you like the things that I show you?
Good morning. I'm Dr. Candace Matthews. I am the National Minister of Politics for the New Black Panther Nation, here standing with my chairman, Brother Quanell X. We're here in reference to an atrocity that has happened here at this elementary school that stands behind us by the name of Gray Elementary, that is in the school district of Lamar Consolidated ISD. We have a former music teacher that was here this school year when this shocking video has happened. This school teacher that was a music teacher taught several grade levels here in the school. We have shocking video of this music teacher doing porn videos in the music classroom, and also a second video of her doing this porn video in the school bathroom during school hours. So, and let's not leave out, she also had her school ID badge on. I called also to verify, was this teacher still employed here at this school? So it comes to find out that the teacher is no longer employed here, but not for this incident. The administration had no idea of the videos that was taking place here in this school. So what we are demanding that Lamar Consolidated ISD need to get with the Texas Education Agency to let them know about this atrocity of what has happened with this teacher, because this is how demented teachers go from one district to the next, jumping from district to district without, they can go and apply for a job and they have their teacher certification. They don't have a criminal record, but you over here doing explicit activities in an elementary school. That is unacceptable. So that's why we are calling this out. We are not going to sweep this under the rug. I did speak with administration here at the school district. They were not aware of that video, like I said. However, they did wanted to share with me, like I did let them know that I was going to bring this public. They did not want me, to bring it public because they did not want, the community to feel like they wasn't doing their job. But how can you not say that you're not doing your job because you didn't know anything about the video? Now that you know about the video, now we expect for you to do your job. We expect for you to go to the Texas Education Agency. We expect for you to put a block on this teacher so this teacher cannot go to another school and do this type of foolishness. This can be the same type of teacher that can touch a child. If you taking your clothes off, you're smacking your behind, you're flapping your breasts out, and gyrating yourself in a classroom where students are during the school day, and you're doing this in the bathroom, that is unacceptable. So basically, I'm gonna let Brother Quanell state his piece, and then I'll close it out.
You really can't make this stuff up. It is absolutely appalling, shameful, and frightening that these are the type of educators that are in an elementary school teaching our children. When parents send their children to school, they believe their teachers are people of the utmost highest character. But now we got a teacher in the classroom on school hours, stripping down butt naked, bending over, and showing everything on the video, and all you could see was cellulite hanging in pubic hair. This is a disgrace and a shame that this is the type of educator and teacher that is in the classroom. And she made multiple videos. Yes, the district was unaware until we brought this to their attention. But what we're asking you to do now is to go even further. Nullifying her contract is not enough. We demand that the superintendent of board ban her from ever teaching in this school district again. We want a permanent ban on her. Secondly, we demand that this school district send a letter to TEA demanding her certification as a teacher be terminated and revoked. 3, we're demanding that this district contact law enforcement, and we want to make sure that the students that she taught are interviewed, or a hotline is set up to make sure that she didn't do additional things in the classroom that may be inappropriate, unethical, unprofessional, or dangerous in the environment of those children. If she would do this in the classroom, what else will she do? This woman obviously had lost her damn mind. She
Oh,
needs psychotropic medication. She pulls out her breasts and she's juggling them. Look like she's about to fall over. Then she bends over and pulls down her panties, spreads her cheeks. I'm not lying. I'm telling you what's on the video. Spreads her cheeks. This is madness. This woman should never, ever be allowed to be an educator. This woman should never be allowed to work around children ever again. And I believe that if a thorough investigation takes place, you can find something criminally to bring her into a courtroom for, because I've seen law enforcement put parents in courtrooms for far much less than this. If we can put Donald Trump in the courtroom and find something to prosecute him for, don't tell me we can't find something to prosecute this woman for. This is sad. This is madness. This is filth at its finest. And so we're praying that the school district, we're not attacking you. You didn't know anything about this lady. But now that you do know, show
I
the
hope this
aggressive,
ain't the
proactive
lady
steps that you
over
will
here.
take to make sure she never
Wait a minute
re-enters a
on this
classroom.
other video.
From what I was told is that she's looking for employment with other school districts. So that's why this is imperative that we amplify this issue, because this is how you have demented teachers going from one district to the next doing this type of behavior. So I just want to send a message out to her, because see, that video was so horrific and appalling. We just want her to know that her retired porn star activities is done. Okay?
Huh?
You're done. You would never let set foot in now one of these classrooms. You would not even have the opportunity to disgrace our eyes with that foolishness that you did in that video. So your porn days is over. And also your teaching days. We're done with this. So we demand the school district, please, again, we're not here to attack you. We're here to inform you of what you had in your school. And this is where you can prove to your parents and the constituents that you are going to be zero tolerance when it comes to this type of stuff and these type of deviant individuals doing this in this classroom amongst our babies. That's unacceptable.
We want to make sure that if she wants to be a porn star, and it's obvious she does, that's her business.
Baby, she
But
retired.
we want to make sure that she never teaches in a classroom again, that her teaching certification is revoked, and she never has the opportunity or access to children again. If she wants to teach, if she wants to be a porn star, based on what I saw in that video,
Baby, she retired.
I don't think she's gonna make a lot of money. Based on what I saw in that video, I don't think she's gonna be at a top tier status. That's a damn shame what I saw in that video. That's sickness. And I think that this woman needs to be mentally evaluated by a therapist. But let's make sure the school district protects the state of Texas children, so she can't run from one district to another seeking employment, because it's not in her personnel file what she was terminated for or why she's banned from the district, because they've already didn't renew her contract for other reasons. Well, that won't stop her from being employed somewhere else. But if they put in there that she's banned and they want to know why she's banned, it's done. In fact, most school districts won't even ask. Once they see you're banned, you won't be hired. Any more questions? I'm not sure if it was a love triangle or not.
But she the one that
But
sent the video.
let me say this. I wouldn't give a damn if she was having problems with her boyfriend, her girlfriend, or it just didn't go well.
Don't bring it to the
What
school.
happened in the classroom? You in the classroom where you teach your students doing this madness? Whatever problems you got going on with your spouse is irrelevant and immaterial. What that filth that you're doing in the classroom is what you must be held accountable for.
She should have did that in her own bedroom, not here at the school. Period. You know, this is not a place for that. You do not sexualize our children. You don't come with that sexualized type behavior on any type of school campus because you keep that mess in your bedroom. So, like I said, your porn days is over, sis. You're doing too much.
There have been several other cases of teachers who are doing porn on
You
their
should call her a bitch.
OnlyFans
Wait a
page.
minute.
But once the district discovered, and
Too much.
there have been several other cases of
Wait a
teachers.
minute.
You know, this is not a place for that. You do not sexualize our children. You don't come with that sexualized type behavior on any type of school campus. You keep that mess in your bedroom. So, like I said, your porn days is over, sis. You're doing too much.
There have been several other
You said
cases
sis.
of teachers who are doing porn on their OnlyFans page. But once the district discovered in all of those cases that the teachers had OnlyFans porn material on that page, their employment was terminated. This goes beyond that because they were doing it at home, creating these porn videos at home on their own time, not on employment district time. This happened inside the school building. This goes beyond that.
Any other questions?
Thank you for your time and thank you for your presence.
Is this the latest?
24 hours ago, we told you how Lamar CISD had opened an investigation based on the release of 2 videos shot inside Gray Elementary by a former teacher who now admits it was a big mistake.
It was a poor judgment on my part. I would never do it again.
We're not identifying the former teacher because she hasn't been charged with a crime, although Lamar CISD police again did open an investigation yesterday.
If she would do this in the classroom, what else will she do?
That followed a news conference by community activists calling out her behavior.
I had a coworker call me and she's like, H, you're on the news.
She claims the videos were either shot on a Sunday when she stopped by the school to pick something up or in a restroom with no one else around, and were only shared with an ex-boyfriend with whom she's gone through a very bad breakup.
I've never sent this out to thousands of men. Like, I'm not that type of person. This was just a relationship, a private matter, and he released it.
KHOU legal analyst Carmen Rowe believes what the former teacher did may be unethical, but not necessarily criminal, although the same may not be true for anyone who shares the videos online or otherwise under the state's so-called revenge porn statute.
Anyone who sends that material out, promotes it for whatever purpose, puts themselves in harm's way and can be charged. And in Texas, we do file these charges and we pursue punishment pretty aggressively.
Tonight, the former teacher who says she resigned from Lamar CISD for unrelated reasons at the end of the school year.
All I can do is learn from the situation.
Hopes neither her career nor reputation are permanently impacted.
Bitch, is you crazy?
24 hours.
Are you crazy, lady? Are you crazy? Is you? You can't do that. Honey, that lady with them nails and them eyelashes, y'all better stop playing and get out the way. Get out the way. What's that one? You gotta tell me what it is, because I can't grab it. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can. Hold on. See, you want us to have some problems, I see. Which one? Which video? Oh, I'm not playing that with nobody face. Oh, you got me fucked up. I'm not playing that with nobody face like that. The son with the tumors. I'm not playing that. Is that the one you want me to play? It's 3 of them. Oh my God. that real? No, sis. I don't. This ain't no news. How this baby eat? Oh my God, y'all. You want me to get this one with this baby with these tumors? Oh no. Oh no, honey. No, ma'am. Oh, girl. Oh. You got me. It's one in the middle with a black kid with the tumors, child. Ooh, shit. Which one is this? It's this is a group of 3 with this one. This one is she hasn't eaten in 16 years. Family demanding answers after Morehouse school medicine graduate found dead in Lithonia. And you got somebody who has photoshopped Tina Turner's head. I don't know what you got up here. You keep giving me these old janky ass links, honey. These links are janky. Well, which one was this one? It's another group of 3. Now you're gonna put another one. I'm pulling. Okay, I'm telling you what I'm pulling up. It's a new twist in suspended license saga. Inmate testifies during trial of ex-sex offender, and the top 5 latest developments of Brian Koberger's quadruple murder trial. What's good with a new block? What's good with it? Girl, here you go with another damn. Okay. Ghanaian pasta. Okay. Okay, Van feature Harris. How I actually got HIV storyline. And it's still she hasn't eaten in 16 years. Still pimping? Okay. What they be saying, 3 a.m. pimping? Whatever the time is, it's 3 a.m. pimping. I'm like, huh? I heard somebody say it's 4 a.m. pimping. I was like, okay. That's what we saying now? 4 a.m. pimping. Okay. Girl. Oh, I done found another. Okay, let me play my see if I can get my theme music up. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I done found another one to add to my stack. Yes, yes, yes. How they be saying it? That's my ghetto talk. Oh shit, wait a minute. You got to be able to hear it. Okay. 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 So can do it like that. Let me see. Is it where? Oh man. Shit. I done damn knocked people off. I got a lot going on, baby. Okay. How did I get this to play? Well, never mind that way. I'll play it the old way. I'll play the old way. Just as good. I want that bass. I don't want to be dealing with all these buttons. Okay. I mean, girl, you got my thing. My body shook with that little boy.
Let's go. These bitches be boring, corny. Hop out, new bag, new jury. Throwing that solo on my story. I'ma make a photographer horny. I wake up to new hoes on my dick. I be cute, so I post for a pic. No, they watching, I blow in my kiss. I be acting like hoes don't exist. Got a black truck, that a rap nigga cop me. I pop out, make a hoe get inside it. I pop shit till a nigga gotta block me. And my toes white like Matthew McConaughey. It starts to the pro, she flowing. Ass through ass, and so I keep throwing. I'm riding up so the panties keep showing. Should I take off on these hoes? Keep going. H-E-A-D-Y heavy. I'm not toxic, I'm deadly. Hoes look a mess and be messy. I pop shit and pop ass on jet ski. Hickory dock. They take my pic to the dock. Like, give me the shit that she got. Coming out lumpy. Hoes be chippity chop. I cop with the lemon and jump in the gully. Texting your man while I lay on my tummy. Ass and titties come out when it's sunny. Guess I'm a teacher since she wanna sub me. She did what, had no idea. She was on the shelf like Kia. Put a stroke like that when I see her. Bitch, please, don't nobody wanna pay her. Cheap looking asshole, weak looking asshole. Great value, me looking asshole. Girl, these bitches be pussy. Delete every tweet looking asshole. He don't wanna be saved, don't save him. That is not my nigga, don't claim him. My 20 missed calls, he faded. White boy wasted, Channing Tatum. He don't wanna be kept, don't keep. He don't want the paper, then bitch, don't keep. Ho, I don't get left, I'm a leader. Hoes love me like Justin B. In love with Glow. Never got the cookie, but got my name tatted. Killer work, don't know who he killed. I heard that main daddy. Never full, when it's time to eat, I be his main platter. NYC, New York Fashion Week, Tommy Hill, Jenny. Tell these hoes to stay dangerous, cause no one know they niggas safe. My nigga say he faithful, I still got a fruit on just in case. I can't lie, I used to sip so hard, but them my old ways. 300, 65 days in the year, don't play with me on none of them days. Fucking ass, freaking nigga, don't even wear no cream. Don't know how to treat her like the fuck. I ought to smack your mom. Pussy wet, good ass neck, that's me. So I talk how I want. Save a nigga who be stupid. I look like fucking Superwoman. He don't wanna be saved, don't save him. That is not my nigga, don't claim him. My 20 missed calls, he faded. White boy wasted, Channing Tatum. He don't wanna be kept, don't keep. He don't want the paper, then bitch, don't keep. I don't get left, I'm real high girl shit. Me like Justin Bieber. B-A-D-D-E-S-T. Same hoes hate me, used to wanna be besties. You can get your wig turned like Effie. I don't need insurance cause a bitch can't break me. Ready, when I'm coming like Freddy, I'm mother. Hanging on my check is your daddy. Got that teeth, bitch catch it. You look like a discount me on X. I'm the female titan. I'm stepping on bitches, I'm showing my titties. I tore up the city. A P.I.M.P. I be knowing these niggas. He run back to me cause you born the nigga. Fuck is a layover. I ain't waiting. I get the back, then I change destination. These niggas be crazy. I don't blame him. I'm a dog too. I don't wanna change him. He don't wanna be saved, don't save him. That is not my nigga, don't claim him. My 20 missed calls, he faded. White boy wasted, Channing Tatum. I don't wanna be saved, don't save me. For everybody, nigga, don't claim me. Hate a nigga trying to tell me what to do. You ain't my daddy, I'm not your baby. He don't wanna be saved, don't save him. That is not my nigga, don't claim him. About 20 missed calls, he faded. White boy basic, Channing Tatum. He don't wanna be kept, don't keep. He don't want the paper, then bitch, don't keep. Ho, I don't get left, I'ma leave. Hoes love me like Justin Bieber. Go mid, go mid, go mid, go mid, go mid, go mid, go mid. Get him blow, 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 get him blow. Go see, go who, go see, go who, go see, go who. Get him see, go, get him see, go. Go me, go me, go me.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That is what I am talking about. Yes, honey, I done got another to add. Now, which one is this? This one says mother exposed family at her funeral. Bride viral, some kind of bum makeup or something. And I know this ain't the one by Kelly. Honey, just get your shit together, cause I don't know what you got me trying to do, cause it ain't doing. Don't say me. I don't know what is you trying to do across that water. I don't know what you trying to do. Oh, I love that song. Miss Andrew, don't worry about it. Yeah.
Run up on me, blow you won't. I bet your ass be on the floor. Big carpet here like Mayweather. Tuna come through and blow a hole. Got millions out that rap shit. They hate a bitch, but they stole the flow. That back end after back end coming. Fuck them, I stole the show. Don't run up on that bitch, she a head case. All she do is shoot. I signed my deal up on the PJ and hopped out a parachute. I'm geeked on next week, bet no more beaches. I might just stir you. I'm geeked on next week, bet no more beaches. I might just parachute.
Get him,
go.
Ann.
Stop a little pussy hoe with some shell toes.
Get him, Ann.
Slapping rap bitches and making bail hoe.
Get him.
Go. Two-tone Cartier match the nails hoe. Go. No competition, these bitches fail hoe. Go. Curvin', no curvin', my shit is layers hoe. Go. Say they get money, but I can't tell hoe. Go. Keep running circles around these snail hoe. Go. And my shit bumping up in the jail hoe. Big low, where you been at? Mine, epic round, working hard. Maybach and G-Wagon truck, got M&M's in my garage. Put the crank up on the hoe, you bitch, you better not get me started. Locked in with the gangsters and players, my folks gon' keep it solid. Everything I got on new, it look like I got renovated. I'm cocky, bitch, when I was just humble, they didn't appreciate it. Young, wealthy, and ratchet, I'm the hood, bitches, motivation. On top of the world now, they tried to underestimate.
Get him,
Go,
Ann.
them bitches fraudulent, you know you the truth.
Get him,
Go,
Ann.
stop overthinking, these hoes can't fuck with you. Get him, go, standing on business in these Chanel shoes. Before I let a hoe play with me, I go eat some
Jail food.
Go, stop a little pussy hoe with some shell toes.
Get him,
Go,
Ann.
slapping rap bitches and making bail hoe.
Get him,
Go,
Ann.
two-tone Cartier match the nails hoe.
Get him,
Go,
Ann.
no competition, these bitches fail hoe. Go, curvin', no curvin', my shit is layers hoe. Go, say they get money, but I can't tell hoe. Go, keep running circles around these snail hoe. Go, and my shit bumping up in the jail hoe. Go. Go.
PUSS Parish in Hell. Oh Lord. Okay. Said PUSS Parish in Hell. PUSS Parish in Hell. And you spelled it out. All right. All right. Mm-hmm. The cursing pastor. The cursing pastor. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I see. I got it. I got it. That's what you be watching, some damn foolishness. I do too, I ain't gonna lie.
Your pussy. Bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
What? Oh.
It's cool. I got my peoples looking into the door. I don't know who you're going to speak to. Is that right? Excuse me, sir. What are you guys arresting her for? A whole other charge. A warrant out for what? Sorry? A warrant for what, sir?
Marsh will take good care of him, but Marsh saw I gotta go get my hair done. My mother nature kicked in and said, whoa, your bestie just went to jail, and we gotta figure something out with the baby. Your hair gotta wait. So I just wanted Jonathan to let her know what he wanted to do. Okay? Because sometimes, the mom make a quick decision, and it might not be the decision that the daddy want to make. I don't like the way y'all did that on site. Like, we didn't want to take the baby, and we just a horrible family. I know you had more footage than what you put on there. Unfollow Krishan, like, y'all, that's just too much. Y'all doing too much. Then this side taking vengeance on that side, and y'all ain't got nothing to do with these goddamn kids. I don't even think Jonathan got to know. They in there listening to his own case, and he don't even know his baby mama in jail. He just in there fighting for his own life right now. She was definitely.
All right, what's up with it, y'all? So
Child. Yes, honey. That man said your PUSSY. What? Oh my God. Yeah, I got some more country. I try to play them. I have to look at them first. Cardi loves me. She don't block. She don't give no strike.
Yeah. Now this the hot shit. Jimmy Snooker off the top rope, super fly shit. I get in the tub with all my ice on some pop shit. Either way, you slice the bottom line. I'm the top bitch. You should know I'm rocking twisted, made it even out yet. For the jury at the grocery store, I'm obnoxious. Go to home and closing on another. I know I'm blessed. Everybody wanna be gang, ain't no spots left. Bad bitch contest, it wouldn't be a contest.
Smoking dope.
I'm connected. I don't know what's longer, man. My blacklist on my
Checklist. Hey.
My
necklace.
Pretty when I wake up, I'm a bad bitch.
At breakfast.
Do my
Slide on the off.
Hating didn't work,
So they lie.
These bitches looking hurt and they fried.
I swear I wouldn't miss them if they died. Say, ooh. Ooh. I swear that's the truth.
One thing I never call a bitch for is the truth.
Ooh, ooh.
Get him to the straight 100 proof. I throw that cute you hoes before it must be deja vu. It's either that or I'm catching body number 2.
This that drop location, drop a op you. This ain't for them niggas in the house, this shit for clock you. And don't talk down on trenching souls who known to be a cock use. That pill talk. Gotta bust his head, he cut on op music. Who said you came? Who said you could come around this bitch and hang? And I fucked your baby mama, and I ain't say a thing. Just came outside in 2020. Pull up in that 21. I pick my side, switches fully. Then I'ma die for 21. I got plenty cars, I hit plenty stars, and then it come. I said it plenty times, I pay for bodies, I ain't pay for none. You think I'm finna leave my bitch for you? She fuck Future too. I know that Vaughn hit her, she put up on my block and
Jimmy Choo. Smirk. Ooh.
Hey.
Hey.
Get him to the straight 100 proof. I throw that cute you hoes before it must be deja vu. It's either that or I'm catching body number 2.
Piggy swear you ain't scared when you heard
Yeah, up here.
I'ma hop about the bushes, me and Pusha kill you, man. I'm just saying now I start to get used to the pain. Till one day I said, fuck it, brought my masseuse on the plane.
Why you playing?
Reaching the game, losing hand.
Hey.
Where you stand? Where was Jay at? Where was them at? Where you done that? Where you live at? Another headline, where you had at? Nigga, go home, where your kids at?
They be on my nerve, they be on my nerve.
When we lost Verge, I was on the verge. I just hit the Louis store, had to splurge. We just made
Hey.
a silent movie with no words. Guess who topping now? God kept me now. Guess who at Balenciaga? Guess who shopping now? They can stop me now. I've been popping now. Cardi, where your sister at? I need Henny now. I flew in and out, 150,000. Not even when they shout,
Gotta shut me out.
So ahead, go ahead. Not even close.
Y'all is number 2. Ooh.
Checks coming fast, sound like swoosh.
Ooh.
Get him to the straight 100 proof. I throw that cute you hoes before it must be deja vu. It's either that or I'm catching body number 2.
Okay, just be with the contribution. Let me see what we got. Lord have mercy, the baby with the face. Girl, that still got me. Oh. Connie, where your sister at? I need Henny now. Oh, oh. What baby? Oh, it's this lady. You shared the damn link. The baby was this black lady was born with baby was born with tumors, child. My stomach still hurt. I have to be careful with your stuff.
Discussion of who would be declared the winner of season 1. Pruitt says that Donald Trump was recorded using the N-word, a word that Trump himself once insisted is not even in his vocabulary. CNN has not verified the tape's existence, and I should note the Trump campaign flatly denied these claims made by Pruitt, telling CNN, quote, "This is a completely fabricated and BS story that was already peddled in 2016. Nobody took it seriously then, and they won't now because it's fake news." Bill Pruitt joins me now for his first television interview since making these accusations in that Slate piece. And Bill, it's great to have you here. I want to talk about the NDA and the limits of it in a moment. But first, on that explosive allegation in this, can you just describe for viewers what you say you saw happen and what you heard from Donald Trump?
Sure. First of all, The Apprentice, which is 20 years old now, when it debuted, is a FCC-regulated game show. That means that the Federal Communications Commission regulated whether or not we could tell Trump who to fire and who to hire. Okay. And in that, we had to strategically find a way to consult with this guy. He's very busy at the time. He's a quote unquote billionaire, on how we would go about telling the story in the boardroom. So our showrunner wisely decided that we would record all of our conversations with Trump about what happened in the field, whether it was with the two finalists or all the other contestants appearing before him in the boardroom. We went about telling him the pluses and minuses of each character in a very balanced sort of way. We recorded all of these things. Kwame Jackson was known to do this. Bill Rancic would do that. And we shared that with him in equitable terms because we want it to feel like a horse race. We want these two people to seem like they're going to outmatch one another all the way through to the finish line. And it'll be basically eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah.
And then Trump will make his decision on who he hires.
And so then you say it was in that discussion between those two contestants that you heard Trump say the N-word.
So basically, we're there, the producers, and Carolyn Kepscher and George Ross, who are the two advisors who work for Trump at the Trump Organization. And they're allowed a little bit more leeway because they work for Trump. So they get to say things that we can't say necessarily directly. And at one point, Carolyn Kepscher, who was the head of his hospitality unit and one of his golf clubs, sort of came outside herself and said, Kwame Jackson oversaw Omarosa, who was brought back onto the task and created all kinds of problems for herself and other people all along the season, but was great TV and was kept around for whatever reason. And for that, Carolyn Kepscher thought, well, Kwame deserves to be considered for how graceful he was in handling this. And we all sort of agreed, but it was tilting things in a direction that we didn't necessarily need it to go because we wanted to share an equitable story. And Trump seemed to have an issue with this idea all along. You could see him reacting and shaking his head, wobbling his head, grimacing, wincing, before he said, yeah, but would America buy then he said the N-word, winning. And I remember I was looking right at Carolyn when this was spoken, and she is a very pretty blonde woman whose skin went bright scarlet. And then I looked at Trump to see the reaction that he was giving, like it was some sort of joke, and he was still wincing and bobbing his head, and he was serious. And
wow.
Wow, that's crazy.
Morales. She's a former makeup artist for Diddy and also Cassie Ventura, working for Diddy for years and eventually becoming a friend of Cassie's. In 2010, Mila alleges that she heard Cassie being physically abused and was a witness to the aftermath of the alleged attack. She joins me now. Mila, thank you so much for being here. This has been, for so many people, illuminating, infuriating, troubling, devastating. You can go down the list of things. But it's so
Which
difficult
one you talking about?
I know. Being a witness of anything. Tell me how you must be feeling just
Talking about
knowing
up
that
at the
this has even
top?
come to light.
Girl,
Well,
I'm gonna
I
get
have kept this secret for like 14 years. I mean, the first time I experienced it was 2010. And I was in the hotel room when Puff came in, and I had no idea Cassie left. And when I woke up, I just saw his presence come into the room. They went into the bedroom and shut the door, and all I could hear is screaming and yelling and
That's the one
whatever
I'm
was going
playing.
on in there, I don't know. But all I could think of was to grab Cassie's things and start packing it up and just getting her out to safety and bringing her to my house. So that's kind of like what
transpired from that night. And once she came out of the room, she was badly, beaten.
Oh my
About
God. What did
Cassie,
her
not
physical
listening?
appearance look like?
I mean, it was knots on her head, black eye, busted lip, but a lot of knots all over her head.
Did she go to the police at that point or anything?
No, it wasn't. It was almost like,
been close to an indictment. So do you think that Cassie would testify against him if federal investigators asked her to or compelled her to?
I'm really not sure. Like I said, I can't speak for Cass, but I.
Do I have one with Gardner? Do I have one? I mean, which one is this?
Here, the New York Trump case is kind of perfect. Now, you wrote this before this verdict dropped. You said his other criminal cases involve lies about the 2016 election, about the military secret he stole. But the alleged lies in the People v. Trump strike at the core of his moral putrescence, and Trump knows it. What do you make of the verdict that we saw here today? And also David Frum's comments, considering the way this sits in our nation's consciousness and the way it stacks up against some of the other things that Donald Trump is accused of doing.
Yeah, well, I actually agreed with everything that David said. And in terms of this verdict, the only thing that really, I was surprised by the fact that so many people were surprised. I was in that courtroom for a number of the days. I read the transcript. I followed along very closely, and this case was never, ever close. It wasn't, there was really no defense. The only defense was that Michael Cohen lied on some other occasions, but on the things that he testified to about Donald Trump and Stormy Daniels and Karen McDougal and the catch and kill scheme with the National Enquirer, all that was corroborated many, many times over by documents. So I'm just surprised at how many people were kind of unwilling to accept this case. That said, I think that this case really does capture Donald Trump in a way. It's where he started. He's been a criminal his entire life, and he cannot help himself. I mean, if you go out there and you see his son and him all claiming that they are the victims of some mastermind scheme by President Biden. I mean, it's just silly and ridiculous. And Marco Rubio should be ashamed. I mean, if you don't want to be found guilty of falsifying business records as a felony, don't sleep with the porn star. Don't lie about it. Don't pay her off. Don't cover up the payoff. Don't cover off the payoff in the middle of a presidential campaign and where you're making an illegal contribution, and don't roast the guy up for taxes who used as the front man. If you don't want to be held liable for rape like Donald Trump has, don't grab the woman's genitalia. If you don't want to be held liable for defaming the woman that you raped, don't keep lying about what you did and calling her a nut job. If you don't want to be indicted for overthrowing the Constitution, don't start a self-coup. If you don't want to be indicted for stealing classified documents and obstructing justice, don't take the classified documents. When the government asks for it back, give them back. If the FBI serves you with a search warrant, don't hide the documents, and don't lie about it, and don't have your lawyers lie about it. This isn't that hard. Donald Trump is not the victim here. Donald Trump does all of these things to the And I agree with David. I mean, once upon a time, the Republican Party was not just of anti-hippies, but of personal responsibility and of law and order. What party? Where is that party? Here, no one's willing to hold, in the Republican Party, is willing to hold Donald Trump to account for his crimes that aren't really even in dispute. And no one is willing to call him out and said he's going to get the nomination. That's just insane, and it just shows the degree of moral rot we have on the conservative side of politics today.
Scott Jennings, I think this is for you. Where is that party?
Well, I disagree with a number of things George said, of course. I mean, he's talking about these obvious crimes that were committed. He's talking about the obvious crimes that were supposedly committed, but that's the core of what a lot of decidedly non-MAGA Republicans are mad about, is that there is no underlying crime. I looked at the statement from Maine Senator Susan Collins, who I think encapsulated it perfectly. She said this was a partisan prosecutor who promised to get Trump. Nonsense. And that's what he did, not promise to go after the law, but he promised to go after Donald Trump. And so the issue is here, what is the crime? He's never been indicted for or convicted of the campaign finance theory at the core of this case. And so Republicans are wondering today, what do you have to do to build a defense against something you've never been convicted of in the first place? I'll tell you, the mood in the party, if you're sort of looking for a generalized attitude, reminds me a little bit about the Kavanaugh period. You go back to the Brett Kavanaugh hearings, 2018. I remember that period being the MAGA people were mad, the non-MAGA, the anti-Trump, the pro-Trump. Every wing of the party was vibratingly angry about what was being done to Kavanaugh. I feel and sense that the same thing is happening today, which is why I think you're probably going to see this backfire politically on the Democrats, and they're going to regret it.
I mean, George, I will say I have heard from some people who really don't want to see Trump get elected in the Republican Party who are concerned that this particular case is just going to drive additional enthusiasm for the former president. I'm interested in your respond to that. And facing your hands. What do you got to say to Scott?
I have to say, Scott's lying. And that's the problem with the Republican Party. It is continually addicted to lies.
Wait a minute. What am I lying about?
You're lying, Scott. You're lying about the law. You're lying about what the jury was charged to find. They don't have to find an underlying crime. They had to find the intent to cover up an underlying crime. And the underlying crime was pretty obvious.
What was the crime?
You ran for public office, Scott. You ran for public office, Scott. You know you can't take money from somebody and reimburse them if it's a campaign expense.
I've never run for
damn
public
well.
office.
And okay, fine. Well, you're close enough. You're involved in politics to know that. Okay, so that's the problem with the Republican Party, is that they are suffused with lies. I don't know why this network is paying Scott to say those lies.
Okay, let's not go there, George, please. Let's not go there.
No, we should go there.
Scott is our colleague, and we're going to treat him respectfully as such. Continue.
Well, you shouldn't lie.
Here's my question: If it is an obvious crime, why did the Department of Justice and the Federal Election Commission take a pass on it?
Well,
they should have prosecuted it. It should have been prosecuted on January 21, 2021.
Let's let
Okay,
David
that's
jump
what.
in.
We all know
This
the
is the
federal
thing
election-
about Donald Trump.
He's
is
never
Donald
been.
Trump.
He's never been
Donald
indicted for
Trump
this.
has been let off. He should have been indicted for it. And the fact of the matter
All right,
is,
hold
Donald
on,
Trump
hold on.
isn't being treated specially.
George
But he
and
wasn't.
Scott, hold on, please. David,
We
jump
all
in.
know the Federal Election
fine.
Commission is a broken and paralyzed institution. It requires a majority. It's got equal numbers of Republicans and Democrats. It requires a majority to act, and it's not acted on anything for a decade because it is broken. And one of the reasons that things are ending up in the criminal justice system is because the internal political system has been sabotaged by the people who then complain that the criminal justice system is the wrong remedy. You know, I want to pick up something else Scott said. This has become an important Republican talking point that Alvin Bragg vowed to punish Donald Trump. That doesn't seem to be true. People are looking at the record to say, where is this promise that you're talking about? And I wonder, maybe they've mistaken Alvin Bragg for Letitia James, the New York State Attorney General, who did make that promise. But Bragg actually was the person who declined to bring a criminal action based on the civil frauds that then won verdicts of $500 million. But he's been actually quite cautious, not as cautious as Merrick Garland, but still quite cautious. He was not someone who was chomping at the bit to get this president.
Scott?
I disagree. I think it's obvious that he wanted to get the president. And I think it's obvious that he did it. I mean, these Democrats in New York, I mean, if you ask the average Republican, have been desperate to get Trump from the beginning, and they finally did it. And I'm not a lawyer, but the political impact of this, I am an expert on, and I'm telling you right now, this has done more to unify the Republican Party behind Trump than anything else you could have possibly done. I've heard people on TV last night say, now they got to throw him in jail. We got to throw him in jail. My advice would be, go right ahead. Ask for the maximum jail time. Go right ahead, because I would love to see you deal with the consequences of that request.
If being a convicted felon were good for you politically, we would not have had to wait for 230 years of the life of this republic for people to run for office as convicted felons. Historically, everyone has agreed that it's a bad thing to be a convicted felon.
He didn't run for office as a convicted felon. He was convicted after he started running.
Well,
and
he is running for office.
He is now.
Today a convicted felon.
It's not too late for the Republican convention to swap him out and find someone who's not a convicted felon. You know,
Well, technically it is before the convention. After the convention, we might actually see something else.
Wow. Let me see before I get out of here. Oh, Trump. Oh, that hurts. Let me see. You know what? You know, my favorite girl is Whitney, right? But I can't think of. She got too much. That really. Oh, I know. Duh. What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me, honey? My little message music. Sing it, Whitney, baby. That's my girl. She be getting it. That's my song, baby. That's my, y'all playing my theme music, honey. My message music, baby. Get it, Whitney. Oh, yeah, baby. So I am your queen. Yeah, girl, go on, Whitney. Tell them, baby. Tell them how it really goes. Tell them about it, Whitney. Oh, my Whitney. Go on. You got her. Oh, y'all, it was I was looking at one of my little short docs, and I saw where this girl her last name was Bibbs. Her name is Walima or Walama or something like that. Hold on. Did I write it down, Lord? Probably didn't. But anyway. Well, anyway, I wrote the dude name down. So she was dealing with this dude. He ended up being some kind of, I guess, up and coming. Well, he wasn't really up and coming. He was already established producer. But he, guess who got him started? I guess one of the people that got him started. Yes, we in his sector. Yes, the R, baby. Yeah. So his name is Justin Wright, and his girl name that he was dealing with name is Walina, somebody Bibbs. Her daddy probably name is Willie or something like that. Her mama named Wilma, some shit, probably. And they became an item. Girl and guys, he ended up killing this girl, killing the Bibbs girl. This guy worked with R. Kelly. R. Kelly like discovered him or something like that. But he wrote songs. He wrote songs for some people. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. These people is killing us. And I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. We ain't safe from black men. It's crazy. It is the craziest shit. I just don't want them to kill us. I'm definitely considering stop talking shit to these black men and stop trying. I'm definitely considering this shit. Because I don't know. Everybody ain't gonna,
I'm really a criminal trying not
this
to.
him.
I'm so honest about it. Like I've been arrested for 26 violent felonies.
Oh my God.
Who
are you fighting?
Everyone. I love to fight. It's my favorite thing to do. That is my problem. I like to fight. I do all bad things on accident.
This is the story of Wilena Simone Bibbs, age 20, an aspiring singer who was gunned down by her multi-platinum songwriter and producer boyfriend, Justin Wright, age 34, who she met not too long after she relocated to Atlanta, Georgia, to pursue her music career. She was murdered on Mother's Day by the person who she thought would be the love of her life. This all happened because of an issue that arose from a $70 dispute. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories.
20-year-old Willana Bibbs was shot and killed in Davenport.
This ain't the one I watched.
Davenport is a city on the Mississippi River in eastern Iowa. Davenport is the
Hold
third
on.
largest city in the
Hold
state,
on, let me
determined
see.
to bring
was controlling.
sentence to life, faith, believing that it is the anchor that keeps
Yeah,
the county
this ain't the
jail
one I
held
watched.
on a
Hold on, this
$500,000
is not
cap.
the one I watched. I want the one I watched. So cause they talked about it through R. Kelly and that girl. Oh, well, here go one.
Welcome back to Unbiased and Unbossed. I'm back here today with a domestic violence story that had an unexpected, deadly turn of events. A woman who goes by the name of The Official N, both on Instagram and here on
Have you ever heard of this?
use of X, that goes by the name of Jay Wright, by sharing
You-
her domestic
you right.
violence story. From what I gathered, The Official N is a singer, and Jay Wright was a protege of R. Kelly and producer that worked with many artists, including Rick Ross, Timberland, Gucci Mane. Before their relationship turned sour, they were living together and making music together.
Hide it 'cause I'm so excited that I finally decided on you. It's been another perfect day with you. Wanna lay with you, spend the night with you, spend my life with you. Alright, you know I'm down to ride.
During 2020, he went to jail. She was holding him down while also being pregnant with their child. However, when he got out, he became abusive. Here's her domestic violence survivor story.
Crazy motherfucker. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. She got a crest on her neck, eyes bruised, nose and lip bruised. She documented it. I'm looking at something called Unbiased and Unbossed. This ain't the one I seen, but
The music stops, so I'll just speak for the rest of the video. At this point, they're dating. He's holding me hostage in his apartment with her help. He's pistol whipping me. He's drugging me. He hacked my Instagram. He was pretending to be me selling the page. This is a screenshot of a post that he posted, and people were actually sending him money just simply thinking that they were buying the page off of me. And on top of that, he left my PayPal balance thousands of dollars negative, not to mention what he did with my credit score and a whole bunch of other stuff. This is how I look like after he strangled me to the point where he permanently damaged my vocal cords to the point where I still can't sing the same. He choked me out so bad I pissed myself, and then he at gunpoint forced me to drink my piss onto R. Kelly stuff. And R. Kelly was a mentor of his when he was younger. This is another picture of what I looked like when I escaped and he was trying to kill me. Weeks later, he ends up killing her on Mother's Day in the same house where my daughter was. My daughter still has nightmares of this day and speaks about it. Following that, we had to go to court because I was still fighting for custody of my daughter. After all of this happened, 6 months later, we were finally reunited. I'm so happy to have my baby girl back. We celebrated her 3rd birthday. She wanted a Minnie Mouse theme, and that's what she got. We took a trip out of the country. We went to Kenya, which is where I'm from. That's her in Kenya. This is also her and us in Kenya. Those are my brothers, which are her uncles. And I'm just raising my daughter day by day. Together we have each other, and that's all that matters. That's her in preschool, and yeah.
If you're like me, meaning that you never heard of this case, my first thought was, who is Willena? Well, Willena Bibbs was a 20-year-old aspiring singer from Durham, North Carolina. She relocated to Atlanta to pursue a singing career. According to Ann, she met Jay Wright through her. Now, they met during the time that Ann is going through her ED and child custody situation. At this time, Willena is in a relationship with Jay Wright. On May 9, 2021, according to Willena's mother, the couple was visiting Davenport, Iowa for a birthday party. It's not stated what led to Willena being shot to death by Jay Wright, but the mother revealed he was abusive and controlling. Jay Wright has now been charged for the murder of Willena Bibbs. The family has a page on Instagram called Willie's Safe Space. They must have saw the video that the official Ann posted, because in their story they called it a lie. I decided to go check out the official Ann's Instagram page, and sadly, Willena's family made the following comments to her. However, the supporters of the official Ann have made the following post on Willena's Facebook page. Because Willena is no longer here, we will never know all sides. My concern is there appears to be some crossover between the time Wright dated the official Ann and Bibbs. If he was abusive to Ann, did Bibbs see the abuse? And if so, what would make her continue the relationship with him? By no means am I victim blaming. Everyone is responsible for their own actions. With that said, I have done a lot.
Wait a minute. Oh, shit. My damn fingers done some shit, y'all. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Girl, how to get back? Cancel. Okay. Hold on.
However, the supporters of the official Ann have made the following post on Willena's Facebook page.
Right.
Because Willena is no longer here, we will never know all sides. My concern is there appears to be some crossover between the time Wright dated the official Ann and Bibbs. If he was abusive to Ann, did Bibbs see the abuse? And if so, what would make her continue the relationship with him? By no means am I victim blaming. Everyone is responsible for their own actions. With that said, I have done a lot of videos of women who see other women being abused by the same dude and
They
believe
don't
they
give
are
a
the
fuck.
exception, only to be treated the same. What happened to this 20-year-old lady was unacceptable. She moved to Atlanta to further her music career, only to be met by an abusive control freak who later took her life. I hope this guy gets life behind bars, and I support both victims. Thank you for watching.
This unsuspecting man is about to show just how much of a monster he really is.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that dude was a mentor by R. Kelly, yeah. But the one that I watched had, I mean, they really linked R. Kelly to the shit. You don't know what you mean to me. Oh. Oh Lord. Oh, okay, wait a minute.
Time will bring the real end of our trials. One day there'll be no endless, no trace.
This is J. Rondell.
Feelings within you. One day you won't remember.
I mean, Stephen Mackey.
Your face would be the reason I smile. But I will not say what I cannot.
He can sing.
I'll always love you. I hope you feel the same way. You played me dirty, your game was so bad. You toyed with my affliction, had to fill out my prescription for the remedy. I had to set you free, away from me to see clearly the way that love would be. If you were not with me, I had to leave. I had to live, I had to live. You know, if I can't have you, let love set you free to fly your pretty wings around. Pretty wings, your pretty wings around.
The other person don't even need help.
Came wrong, you were right. Transformed your love into life. Baby, believe me, I'm sorry I told you lies. I'll turn day into night. Sleep till I die 1,000 times. I should have shown you better nights, better times, better days. But I miss you more and more.
I swear I want to go to Steve Mackey's house where he do this at. I want to go to his house. Jesus. Oh my God.
Someone's gonna love you. Someone's gonna love you. You're pretty angel, pretty angel, pretty angel, pretty wings around. Your love set your pretty wings around. Round, round, round. Your pretty wings, pretty wings. Someone's better's gonna love you.
The boy be doing Taco Tuesday. Girl, go ahead on Just Speak. Girl, we be on the same shit.
Yeah.
You know I can do that high thing too.
Happy birthday. Thank you, man. Oh, your voice.
No, he ain't shut it down like my boy. No, ma'am. Hold on, let me see if I can find my boy. I can't even remember his damn name. Shit. Yeah, that's Taco Tuesday, boy. That boy know he can do it, honey. Oh my goodness, where is the boy? What's the boy's name, girl? I think this him. Hold on. Let me see if this is him. Hold on. Let me see if this him. Yeah, this him. This my boy. This my boy, honey. This my boy. These two together. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. They finna say my girl.
Share my life. Take me for what I am. 'Cause I'll never change
All my colors for you.
I've never heard of this like that, but that sounds good. Take my life. I'll never ask for too much. Just all that you are, and everything that you do. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't really want to act good, and you don't follow. I'm holding back again. This passion inside can't run from myself. There's nowhere to hide.
Today clowning. No, come on, Avery. No. Come on. We ain't finna do that. We ain't finna fuck up my girl. Cause see, you make me turn on your ass. Oh, wait a minute. Here go Avery. They finna sing I Believe I Can Fly. Let's hear that. This is R. Kelly sector.
I'm leaning on the everlasting arms. If I can see it, then I can do it. It's not just believing. There's something to it. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Sing it.
Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. See me running through an open door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly.
I want to go to his house so bad.
I believe I can fly. See how the song of breaking down. Sometimes silence can seem so loud. There are miracles in life I must achieve. But first I know it starts inside of me. If I can see it, then I can be it. If I just believe it, there's nothing to it. I believe.
Shit, you better know it. You better know it, baby. Baby, what? Baby, I found the best. Stop playing with it. Oh, baby, I was over here, honey, had my arms up. Oh, my head thrown back, child. Girl, that Avery texting me. Oh, he texting me out, honey. He texting me out. I know that ain't Brian Knight over here at the place.
It's usually hard for me to let go and just perform, so I chose this so I can do a little bit of both.
Now let me find Avery, baby. I ain't got time for all of that. That Avery takes me to church, honey. Makes me throw my hands up. It's one where that boy, him and Steve Mackey, tore that shit up, honey. Stop playing with Avery. Girl, you be in the same streets I be in. Girl, come up here so we can sing. I believe I can fly like they just did. I don't even know the words of that song, honey. One thing I know, if I can something, something, yeah, something, something. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. Yes.
Happy birthday, Stevie. Everybody, make some noise for Stevie. That's why we're here.
Oh my gosh. Look at that crowd. Girl, we got to go. You have to do your vocal exercise. Me. Come on. A-E-I-O-U. I still remember. Come on. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it.
I'm gonna need you.
And all they have is, I got a keyboard. We got a keyboard and everything. Girl, stop playing with me, huh?
Writings on the wall. Very superstitious. The ladder's about to fall. 13-month-old baby. Broke the looking glass.
Somebody please take me to this man's house.
7 years of bad luck. Good things in your past. Yeah, when you believe in things that you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Ooh, very superstitious. Wash your face and hair. Rid me of my problems. Do all that you can. Give me a daydream.
Y'all better stop.
We going strong. Well, you don't want to save me. Oh, sad is my soul. Oh. When you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Oh. Can y'all help me say
Hey.
it? Ooh. Superstition ain't the way. Can y'all this if you got a high voice. Superstition ain't the way. Superstition ain't the way. If you got a little voice, superstition ain't the way.
He from the church, and you can tell.
Superstition ain't the way. Y'all know harmonies. Time.
Superstition ain't the way. Fight. Come on, all y'all sing. They directed y'all. Come on now. That's how this go.
What you need, you know I got it. All I'm asking is follow respect when you get home. Oh, superstition ain't the way. Yeah, superstition ain't the way. First verse. Oh, there is superstition. I said, write it on the wall. Ooh, there is superstition. Oh, the light is about to fall. Said when you believe in things that you don't understand, then you suffer when you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. When you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. I love you, Stevie. Happy birthday.
I want somebody to take me to. I want somebody to take me to that man's house, honey. That man, baby, they have it going on. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all my little spots. Seem like Just B knows my spots. Oh my gosh, good gracious! Now let me show y'all another. Oh, baby. Okay. Come on.
On my own way. Amen.
Now listen to this. Listen to this sound. Let me see if you done heard this one.
Y'all know the background? Y'all sang with this thing out here. Reverse my life 1,000 times until I had to put your I get on the nerve to tell you the word. They never seem to come right.
Come on.
living in a world of young. It's suspense, probably careless about the changes that I've been going through.
Baby, I got the best covers in the world. I just don't know. Like, anybody else got some covers they can contribute? The girl.
Probably careless about the changes that I'm going through.
That's Kiki Wyatt. That's Kiki Wyatt. Listen, she done sung that song different way, but baby, that's the best cover right there, baby. I am the cover queen, baby. Understand what I'm telling you? What? Girl, I'm trying to, I might send R. Kelly back to the damn lab. He have to go to the damn lab. I got to come up with something because this girl here got all the good covers. What? Girl, she sung the hell out of that song. Oh, her and Avery, stop playing. Let me see if they ever gotten together. Mm-mm. What is this? I know Chris Brown ain't to that boy house. Oh, let me put this up on my computer. I know damn well Chris Brown ain't at no damn Steve Mackey house. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Wait a minute, I think they was there. Wait a minute. Oh, they was there. Oh shit, why Chris up there with the people? Chris was there, y'all. Oh shit. Girl, wait a minute. What how I missed this? Chris Brown. They say Mario, but I don't see no damn Mario. Tank. Oh, that is Mario. I don't know Mario like that. Tank, Chris Brown, Steve Mackey, and it says they at Umar Kamani's birthday. I don't know who the hell that is, but check this out right here, girl. Now listen, Chris, baby, you know I love you, boo boo. You know I love you, sweetie. But baby, don't follow Avery and them. Don't follow Avery and Steve Macken. Don't follow them, boo boo. Get on out of that. Get on out of that. I think you know you might can do something, but Steve, baby, go ahead. I mean, Chris, baby, go ahead on, sit down. Get on with the first time. You should say song, F you back to sleep, boo boo. Don't do that. Don't do that. Know your strength, huh? See your mom got a rule when it comes to competition, baby. I don't get in shit unless I got a goddamn 75% chance of winning. You better take that advice and run with it. your ass down. Yeah, Mario can sing too. Yeah, Mario can sing too. Girl. Oh, for real? Oh, Shaka Khan Tiny Desk. Okay. Yeah, I like Tiny Desk. Girl, you been in all my little spots. Get out my spots, girl. Don't have me bumping to your ass. Girl, all my little spots. But yeah, Crystal, don't do that. We don't do that, boo boo. Well, it's the first time. Now, Kiki tore that song the hell up. Like, oh, got to go back to the drawing board. What's my other one? What's my Angie music soundtrack? Look at me, amazing. I remember, but you never know. Every day, there's a place I want. Now I see the world over, but I cannot prove. I'm gonna let Christina do it. She didn't do it. I'm gonna let Christina do it.
You may think you see who I really am, but you'll never know me every day. It's as if I play. Now I see if I wear a mask, I can fool the world, but I cannot fool my heart. It's that girl I see, staring straight back at me. When my reflection shows who I am inside. I am now in a world where I have to hide my heart. And will not believe it, but somehow I will show the world what's inside my heart. Help me look for who I
They be doing my little songs. They be doing my little songs proud, honey. They be doing my little songs proud. Yes, honey. You know, I just drank the chaser, not the drink, Judge. I'm a cheap sidekick. I just drank the chaser. Give me the Coke. Give me the Coke. Mm-mm. I cannot um this song that is so rare. I know, they ain't checking for this song. What is it? Pull it up over here. I'll make a playlist of my message music, of my music that best of the Supreme Court of Utah appears to be to back U.S. return. God, godliness into what? Godliness in secret recording. Okay. Former New York police officer sentenced to life for execution of 4 men. What is it? What did he do? Oh wow. The job of the police officers taking killing folk. That is bad. I never give never give Let me see if this will pull up. Why this shit ain't coming up? You can Mm-mm. Okay, here it is, right here. Okay. I bet you I ain't never heard this one.
my world. You touched every emotion from the start. And when the road gets rough, you have someone you can turn to. I can't put into words the joy you bring my heart. You take my breath away. Please believe me when I say you can depend on me. Look how long we waited. So nothing's gonna change. Never dreamed a kiss from you could be such a romantic feeling. And happiness was here all the time. You can depend on me. You know how long I've waited. Nothing's gonna change my mind. Oh no, your love is all I need. And I know you heard me say, but I want you to the end of time. You can depend on me. You know how long I've waited. Nothing's gonna change my mind. Oh no, your love is all I need. You heard me say, what do till the end of time.
Gosh, you know what? I got a good idea. Oh gosh, honey. Whew, I am the idea lady. So check this out right here. Let me tell you about that song. Let me tell you about that song, girl. Oh shit, I'm right in the wrong place. I do area. So let me tell you about that. Now, first time I got married, I didn't have a wedding, but I had a reception. You know how we do sometimes. And we danced to that song. I'm also into, well, y'all don't know, Mom, I keep telling you I'm in the liberal arts hard, right? And I like to see people act out the words and stuff like that. And the songs, do that dancing and stuff. So we had that going on. That was a waste of song, child. Because, baby, I was out of there. She gone. She gone. Baby, I was out of there. Get my ass about it, baby. See, when they stop messing around with that religion, the sign, I'm gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy, honey. Start talking. You heard how Levi last night, how he started, not last night, but his last live. He was on his Ari Akbar, baby. Not your mama. Not your mama, baby. Your mama ain't made for all of that. But it was very pretty. And y'all can have that song. Have it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Take it. I knew the steps that I wanted and everything. And for some reason, I always got, I don't know how this happens, but of course, my ass is too old and too whatever to perform any goddamn thing. I'm not doing it, right? But anyway, I'm always in some associated to some kind of performing arts, something. I don't know how this works. Or some people that do that type of stuff. You know. One of the guys I called on that video, I said I'm back, like MJ at 23 or something like that. His wife, for his birthday, she's always into the dance and all of that, crib dancing and stuff. And child, for his birthday, they always surprise him, right? My daughter, everybody always surprise him. And girl, his wife broke out into one of them dances and shit. And baby, she started crying and dancing. I was like, oh Lord. It'd be pretty, but I don't all that touching stuff, whatever. Oh, what is it? They got something on sale. But the song I used to love from that same group back in the day. And this is back in the 80s, baby. And I think my girl died. I think my girl died. When I tell you I used to think I could sing this song. When I tell you couldn't tell me shit about this song right here, honey. Let me see. Come on, y'all. Come on, old ass people from Cal. Come on. Y'all know this song. Sing it. Come on. Hey. 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 Turn on emotions. I'm put together 80s thing. Hey. Hey. Oh, baby. Turn me on. To sleep at night, visions of you here by my side. Fireworks explode This is my part right here. Hey!
So strong, please make love to me. Just look around inside, baby, like my object. My desire, you turn me on. You're the object. My desire, won't you light my fire? Object, my desire, you turn me on.
I love me old nasty guitar. I need your love. Come on, baby. Girl, what? Oh, I can put together a 80s and a 90s. Stop playing with your girl. Ooh. Y'all don't know this one either, honey. I'm somewhere in the lane by myself. I'm in the lane by myself. Where Levi at? Hey.
Pay attention, are you listening? You're my favorite girl. Excuse me for one moment. In the world, all I'm after, coming. I was lonely everywhere.
Come on, old ass people. Come on, y'all. Come on. Say, hey. So good to you. Hey. Desire. I bet R. Kelly know these songs. Shit, where his ass at? Hell, come on. Shit. It's time for me to choose. Come on, come on. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, honey. Yes. Yeah. Y'all know what's coming next. Let me let it breathe for a minute. I gotta get my feet right, honey. Feet right. Send me that damn credit card, man. Credit card, man. Flies at it. Oh, whatever. I can't. Yeah, I cannot. That's a whole project. Y'all mean well. Blessings to you. I can't. I can't. Listen, I can't with all the goddamn word games and the chastising and all that bullshit. I can't do all of that. And the forgiveness. I can't. Like somebody slow or something. The fuck? Smart as you are. I'm not doing all of that. What's a turn? What do you mean a turn? Well, I forgot what he said. Just so damn corny. Like, oh my God. Just, bored. Oh, shit. Got no boring ass motherfucker. Ain't never got nothing going on. His ass ain't never in trouble. What kind of shit is this? hey, y'all, his ass ain't never in trouble. I mean, shit, he ain't got called to the office in school. He ain't been in the in the office at work. Shit. The fuck? What the babe? You don't sit down somewhere that is boring. He want to travel, yeah, and bore you to fucking death. Shit, just boring. I wonder why the people take off. Because you boring. You be playing all these games like you slow or something. I got time for that. I got time for that shit. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all ain't finna get me all roped up in it. And he got a motorcycle. I ain't got time to be worried about no goddamn body else. I got enough people on my list to be worried about. Trying to kick people off the damn list. Hell. Born ass damn man. Y'all know what's coming next, baby. Hey, come on, come on, come on. I think it's 80s. Come on, y'all. Good. Come on.
Passing in the streets, words unspoken, silence unbroken, just by chance. Going through romance, cries of sad, no room to get.
Oh. Hey. When she said, that's my girl, she hit that shit.
So much emotion, so much devotion. When we talk, we never know. Your telephone line is like right to my heart.
Love me, babe.
Your love is knocking down and she goes.
Love me, baby.
You may hide and hold your door.
Baby, baby.
I swear it's true.
What you gonna do?
I'll be good to you. Don't you wanna be good, baby? You know that I'll be good. So good.
So
Don't
good.
you wanna be good, baby? You know I love you.
Hey, get it. Don't be afraid to give. Hard to settle down with. Good, I'm bad. I'm bad, I'm bad. Hey! Good. That girl, hit that shit. Ooh. Oh, I love you more. Never stop. Tell it from love. Tell it from Don't be afraid to give. Hard to settle down. Good, I'm bad. I'm better. Baby, stop playing. Stop playing with us now. Don't play with us now. Don't play with us. Don't play. Don't play. Do not play with the A because it might cost you. I'm going downtown. Don't be afraid to be hard to settle down when I'm good, I'm bad. When I'm bad, I'm better. She tell you about your. She tell you what it is. Mm, 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 mm. Tell them. I wonder if she performed that alone. She said that dude. You know, I be watching the you know, I love music, but I also love the formulation of, you know, I love liberal arts period. Movies, music, whatever, the arts, whatever it is, plays. But I don't go to, I ain't never been to no Tyler Perry play, none of them type plays. I ain't never been to that. But I like to see the formulation of them, and I like to see them act out. I look at the expression on the people's face when they be singing the songs and stuff. I'm like, okay. Because when and that's why I used to love videos. Oh my gosh, I used to love them damn videos. I used to watch the hell out the damn videos. Okay. Don't be afraid to get hard to settle down. Okay, what can I find here? No. Love, baby. Love you, baby. Yeah, baby. What you gonna do? Better than before. Oh man, boy, I wish we had a contest or something. Ooh, give me the 80s, give me the 90s. I'm killing it. The 2000s, but I got it coming. My favorite person in the world. My favorite person in the world. Don't cut me off. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is all this about. Why does it tell me to do all these things? And when I press the button, I don't see what I need to do. Yeah. I don't see what I need. Okay, I'll write this down. Oh my gosh, I do all of this. Okay, let's see what I got next. Get my ass up out of here. Let me see. I got the hits, honey. I have the hits. Okay, I'm gonna play Billy one more hit. I noticed. Y'all hand finna go up. I'm telling you now.
It's got to be real. Girl, I could write a book on how you're making me feel. I know I'll never find
Come on, y'all.
another who could match the love you're giving to me. So,
Come on, y'all. Get up. Get up. Get up.
for the lover in you, this ring means I'll always be true. This is how we'll start loving you this time. I trust you, yes I do. And girl, you're not the kind of guy could easily charm. 'Cause the meaning of love is always shown to me when you are wrapped in my arms.
Hey.
For the lover in you, this ring means I'll always be true. This is how we'll start love anew. This time it's gonna last forever. I wanna give you love for the lover in you. I love you this way. This time it's gonna last forever. I can say I never met a girl, no.
I know.
Satisfied from mental and my physical. When I lay me down to sleep, I'm rest assured that the thought that you are right next to me, my baby. This is for the lover in you. Take this ring, means I'll always be true. This is how we'll start loving you. This time ain't gonna last forever. This is for the lover in you. This ring. Oh, this is sweet baby. This time gonna be together. So much love between us. Be the one to come running.
Hey.
And this time we're gonna be together. It's the love in you. With this race, I show you that there ain't no limit. It's the love in you, baby.
Okay, what, baby? Boy, I'm trying to tell you, we need to take our ass to Twitter and do a damn challenge or whatever, girl. And like each channel and the whoever gonna participate on the channel, so like what we go against baby, and we get our song list together and shit. Kind of like how we used to do on Atmos or whatever, baby. What? You like give us like 80s, 90s, 2000s, and all like that. Oh, girl, guys, trying to tell you what? Damn, boy, I'm tripping. I am tripping. I got two more I want to play. Hold on. Why is it getting stuck? So, who still got a house phone, me? Y'all still got a house phone? With the damn jack and shit. Oh, Lord. I be telling my people, like, if you say you can't reach me, there's something wrong with you. You must be one of the people. Home phone. Silly phones. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, 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 come on. Hey. Oh, that time my party gonna be off the goddamn chain, baby.
just like I need such a second free. You took me to the sky, I've never been so high. You were my fears, you were my fears. You were my hope, you were my smoke. You know my
Look at them people on Twitter is over there holding on, baby. Go ahead on Twitter. I ain't mad at you. What's happening? Them people on Twitter want to get it. Damn, boy, I need to go back to Twitter. I need to go live on Twitter and shit.
You ever hear from me? When the first explosion turns out to be closer, you ever press from me? But you turn me up, you change. Baby, you just find out. Baby, you just find out. I want
You got the bomb on me, baby. Hey. Yeah. Okay. Please don't start up again. Well, why you just can't stop when I stop it? Oh my gosh. Like, get off my screen. What is keep happening? That was the times, honey. Now, we were young, but we were still listening to that shit. Our parents was juking, remember? I think it was juking in the 70s, but they were still juking in the 80s. We was kind of cutting the rug too. What? We had BT, we had MTV. Don't play. I don't know. I forgot when VH1 came along. But I know we was the first one in our neighborhood to get goddamn cable in the hood. Get cable. Surely was. No, I never forget that. Okay, y'all know this gonna be next to. Maybe I should make this the last one so I can get on up out of here. I always tell you I change the words to this. Just you know. It's like anger. Feel it too. Hey.
It's starting now. It's the same feeling I always seem to get over. There's no mistaking. I'm really taken by the simple fear of you.
Hey. My eyes roll in my head. I toss and turn in my bed. Hey.
Simply put, you're the reason why. Even though I'm real shy, I have to do my best for you. And baby, I cause you are perfect.
Fashion. Hey.
Taking my iPod type, but it's alright.
You know. Okay, how's that? They're so damn silly. Oh my God, Barry, that song. What? What? Who mad at that song? Who? Who is mad? Them people on Twitter is be holding it down. Yes. Yes. Okay, one more, and I'm really going after that. Because, baby, another episode of that movie, that little show clip came on. Gotta watch it. It's about that Donald Sterling child. How that girl, that crazy ass girl, they got her portrayed as she kind of goofy. How she did Mr. Sterling, honey. She recorded his ass and blackmailed his ass. Baby, she was over it. And the wife knew that he was giving all that stuff. And I think that man, he turned 90, child, this year, last year or something. The fuck? Mr. Sterling? Okay. Listen, okay, this got to be my last one. Here we go. Hey! Hey! Hey, come on. Get it, heck. If you don't know nothing about it, ask somebody. Get it. I just love this lady in this video. All right, just move yourself. Right, 747. Move yourself. Get it, y'all. Just tell your DJ to play your favorite tune, and you know it's good. Hey, happening now. Oh, it's good. Anytime. I'll be there after a while. If you want my love, we can boogie. Hey. Shit, they even forget that shit. Down, up, and let's go tonight. Come on, come on. Yourself. Yourself. Hey. Oh my God. Oh, you two, you're gonna have to stop with that foolishness, that pettiness. Take the damn money or whatever. Just take the money. Shit. Just stop with that pettiness. Maybe we can be on here doing some things. Oh goodness. Oh, I was so young. But I remember all of those songs. Oh, we had them all. Just play them on the radio. And baby, every weekend, everybody get together. The parents used to be drinking that day. I'm gonna tell you. I remember Black Velvet being in rotation, Pinch, Johnny Walker, um, they ain't pull up with that E&J and Bacardi. They ain't pull up with that. I remember them drink. Let me see what else. Oh, child. They used to be on it. And, oh, child, they used to be feeling it. Let us go. Love. All right. Is any of these liquors still in rotation? Michael Ealy said y'all ain't ready for Power Ghost 2. What did he say?
He's the leader of the task force and probably the most formidable form of law enforcement to ever come into the power universe. He was a real force of nature. He kind of wreaked havoc on everything and everybody. He has a dark past that, is kind of tragic in terms of losing his wife. He's a prime example of how we all mourn and grieve differently. And I think this audience will definitely relate to him, whether they like him or not. I think that's up to them, but it's not my job to be likable. It's my job to bring the pain. It's what my job is. I know who you fucking are, and I'm gonna put you where you belong. As an actor, you always want the most complex, most interesting version.
You like you done gained a few pounds. Wait a minute now, Michael Ealy.
Somewhat tangible. I think that's our job, to dig as deep as we can. From the first table read, I felt like, okay, this is gonna work. I had a scene with Matt, and he was like, hey, Ealy, you know if you're gonna live or die, right? And I was like, I don't know, bro, you? He was like, hey, you seem stressed. And that really set the tone for the way in which
His thighs look a little thick, y'all.
You never know what your future holds, or if there is one at all. The fans for this show are rabid. The conspiracy theories that they come up with, very intense. And so, I'm excited. I don't think anybody can see what I'm about to do.
Sometimes he look good to me, and sometimes he don't.
Speculate all you want, but you ain't ready.
Baby, that hair gets me. His hair, Method Man's hair. Oh my God, Method Man's hair on Power. What is shutting it down? I know y'all saying, hey, all your men look the same. No, they don't. You know, they either had them, well, either had them waves or had them bushes. One of the two. But they got something, they ain't got no foot on them things. Don't play that. Get your shit together. Mm-mm. Get your head right. Yeah, I gotta come up with that one too. Get your head right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's comfort. What is this? What is this? Nigerian Idol? What?
Don't you know I sit around with my head hanging down, and I wonder who's loving you.
Girl, they got Nigerian Idol. Why he dressed up like Prince? Oh Lord, okay. Oh, I got another cover. Baby. That's tight work. Let me show you another cover, baby. Don't play with me. Stop playing with your mama. Um, I got another cover that's gonna kill it. That's gonna kill it. Don't play with me. Y'all ain't gonna believe who this is. Don't play with me.
I care about you. Is there some cause that I should doubt you? Something new. Oh, I can see. Only that you don't know me very well. You're so unsure. You run here and there to rest my feelings. Friends only guess they can see really. Ooh, oh. Don't ask my neighbor.
be afraid. Come to me. Don't ask my neighbor. Come to me. Don't be afraid. Baby, won't you come to me? Baby, won't you come? You ask all my friends if I'm the same boy. You don't understand. You think I'm changing. No. Don't ask my name. Don't ask my name. Don't ask my friends that hang around. Oh, yeah. Don't be afraid. Come to me. Don't ask my name. Really wanna know, just come to me. Come on home. Don't be afraid of what you see. What you see. La, la, la. Come to me. Come to me. Don't be afraid. Come to me. Don't ask my neighbor. Come to me. Come close. Don't be afraid of what you see. What you see. You find out love. Come to me. Oh, well, don't be afraid.
Does anybody know who that was? Does anybody know who that was? Does anybody know who that was? Who that was? Who that was? Does anybody know who that was? Who that was? Yeah. I will tell you if you do not know. That was Pam and Gina. Other words, Tisha Campbell and what? Tanisha Arnold. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Ray. Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that I will show? Are you going to? Do you know what?
All that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. On the Soul Train Awards, yeah, we in here, boo. Get them on board, we the goats, me and you.
living hard, I'm living like a luxury. You had my back even when you didn't act for me. Glad you did. Now I'm going all out, kid, and I got mad soul to give. Girl, I need to get you're doing too much. Let's go. We got a quick change. I don't know about this quick change. What are we supposed to do? Yo, I think they can see us. They can see us. Look. They can totally see us. They can see us. He's looking at my butt. Stop looking at her butt. I get top. You gonna get top. Let's go that way. Damn it! I'm gonna kill you, Debo. I'm gonna bring you down. I'm gonna let you down. Yeah. Hey, hey. I'm not working no more. I'm telling you from the beginning to the end. You'll always be here right beside me. So I'll call you my best friend. Through the good times and the bad ones, whether I lose or if I win. I know one thing that never changes, and that's you and my best friend. When my girls have from the front to back, hey, that, hey, hey, that. Gotta give you soul because we need that. Because we need that. Yo, this not the song. Wanna bump with the T, huh? Throw a hex on your whole family. Dressed in all black like the omen. Have the friends singing, this is for my homie. Do you know me? Make it so sick. Boss on my six with the legs on my wrist. If it's murder, you know she wrote it. Journalism for your ass, bitch. He wrote it. No, you wanna kill it on cause it's black and cold. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Now tip, now tip, now tip. Well, what about your friends? Are they gonna stand your ground? Are they gonna let you down? What about your friends? Oh, they've been best friends for so long. Oh my goodness. That brought back the memory of a song that's 90s. Damn, I should have wrote it down so I'd never for it then. All right, folks. Maybe y'all give some selections one day. I'm listening. How y'all think? And you know, music can also be a reflection of how you think too. What it gonna stand? Okay, wait a minute. One more. But this ain't the 80s though. I have to hit this one here.
What up? What up? Say what, say what, say what?
Y'all know he got that beanie on. Hey, come on, come on.
Me and my people be rolling. On you and your woman. The first day of summer, all comes out in the open. Hit the park and parlay. Hope that you walk this way. You and your girl on the ride. Play all day, up on the line. Say what? You know that I like it, baby. Ooh, girl, I know what's up. And you know what I need. Ooh, say what? You know that I'm about it, baby. Ooh, girl, you know what's up. You know what's up. I'm begging you. You know what's up. Said I'm begging you, and I'm on you. Tell me what's up. People silent on to the moment. Talking about the song. Nothing wrong going on. Girl, you got me wide open. Been all day in the open. So baby, don't run. Backseat treat, you know what I want. Say what? You know that I like you, baby. Boy, you know what's up. And you know what I need. Ooh, say what? You know that I'm about it, baby.
Come on, girl.
You know what's up. Said I'm digging you and I'm wanting you. Tell me what's up. So baby, tell me what's up. Can we ascend to higher heights and when the path is rough, we can get into brighter nights. Breathe in peace is found by leaps and souls to reap our souls to keep the passion deep and filled with heat. Living this life on the hustle, I barely get enough time. You know me from the platinum, how I stack them and shine. You see a lot of
Oh shit. Hold on.
You know what's up. Said I'm big on you and I'm on you. Tell me what's up. So baby, tell me what's up. Can we ascend to higher heights and when the path gets rough, we can get into brighter nights. Breathe the peace is found by leaps and souls to reap our souls to keep the passion deep and filled with heat. Living this life on the hustle, I barely get enough time. You know me from the platinum, how I stack them and shine. You see a lot of contenders, they try to end up in my world. A reputation known as the untouchable girl. I'm moving on and now I'm trying to make a change in my ways. Be the best that I can be to last me all of my days. Now we can face back ways or just take our time. Better holler if you hear me, cause that's not gonna shine. My eyes don't lie, see how they listen when you pass me by. You and I don't need permission to be unified. Shorty, I've been seen and heard of many places. Then I traveled around the world, see many faces. Don't let another one get near me if you wanna be true. And show me that nobody else can do it better than you. So if you're serious, I'm curious to see what you got. My love is furious, cause I believe in blowing up spots. I'm feeling you, I'm feeling you. You know what's up. Idiot. Said I'm feeling light and I'm on you. Tell me what's up. How it's going down. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you. You know what's up. Said I'm feeling you and I'm on you.
Yeah.
Tell me what's up.
Yeah. I think Donnell Jones got an R. Kelly story too. But I know, what's his name? I know he had said, no, his wife or whoever he was with, his baby mom, whatever. I know she had some kids from when he started out. Child, she said, honey, he got a taste of Hollywood and whatever. She said he changed. I was like, girl, he had that beanie on. That's that credit card man's signature. That goddamn beanie. He got a berluted beanie, baby. Stop playing. He has a berluted beanie, baby. I said, go on, honey. Baby, I'm country. Ah, oh shit. I don't know, I don't know what I can bring to your game. I used to bring her something here and there. I'm like, shit, your gang, you know what I can do. I don't know what I can do for you, baby. Oh, Lord, honey. Mm-mm. Ah, I need to do a tell-all. Tell all about it. I done had me a good time. Ooh. Dang. I'm in that order. 'Cause I'm needing you. Well, all right, folks. Your mama got to go or I get in trouble by the what? People. It has been joyful. It has been nice. The Twitter people done held it down. The YouTube people done held it down. What's happening? I will see y'all some other time, baby. Maybe I had to change my title. We'll finally get to some other damn documents I done paid for, and we shall read through those. I put them on the record. But I had to when I saw that when I had that got the drop on that Debo shit, baby, I had to rush that to the front. I had to knock out YSL for a little bit because that was interesting. There was a lot of stuff we can learn through that, right? Through those experiences. And look him. Mm-mm. You know what? Because Kelly was supposed to do financial literacy one time. And I wish people would do some other type of shit. But I'll go back in my communities that I'll be in. Apparently, I'm going to bump into Just V. That's good. Okay. She can be a people. She can be one of the people. But mama ain't got time for all that shit. You don't treat me like I treat you. 2 fingers up like a player. Peace out, honey. Yep. And don't let me hit them 3 fingers up to the goddamn, 1 finger up to the sky. You know what that means. I like to do the 3 fingers up. You know I'm winning. Other than that, I'm out. I'm congested. I done been up on the cover for too long. I will see y'all. I appreciate you so much. Love you, smooches. Make sure you do what? Do something good for yourself and somebody else. Until the next time. Until the next time. Until the next time. We see each other again. Play. Stop. We've been in it like this, haven't ended like this in a long time. I don't know, I feel like I was fine. Good gracious. Hey, along with me. Good night. Peace.